reality, captured in user-friendly symbols and processed for understanding.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
I heard lips smacking noises.
Oh,
That don't bother me. I just thought it was funny.
no, I just finished flossing and brushing, so I'm like,
Yeah.
that's like a thing I do with my fucking tongue. I just kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. Like I like basically just like lick instead of there's the part of your teeth that people see, the outer whatever the fuck you'd call it, but then there's the inside where your tongue is actually like at the inner part of your teeth. I just kind of like lick the inner part of my teeth almost.
Yeah, that's what's annoying about brushing my teeth. I can't stop like messing with them afterwards.
Yeah, I don't. It's hard to describe, but yeah, I do that a lot, and I have no. I mean, I can hear the noise myself, but I have no idea how others can hear that. If it's actually that loud or not.
Yeah, I heard like a wet smacking noise out of nowhere. I was like, "Oh, Kirk's on."
Yeah.
That's funny.
So does my mic, besides that, sound normal?
Yeah. We're good. I think we're good.
All right, good.
How about me?
Yeah, you sound fine to me, at least.
Yeah, nice. I had to ask the Chad because I bought a new lamp from like Dollar General. I didn't know what the limit was for wattage or whatever, so I put like a 200-watt bulb in it. And after like 5 minutes, it got really fucking hot to the point where like I was a foot away and I could feel the heat. I was like, okay, this shit ain't right. So I turned it off and took it out and waited like 10 minutes and found a bulb that was a 40-watt, and that helped a whole lot. But I had to ask ChatGPT just to be sure. It's like, is this fucking normal? And it was like, no, you shouldn't be using that in that kind of lamp. I was like, oh, okay. Jesus Christ. That thing got fucking hot as hell, man. That was scary.
I'm not... The wattage rating... I always forget if the lamp is the thing that controls that, or if I guess it's the bulb specific.
It's the lamp, yeah. The ChatGPT was explaining it to me and all that, and I finally found the little sticker that's on it that shows what the limit is and all that, the maximum. Yeah, so that was interesting.
That is kind of funny, because my mom, a few months ago, got like this little lamp that took these non-standard size bulbs. It's more like a decoration kind of fucking light, but it does function as a light. It's just really like not that bright. It's like, it's barely practical as even like a nightstand light kind of.
Yeah, it's like Holly got one of those where it's like a not like a children's toy, but like meant for like ambience. So it uses very low wattage.
It's so like short, its size, and the bulb is a non-standard kind of like. It's not like the bulbs that most lights have. It's just it was like a I don't know what the hell it was called. It was just like, it almost looked like a very large Christmas light kind of bulb. It was fucking obnoxious. So I bought her like some of those on Amazon, and I'm just like, how often are you gonna use these stupid fucking things? Because it's just for this one stupid light, like.
Right.
I forget what the wattage was, but it wasn't a very high wattage. It was probably like maybe 40, possibly less, like even like 30 or some shit. Yeah, the lamps are surprisingly weird on their whole bullshit standardization stuff or whatever. And now, like, as people have talked about, it's like almost impossible to get certain light bulbs that are non-LED based or whatever.
I will say that the LEDs are a lot cooler. I mean, I can literally touch it right now. It's been on for like an hour. And I could touch it, and it's like slightly warm, whereas I remember you could never ever touch a light bulb, no matter really what wattage it is.
Yeah. At least as far as I'm aware, the LED ones, it's mostly because their circuit has like sort of a design of heat dissipation on it. So because the fucking components are such tiny little goddamn things that too much heat and the thing will just stop functioning entirely. So it's like they have to have some kind of heat sinking capability. Whereas the other light bulbs, they're just like a glass, the old version or whatever. They're
Like
just
incandescent,
glass
whatever.
casing. Yeah.
What a fucking strange not milk push though that shit was all of a sudden, you know?
Yeah, I
The
mean, it's
LED
not like it
pushing.
was overnight, but
Right.
they definitely completely were like, all right, now nobody is allowed to use these basically unless you have old, new stock kind of shit from like 20 or no, like, probably like 50 years ago. Like you're not getting any more of these.
Do you even know why they got banned? Like I hadn't researched it, but who even like was that like a president order or some shit?
I don't know if they even got banned. I think that was just a download for all these fucking manufacturing companies. That's like, by the way, we're not making these anymore, so fuck you. Like there's like probably no factories that even can make them anymore.
Yeah, like they
somehow.
do
It's
all
like,
the same shit at the same time. Like remember earlier I mentioned do you even notice like Microsoft, Nintendo, and Sony are even in competition with each other? Like they're not. Like like video game companies aren't in competition with each other anymore. It's like it's not like Capcom versus Square Enix or whatever. It's all the same bullshit.
the console wars have been gone or dead or whatever you want to say, bullshit for like the longest time. Because
But yeah. Not only that, but like Coke and
by
Pepsi,
design.
I don't know, Snickers and a Hershey bar, like they're not competing with one another. It's all like the same consumer slop at the end of the day.
It makes sense, even just the fact if you look at their like where their company, what their company is owned by, which is this other company. So it's like fucking Nestle probably owns Hershey and Snickers and fucking Reese's, like
Mars,
some stupid shit.
Like Hershey and Mars are two different companies, but I'm pretty sure it's the same bullshit at the end of the day.
Yeah, and like Blizzard, I mean not Blizzard,
Valve.
Microsoft now owns like fucking Activision Blizzard, like fucking so many game companies. Like they almost own like every game company.
Yeah, what happened? What happened to the trust busting? Remember that bullshit from like maybe mid '90s, late '90s, or whatever? The trust busters are breaking up monopolies. What happened to all that bullshit?
Well, I don't think that was ever a thing because fucking companies like Google or whatever you want to call it, ABC and stuff, fucking like. They have had the monopoly on the internet for so goddamn long. It's not even funny.
Like, remember supposedly Microsoft got broken up into two companies or whatever the fuck. It's like simulation ritual.
Sure thing. Well, if that's what happened, then they're back combined again.
Right?
Speaking actually, Microsoft also owns like Bethesda. They own Microsoft owns like almost every game publisher.
I can't even keep up.
Absurd.
Like I can't even keep up with this shit anymore.
Yeah.
Like who owns what? Like it's the same thing. Who cares?
Microsoft owns essentially every.
I'm sure Microsoft owns Mars and Hershey's as well.
Yeah.
Somewhere down
in some way, I'm sure they do. Yeah.
some indirect way they owned everything or some bullshit.
They're all getting their checks signed by Not Milk, so it's like.
No kidding, man. It's super like. I don't know, man. Like motherfuckers, like us, like just notice it, immediately, and like everybody else, just a bunch of fucking dummies. Matt's earlier video kind of talked about that as well. It was pretty good.
I don't even know, man. It's either just straight up the download doing it, or these people like NPCs or whatever. Like they just no ability to have pattern recognition.
Yeah, like zero discernment.
Things like.
yeah. The basic monkey brain pattern recognition isn't even functioning. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's.
Maybe we're primitive in that way,
If you bring it up, it's just like, oh, you're fucking. I don't even know what happens if you bring something like that up to like a normie person. Like, yeah, by the way, isn't it weird that all these companies are all owned by the same things? Like, what's up with that? And then what they would say is like. They'll say the generic term that people love to use nowadays. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah. Exactly.
How's the weather, by the way? It is what it is.
It's ridiculous.
Just the.
They might even agree with you for a little while, right? But then next day, an hour later, they're back to their bullshit.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, it's just the what's that term when you agree? It's like the agreeability fucking thing where it's just like, oh yeah, man, yeah, and then. As you said, like the next day, you'll bring something like that up, and it's like, oh no, you're
What the fuck
fucking
you
crazy
talking
or
about,
some
right?
shit. Like, yeah,
I've legit had Holly do that with me, and it's like, what the fuck? What happened? Like,
yeah,
you were nodding your head yesterday. What's going on?
yeah.
Jesus,
I mean,
man.
I've
Anyway,
seen my mom do that kind of bullshit, but it really depends on what the topic is, I guess. But like, uh, in her case, I don't know. It is strange where it's like she'll seem to have like some moment of lucidity that is like completely out of character,
yeah.
and then just like it's as if they got possessed or something like that, or they broke character for like a fucking for like 30 seconds. They broke their matrix. They broke out of their matrix character that they're playing, and it's like, oh, by the way, like blah blah blah. It's like, oh, what the fuck was that?
Exactly. The weirdest shit to witness that. Almost not, maybe not every day, but when I do witness it, it's like, holy fuck, dude. Like, this is crazy. This reality's nuts.
Yeah, I haven't experienced like specifically that thing there, but I have seen many people do the quote unquote glitching out. Or not many people, but I've seen a few times where I was like in the middle of somebody kind of having a glitch out, where it's they just kind of like freeze up, or like I don't know. It's like they blue screen for a few seconds, and you're just like
Yeah, exactly.
I basically kind of experienced that with my dad almost. That kind of when I was telling him about the Mandela effect that one time, and I was like mentioning the finger statue.
Yeah.
To me, that was like almost like a fuck. That was a download thing to me, at least, definitely 100%. Because I was like, dude, what? Like, how can you not see what the fuck I'm saying? Like, why this is weird? Like, the people in these pictures on Google, all of these pictures, they all are doing a completely different pose than the fucking statue that is literally in the same frame as them. Like, and then his logic was, or his reasoning, his download reasoning was, well, maybe they're doing some kind of protest against it or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm like, what? Fucking, yeah, every single picture is like some protest against a fucking statue or something. I'm like, what? Oh, God. And then even shit that is like, you know, stuff like in Jaws with the, where you're gonna need a bigger boat and we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Right.
Or fucking like, life is like a box of chocolates. What's the,
I don't even know what the ME is for that.
I forget what life is like...
How does it go?
You never know what you're gonna get, and then you never know... Yeah, I forget what the fuck I forget what the Mandela effect is for that one. Like, oh, that's it. Life is, and then
Life was?
Current one is life was.
Right,
and it's
right.
like, yeah, what the fuck
It
is...
doesn't make fucking sense.
Yeah.
Mom always said life is like a box of chocolates.
Yeah.
Not was like a box of chocolates.
Life was.
Is as in present because she's
maybe
saying the shit.
Maybe Forrest is right there with life was, because
yeah.
reality shifted, so it's like life was.
Truth drop over here. What the fuck?
Yeah. I think the biggest Mandela effects are stuff like, okay, I guess that one for me, just because otherwise it makes no sense. The fucking Dolly and braces thing. Dolly not having braces thing. I didn't even see that fucking James Bond movie, but I could see the scene and what the joke is supposed to be, and I'm just like, it makes absolutely no sense. that this fucking this monstrous fucking guy with a metal goddamn jaw would fall in love with some like regular fucking girl. Whereas the actual one that would make sense is that she had the big fucking metal brace thing or whatever the fuck.
Right.
Or no, maybe she didn't have that, but she had braces. Because that's the fucking joke. It's like, god damn it. Oh my god. I
remember seeing that scene as a kid, like on TV, and understanding the joke that was, you know, they like each other because they both have a mouthful of metal.
It's like...
And I specifically remember that, and his fucking weird metal teeth. And understanding the pun or whatever, the joke, you know.
It's so fucking ridiculous that people like can somehow think it makes sense to like be like, oh yeah, no, that it was never like that or whatever the fuck. It's like, no, it's completely retarded without that. Like there is no joke, there is no punchline, there is no punchline.
She just smiles at him for no reason. Okay.
Yeah,
Got it.
it's like, oh yeah, she just likes him for some reason. They have no similar. They have absolutely no similarities at all. There's like nothing here. It's just like, oh yeah,
Like the Matt thing. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot,
yeah,
asshole.
thanks a lot. Yeah, this is great. I think the biggest Mandela effects are like, for me, the kind of like anatomy ones because, like,
Oh yeah.
those are the ones that like everybody has. Obviously, like
The
they
heart one,
fucking yeah. At least you think everybody has a fucking heart. You think everybody has kidneys, but
Like my own personal anchor thing was the whole, I've talked about it a couple of times already, but the ocelot thing in Metal Gear Solid 3,
Yeah.
where the master marksman doesn't aim for the dead center the way the heart's supposed to be in our current reality, right? But he goes for her left side, but oops, it's on the right side. Waka waka.
yeah, because
you know?
it's on the yeah.
And that was
Fucking-
the dumb thing in the game. So why does Ocelot go for her left side? I don't know.
For me, I just have so many like little residuals for that one, and I know obviously people say that, you know, put your heart on your put your hand on your heart and, and do the national anthem or whatever.
Right
the
hand
fuck,
on your
and
the left side of your heart, right? Or left side of your chest.
You put your right hand to the left side of your chest, and it was like, okay, that just because it's on your heart, but then, you know.
I'm gonna do it in the middle from now on.
Yeah, it's like,
I'm gonna stand for the pledge.
and it was weird as fuck too, because I forget if I started doing my like hardcore fasting stuff like years back when I first got into the dry fasting shit, where like I would fucking, my heart would be like racing, or not like racing, but my blood pressure would feel very high at night because I had like fucking, you know, whatever you want to say, cortisol spiking because of the fact that I didn't eat or drink anything for multiple days and shit. Like, so it's really hard to sleep. But fucking, I would feel my heart beating, and yeah, it would be in the center of my chest. Like almost all of the feeling would be in the center of my chest. Whereas like previously, I would imagine that it would have been mostly on the left side. But like, you know, for how long has that thing been a thing? I don't know. I don't think the kidney thing has been there as long as the heart thing.
Yeah,
I think
that
the kidney thing is
weird.
a lot more recent.
And we both thought of World of Warcraft, you know, the kidney shot ability.
I mean, like, what the fuck? Why would it ever be called a kidney shot if it wasn't a place that is vulnerable? Because if it's protected by the ribs, what makes it any less vulnerable than any other part of your fucking like organ in your body? Like,
Exactly.
it's fucking so fucking stupid.
And with the heart thing, I thought like the whole thing with like if you're having a heart attack, at the left side of your body goes numb, or left side of your left arm goes numb, right?
Yeah, I
thought
think it might be the opposite or some shit. Like either your right or your left side gets like pain or some shit like that, some stupid thing like that. Yeah, it was. You're probably right. Actually, it could be something like the left side of your body feels like pain, or your right or your left arm or some shit feels like a spike of pain or some shit. The kidney one was weird for me too, because when I would do those longer dry fast, my kidneys would get really hot on like the second or third day. Like they would start like aching. I guess just because my blood would get much more concentrated, due to my urine being much more concentrated, because, you know, I wasn't taking in any more water, so it would just be a very concentrated urine going through my kidneys, I guess. So it would just kind of like be sore back there. If I like sat down, it would be kind of sore for like a certain amount of time. And I feel like I remember it being lower, the soreness. And then like a few years after that, because I was still doing the fasting, I was like, maybe when I learned about the Mandela effect about it, I was like, wait a minute. Is the soreness has the soreness gone higher on my back? Like, I felt like I remember it being lower in my back, and then it became like higher in my back. I was like, what the fuck? Not like my back, but like where the left and right side of your back for both your kidneys or whatever. I would feel soreness back there.
Oh yeah.
And it was just weird kind of seeing it like it go higher, and I was like, what the hell is that about? And then I learned about the fucking thing where it was like, oh yeah, they're under your, or they're protected by your ribs. I'm like, what? That fucking doesn't make any sense. And then I saw that other one. That one is not as much of a quote unquote anchor for me, but that one is weird as shit when you think about it. Is like, if you look at human skulls, they got like behind the eye sockets,
Right.
they have like this fucking bone structure behind the eye sockets. Like it almost looks like a cable management thing where I guess like the optic nerve and all the shit, like all the wires going to your eye from your brain are going through like this little opening in this like fucking wall of bone behind your eyes, which I remember that not really being a thing for the most part. Like I was just like, wait a minute, how does that make sense? And then you see all these illustrations of like people drawing stuff like I don't know, like snakes going through like a skull. And it's like, well, how would any snake go through the skull when they have these fucking like really small opening that they couldn't even fit through kind of shit? So it's like,
Yeah, like all the Gen Xers with their skull tattoos and the snake and going through it.
yeah, because it's like, how would it do that if the skull was how it is now, supposedly, where it's got like the fucking behind the eye sockets, this bone structure that, as far as I know, that was never a thing before. And I think Danny on his channel even mentioned something about the nose or the sinus. Something, maybe like there was these bones that weren't there before in the nose or some shit. That one I have no idea because I never really paid attention to the anatomy of the nose, but I could definitely believe him in what he's saying there, where like the bone structure, or there's been like a bone a bone thing or some shit that has been added to the nose or something. It's fucking
Really?
weird.
I hadn't heard of that.
Something like that, yeah.
And subbed to Danny, but I don't remember why. Oh yeah, the gun thing. It was
he said something about the gun thing.
I'll unsub to people for petty reasons like that.
Rage unsub.
I'd have just resubbed to him because I'm over it. So he's got a little liberal in him, so it makes I gotta not hold it against him. He's a Frenchie after all.
Yeah, what can you expect from a native born Euro fag? It's like they've all got that left, or whatever you want to call it, that liberal kind of side of them.
Right.
But what is up, Denkeeper?
Oh hey,
chilling. I was just listening to you guys talk about the Mandela effect stuff with the kidneys. I'm like, that shit is wild.
Yeah, it makes. I don't know if you. Oh wait, were you listening to I guess Rudy's stream possibly?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, yeah, because so in the MMO World of Warcraft, there was a ability for one of the classes called Kidney Shot, and it basically would stun the target for like a few seconds, which was a pretty uncommon ability for like the classes in that game during the time. But it was always called Kidney Shot. And it's like, well, why would it be called Kidney Shot if it's there, like, and because a kidney shot was a thing that people, like, probably talked about before, maybe in, like, I don't know, like, boxing or some shit, I don't know, like.
Yeah, and you would hit them, like, in the lower waist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Whereas, like, now, it's, like, much more up, like, in, like, the middle or lower, like, chest area, instead of, like, the lower fucking, like, waist. It's really fucking weird.
They're like in your lungs. Like, it's crazy. I'm looking at a picture right now.
That doesn't make
any sense.
I'm sure. I could guarantee. I could guarantee too. There's like probably one that's less obvious to a lot of people. I wouldn't be surprised if like the liver was somewhere completely different than it was like years ago or some shit. Because I've seen pictures. And I'm like, how the fuck is the liver just like cramped in there with all this shit? Like I'm like, I feel like that was way in a way different spot before, but. I don't know for that one. It's not an anchor, but I just kind of feel it's weird.
Well, I mean, with the kidney one, that's strange because my mom was on dialysis, right? So she was waiting for a kidney transplant. Yeah. And when we would talk about it and stuff, like she would never gesture towards her ribs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like you kind of like put your hand on your waist, you know, while you're talking about it and be like, yeah, you know, I'm trying to get a kidney. Like people even gesture to where the kidneys are, so it's very
they could feel it too, so they know where it is.
Yeah, Or like even people that are on dialysis, like they have certain places where they do it through. And I know one place is actually like by your collarbone. They'll put like I think they call it like a fistula. It's like a fake vein or something so that you can get the blood pumping or whatever. And my mom had one on her wrist. So like they'll put one on your wrist, they'll put one on your neck, or I'm pretty sure they'll put it like by your like pelvic area or something, but like you don't see anyone with it in the middle of their back or anything. It's I don't know, that's just real strange.
Because you think that would be like the most logic, like why would you want it longer? Just make it as short as possible, a straight shot, instead of fucking like snaking all the way through the body. Like
it's very strange.
It is really fucking weird, and it's extra weird because it seems that a lot of these Mandela effects are like some very... I mean, okay, all organs are important, but like some of the most important parts of the body when you think about it, like the heart, obviously, and the kidneys. Like, if you don't have your kidneys, like you're pretty much fucked because you can't like filter all the fluids going through your body aren't getting filtered and shit. Now I'm sure
like,
I'm sure there's like brain Mandela effects, like who fucking knows, but I'm not like a fucking neurosurgeon, so I don't know what the structures of the brain, but I'm sure there's one fucking idiot academic out there that might be like, this did change. The amygdala did go 5 degrees this way instead or some bullshit. I don't know. Like the hypothalamus wasn't there.
Yeah, it's like there's all kind of weird shit with the anatomy. I'll bet that like as our available digital technology for scanning and doing all those things has had an effect on where things are, because people were cutting people open for thousands of years or whatever we want to say. Yeah. So it's like now that everything is like digital and being scanned and these like weird machines and stuff, I'll bet that's having like an effect on people's anatomy and the way things are and everything.
It's like the manifestation energy is just like, oh, by the way, we're looking at all these things and now it's causing them to just shift around like fucking...
Yeah, it's all retrocausal. Remember I talked about the last video. I talked about the when somebody, discovers a new ant that has a fucking fungus in its brain or whatever, and then they retrocausally explain it. It's like, oh, it comes from this era and blah blah blah. And these ants are predisposed, genetically to be, what's it called, exposed to this zombies. Particular fungus or whatever. They have a weird way of explaining. It's like it's all going back in time. It's retrocausally.
It's about as retarded as the one that Matt has brought up with the whatever that island is that's like complete. So at least
Papua New
supposedly.
Guinea.
Yeah, Papua New Guinea with like the monkeys or some shit where they're like completely isolated on that island or something like that.
Oh,
it's like, how...
And then like a group of like monkeys or something figures out how to find something, and then like the ones down the road or whatever will figure it out around the same time. The collective conscience.
It's like, okay, yeah, that's these scientific explanations. These scientists... I don't even know what movie that was from that Matt fucking brings up. He probably doesn't even fucking...
Like, where are encyclopedias right now? Like, everybody had encyclopedias back in the day. Like, has everybody just thrown them out?
They're probably being cut up right now in factories.
Or just, like, sitting in people's... on shelves somewhere. Like you see these lawyers and they have, like, all these books. Like, they didn't read all those shits, right?
No, man. I love seeing these faggots that have books... They have like they have in their fucking or their whatever their recording studios, just right behind them, just a shelf of fucking books that I guarantee they haven't read a fucking single word in 90% of them, if not more. And it's like, fuck you. You're just trying to look like you're some kind of like, oh man, this makes me look more intelligent or something, more authoritative. It's like, fuck you.
It's like every white dude during lockdown on Zoom just so happened to have a guitar standing up in the background.
Okay. It's like, hey man, show us how you play, man, and it'd be like, okay, I don't actually know how to play.
Fair enough.
I collect guitars.
I collect them. I don't play them.
Better than dragon dildos, I guess.
That sounds about right. So what were you talking about before, Rudy? That you're all hyped up on soda or something?
No, I was just getting. I've been more talkative, obviously. than normal, so I was just
Yeah.
getting hyped up on
MSG.
caffeine, basically.
The
And I could feel it,
MSG
you know,
high.
that MSG high that Matt talks about, like you said.
I haven't had fucking like actual caffeine in a fucking long time, and I'm just like, I don't think I've ever really felt like that kind of jittery, like or not jittery, but like, oh man, super manic, energetic kind of like stimulation from that kind of stuff.
It's great.
Yeah,
But I quit Monsters completely, actually. Like straight up energy drinks. If I do have caffeine, it's going to be in soda form, you know?
that's good.
Yeah.
'Cause
Same here.
I see my uncle drinking that Monster stuff, and I always wonder, I'm like, dude, man, what the fuck are you drinking, man?
Yeah, the
This looks and smells terrible.
what's it called? Withdrawal headache I got for like 2 weeks straight. It was terrible.
The most recent amount of caffeine I've had recently was actually, weirdly enough, when I made that cookie recipe like many weeks ago, which was like a coffee cookie thing or some shit. Basically, it just used espresso powder in the cookie dough. So it had like a very like strong coffee flavor to it. But it was actually enough that it would be like almost like half a cup of coffee worth of like, maybe not, maybe like a fourth a cup of coffee or some shit worth of caffeine in like a cookie or something. Doing the math of how much was added or something. I don't know. They ran out fast enough that I didn't really notice any like significant difference if I had like one or two or whatever. So I was like, maybe caffeine doesn't affect me that much too as well. I don't really know. I haven't really gone crazy with caffeine before. I never liked it that much.
I gave into temptation today because there's this Dr. Pepper creamy coconut zero sugar that I really wanted to try, and they didn't have it anywhere, so I would have had to go to like Walmart or something. So I started doing the math, and I was looking at the time and everything, and for me to get to Walmart, it would be like $9.74, so basically $10. And I think I think you get away. I think you have to pay that both ways, or you pay it one way, and either way. I did the math, and for the price of the soda and all the tolls included, it would have been like almost $30. I went on GoPuff, and it was $14 to have it delivered to my door, and I literally had it 25 minutes later. So I just paid. I paid the $14, and I actually gave a $5 tip. So for $19. I got my fix, and it was still more cost effective than getting in my car and driving to wherever would have actually had it.
What was this over like the fucking one of the New York bridges or some shit into like yeah fucking the tolls.
Because I have to go through Staten Island first, and there's like I guess you got to pay something over the Verrazano. And then you have to pay to actually go into Jersey. And
I forget y'all have that bullshit.
It's a pain in the ass. So yeah, the troll comes out and takes your money when you walk across.
I think every time I visited that chick that was in Staten Island when I was dating her for like a handful of months there, I think I had to pay like at least like $20 in tolls just to go back, just to go there and then to come back. I was like, fucking
crazy.
I was like, holy fucking shit, man. It's like the digital highwaymen. Just fucking every time you go past the bridge, like you pay your fine. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, even the whole highway system and everything, it's like, yo, there's always traffic. And then sometimes there'll be like mental traffic. Like there will be like a little, like just a curve or somewhere that for some reason there's some type of, I swear it's like an energy shift or something, but I've gone through points and there's been no accident, there's been nothing, and it'll just be a stretch, and it's not even where it's merging or anything. It'll just be a little point where everyone is like slowing down at the same time, and once you get through it, you're like home free. And I'm like, it's so strange. There's always fucking traffic though, no matter what time.
I would describe it as literally like a script in the simulation where it's like, all right, here's how a traffic congestion works or some shit. Like there is no actual reason for it to happen. It just happens, and it has to, and it does happen at certain points because reasons, like like
And
literally
as much as I
somebody.
love GPS, that should be known. That should be knowing a little bit too well how
Yeah.
the fucking traffic is gonna go. I'm like, I rely on it, but god
It's
damn.
funny too. I don't know which GPS app you use. My parents, they started using the one Waze, Waze.
Oh, I can't use that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it works all right, but it is funny because they have these things where they're like, police officer like half a mile away or some shit, and then when you get near it, it says like, are they still there or some shit, like just so you could say yes or no. I mean that's pretty terrible, distracted driving if you had to say yes or no. But then you have to wonder, who is reporting that in the first place? Like, is somebody on their? It makes no sense. Like, it makes absolutely no sense. Like, somebody is driving and they just somehow there's like I don't even think there's a function on the app to say like, oh yeah, at this point there was a police officer. At this point there was a piece of garbage on the road, like, or whatever the fuck, like a hazard. But somehow it shows that stuff, and a lot of times it's right. Like, like you go past a cop or some shit when it says so. But you just, like, I even immediately, like, when I was using it for like the first times that I saw that, I was like, wait a minute, how the fuck does that work? Like, is somebody reporting this? How are they reporting it if they're driving? Like, and who is like the people that are going out of their way to report these in the first place? Like, it makes no sense at all. Like,
I really think there are like no lifers out there doing shit like that, honestly.
like, if there is, I would be almost more surprised by that than the explanation of it's just straight up, Matrix simulation shit. Because it's like, I don't see what the fuck. Like, somebody's just driving in every area of the world seemingly, or every area of like a state, and it's like, oh yeah, it just, update on the highway. By the way, somebody was driving 80 miles an hour, and then there was a cop here. They went on their phone to. They went on their phone to like pop up this fucking thing to say, by the way, there's a cop here.
Yeah. That whole traffic system doesn't make sense. I mean, the fact that there is no like commercial highway, like a highway where it's only for trucks, like some overhead, like over the regular highway shit, like it doesn't make sense, man.
Like they have fucking truck lanes sometimes, but then at the same time, it's like, as you said, why they have all of this infrastructure supposedly, all of these roads built for thousands of fucking miles straight, but they didn't think it would be a good idea to just be like, hey, maybe we should keep the commercial and residential, or whatever you want to say, the commercial and the personal private vehicle, whatever you want to call it, the big fucking commercial vehicles away in a separate area than the fucking little cars. Like,
yeah. And it's like,
passengers.
yeah. And it's gonna sound like, I know it's gonna sound retarded to say, and like, oh, I don't know shit about it, but it's like, would it really be that hard to make like a highway? Like, I mean, like, I know it takes a lot, but it's just like, it's not like we don't have it to do it if we really wanted to.
I'm of the person that, I know my explanation of stuff. Most people would be like, man, you're a schizo fuck. But I'd be like, dude, I just see how inefficient even just fixing potholes on the road is, and I'm like, there's no fucking way these pieces of shit made these thousands of miles of highway fucking like absolute. I just like the pyramids, these fucking highways were just spawned in to reality. Like, they were just fucking.
Matt's talked about he'll
like,
fucking do it for free.
Yeah, like, just fucking, what's the city in GTA called? That's supposed to be the like the parody of San Francisco.
Liberty City?
Yeah, Vice City or whatever. Like, whatever cities that they call them, like, fucking, it's like Vice City, where all the streets and everything was just kind of like spawned in. Like, there's no, like, there wasn't somebody that actually built those fucking things. They just fucking, they were just spawned in there. Because I'm just looking, I'm like, same thing with Matt was going with that fucking that reality breakdown of that ridiculous story with the what was it, the train heist from the Confederates or some shit, the Confederate fucking train heist or something, remember?
Yeah. Oh, that shit's being bullshit.
Yeah, like, I'm just thinking, man, these guys supposedly ripping up fucking these humongous giant, these huge heavy fucking or not huge, but these heavy as shit rails like out of the ground that were like driven there, and they're just doing it by hand supposedly, like 50 yards worth of that supposedly in like a few minutes as they're being pursued by some other train apparently somehow.
That's like that Paul Revere shit is bullshit.
Yeah. it's, all the history to me is just retarded. Like any explanations they give is just like, what the fuck are you smoking?
Yeah, that Paul Revere shit is bullshit. Fucking like a whole bunch of stuff about like even like Harriet Tubman isn't what we're told. Like apparently like she was like helping to free people and all that stuff, and like nothing to take away from what they say she did. But like apparently she like killed people and all that. Like that's another like new story now they're saying is that like she was actually like out there carrying out like missions for like the CIA.
the original the original girl boss.
She's like a super CIA agent now. What the fuck?
Yeah, the CIA has like a statue of her, and they have her as a model intelligence operative and pioneer scout.
The original diversity hire, fuck. the original fucking diversity hire girl boss.
Yeah, supposedly Rosa Parks was a plant as well. That one's a little more well known, I think.
I heard her husband had a car.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Oh wait, I don't get the reference. I forget the whole.
She was on a bus. Just taking the bus.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, why the fuck would you be on the bus if your husband has a car, you dumb bitch? It's like...
Yeah, but all these historical people, even the modern ones, are just plants and fake news and all that. It's also obvious.
They're canceling MLK now.
No, really? What did he do?
Because he was like a socialist. Like he was a socialist and a Zionist. Like he believed that like those people needed to have like their own place and this and that and everything.
The means. The means.
Oh, and he like cheated on his wife. Like the FBI had like footage of him. Like, and you know about that, right? Like the FBI has like videos of him in hotels, like sleeping with other women and stuff. They had like hidden cameras and shit, and like they were blackmailing him for a long time, and he was just like, whatever. Like I guess he probably told his wife, and she was just like, keep it quiet or whatever. But long story short, there's files of him cheating on his wife, all crazy. There's files about him being a Zionist. He was pushing socialism. So like everybody, if you're like super woke right now, you're canceling MLK.
These fucking stories are like, not Mandela effect, but I mean they are, but it is like fucking this, it's like a retrocausal fucking bullshit thing, because it's like, dude, where is this fucking shit ever come from? Because all the stupid bullshit history books that they've had in the high schools telling you this and that, and then like how long ago was that? Like what, like 70 years later or some shit? Yeah. It's getting brought up again, like as some big thing, and it's like, what?
I think civil rights was in the 60s, maybe.
Retro canceling.
Yeah, retro canceled from
word.
Yeah, 64. So this is when the boomers were like teenagers. So that
yeah. Oh god.
Yeah.
So 54 to 68. Yep, 54 to 68. Okay. So boomers were basically from toddler to teenager at that point.
Yeah.
I know it's weird that I bring that up, but I always try to think in terms of when the boomers, took over as adults.
Yeah. Man, I just, in terms of the reality in general, I can't wait until like it is 100% all boomers have died finally, because I just want to see what I mean, I think the Gen X are going to take like basically be like boomer light pretty much, so it'll probably be like almost a perpetual still boomer mentality.
They're gonna be monsters.
Gen X will be taking it. Yeah. Like
they're already assholes. Like
yeah.
But their numbers aren't very large, so That's the only
Yeah.
plus.
Too much hose water.
Yeah, too many Flintstones vitamins.
Yeah, too many fucking Flintstone vitamins. And it's so stupid because I'm like, I mean, we talked about this. I'm like, dude, I had Flintstone vitamins when I was a kid too. And
Yeah.
I'm not even fucking Gen X.
My daughter did.
Fuck
She's
up.
a Zoomer. It's so stupid.
It's like, come the fuck on, guys. You Gen X fucking idiots trying
He's
to
sucked
make
out
it
of the
like,
hose
oh,
before.
man.
Like everybody's done that.
Yeah.
Gen
I
Xers are suck, bro. They're like the most useless uncles and aunts in the world,
really.
yo.
yeah. I mean,
They're
like
the most useless cousins in the world, bro.
the only ones that I've seen have been like the very like a biased perspective because they're always ones that have been like YouTubers, so they
True.
know how to use like computers.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Mhm.
So it makes you think like, see, Gen X, they know kind of what they're doing, but then you actually probably see most of them that aren't like internet or not whatever, like internet influencers or whatever, and then it's just like, oh, they're just as dumb as the fucking boomers. Like,
I think with the Gen Xers, they peaked in high school because everything that they were watching in the 80s was like crazy, dirty, raunchy high school movies. Like to them, like if you watch stuff from the 80s, it's like these 80s high school movies, it was like OD.
like American Pie or whatever.
Yeah,
Fuck,
and then
like
they
that.
and then they were watching like 90210. They
Yeah.
were watching like
Baywatch.
Party of Five. So
Yeah.
so they were watching like it wasn't like brain rot, but they were definitely watching a lot of like adult
This MTV
crazy
generation.
drama shit. They were seeing people die of like AIDS and shit. So I think the millennials, we didn't really get that. Like we got sold a different idea of like what adulthood and what college was gonna be like. We definitely got sold the college shit. But I think Gen X, it was like your friends are gonna be pregnant in high school. You're like smoking cigarettes in the bathroom. And a lot of those Gen Xers peaked in high school. And it's like that's why they're
what they-
like 40 something right now with 25-year-old kids.
And they're still acting like that though.
But the biggest thing with Gen X is they don't want to hand down any of the wisdom. Like they have so much experience, but they don't want to hand down the wisdom. It's like if I lived this long and I'm still alive, like they don't want to give any of the keys away. I think the millennials, we want to give all the keys. Like the millennials love like a good like TED Talk and shit. But Gen X is just like, how are you alive? And also, how are you alive? And they don't want to let you know.
Yeah, I mean, I could say the same about the boomers in terms of not wanting to pass on like their experience and wisdom because they're just so fucking, I don't know what you say, just fucking selfish or insecure. Like that, like the ones that won't mentor people or don't like mentoring people at jobs or whatever the fuck, because they think that reduces their job security or some shit. Like I've dealt with fucking boomers like that because it's like,
I think millennials are like data hoarders in a way. Because I'm an older millennial, but even I want to like when I was in the art world or whatever, I was always very open about techniques and what to study and all that bullshit. I know you don't like the word study, but you get what I'm saying. It's like I was always an open book when it came to passing down knowledge. I was like a little information hoarder, kind of like I'm hoarding, digital stuff. So I don't know, it's just a weird mentality that millennials have, I think. So I think Denkeeper's on point with that.
yeah. Like, I would say for me, I'm more of maybe that's just if you want to say if you want to go the stupid blue and red bullshit, it's more my liberal side speaking, but like, I was always into the open source mentality of software and shit, like, fuck.
Make a good Russian.
Yeah, fuck these cunts that want to make everything proprietary or fucking like hide it behind paywalls and shit. Like,
I'm very socialist in that way as well.
yeah, I'm just like, hey, fucking, I'll share whatever. And it's funny too because even though I openly share, like, say for my mods and stuff, it like the people that are insecure about doing that, thinking that they won't have any ability to make like an income off of like whatever or make money off their shit. Like, I haven't had a single person go out of their way to actually like edit anything that I've shared. Not like, and it's not because it's like completely worthless, but to most people it probably is. But most people just don't want to do the work to do that anyway. So it's like, it takes so much effort for somebody to steal shit in a weird way, even if you make it as free and available as possible. Like, you're basically just fucking being a little insecure faggot if you're just so scared to share your knowledge or share whatever because you think that it's going to reduce your own financial whatever security. It's like, but then again, a lot of that probably isn't even financial. It's more of an ego thing where they're like, I want to be the guy who does this thing that nobody else can go to or some shit. So they're
it's
afraid
a form
to
of
lose their...
gatekeeping.
Yeah.
Boomers and Gen X are in the same mentality in that regard.
Which is funny because I actually think gatekeeping your little like communities is actually a good thing because fuck the normies, but gatekeeping certain other things, it is kind of just fucking like stupid. Like, oh man.
Well, I got a hypothetical. Like, what if you paid for like a software or a service, right? You paid like $500 for like Final Cut Pro or like some type of editing software, and then somebody wanted a free copy of it. They're like, oh, I know how to do it, don't worry, like I'll do all the work, and it's no liability to you. You don't have to worry about getting caught, you're not going to get in trouble, any of that shit. Would you give them a free copy of something that you paid full price for?
100%.
Yeah, right.
Especially if I know them, you know. Like, what's the big deal? I don't know.
Whatever. Sorry, I
like a piece of software, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I was just a little confused by the question because it sounded like if you paid for the software, but then somebody said somebody else knew how to get it for free, and then they shared that with you. But if you were able to share it with them, was it or like kind of
like if they could rip yours?
Yeah. Oh, basically saying like if somebody like basically if you owned a video game,
like you invest into it. You're a graphic designer. You're getting into graphic design. You're going to school for it. And like you're paying for like classes, you're investing in your whole shit, and you're like getting your studio set up, and you pay for. You're like, I'm gonna actually pay for this shit.
And you're saying like if somebody was like, by the way, can you let me use your thing, but it won't hurt
and
you
won't
in
get
any
in
way.
trouble. It won't hurt you in any way. And you know that.
Oh yeah, I would. I don't give a fuck if somebody else like why what like. That is such a weird mentality.
I was in that. I'll go back to it. You're saying like, what were you saying? What's your opinion on it?
I'd say like, yeah. Why would I care if somebody had like? It's similar to the people who care about others having more money than them or something. Like, why would I care that somebody else got something for free, and I didn't? I don't know. It's like, how is that hurting me that somebody else did get something and I didn't? I don't know. Like, just because I paid for it and they didn't. What the fuck does that help? How does that hurt me? Like,
I was faced with that like years ago, like when I was like way back in school and shit like that, and I had gotten like Photoshop or something, you know, like that's back when torrents were big and everybody was just like ripping that shit. Yeah. And I had actually bought it. I was and somebody I knew wanted to do that, and at the time, like right now, I don't give a shit. I'm like, fuck that, just whatever, take whatever, you know. But like at the time, I felt like I was like, I'm investing in myself, I'm investing in my thing, and like I spent the full money, and it's like if you can steal it or rip it, then go out and do that on your own. I don't want to be the one to do that.
Because in that case, to me, it sounds like you're having to, that's the thing, is that you're having to do work for them to help them with that, where it's like you're like it's not like it's the zero cost thing to you, because you still have to kind of do something or potentially risk something in a way, like because otherwise it would just be like a what the fuck is the stupid term when people are saying you wouldn't download
a car.
You wouldn't download a car or whatever the fuck. Like if it was just that easy where they could just be like, oh yeah, like I just downloaded for free. But if they're asking you personally, oh yeah, can you help me do this or something like that, it's like, well, you know, can't you just do that on your own or some shit? Like why do you need me to help you fucking do that? Or like why do you need my thing to do that? That's like something that's costing me something to help you there.
Yeah, that's how I felt then.
Yeah, like I can understand it, but like in the hypothetical sense, I would just basically say like I don't give a fuck. If somebody else got it for free, but I paid for it, it's like whatever. Like good for them. Like it's like the people that in Russia and China that all they do is pirate everything. Like I give them complete respect. I'm glad that they are able to do that because fuck these companies or whatever to like fuck them. Just like I just recently pirated something, that game Stellaris.
Oh, right.
Because I was just like, man, what the fuck? Why am I gonna pay like $300 for all these retarded DLCs from this fucking shitty monetization like company? Fuck them. I'm just gonna pirate it if I can, and I did. I haven't even like really played it yet at all. It's just the fact that I did it. I was just like, yeah, I'm not paying these fucking assholes $150 for this. Fuck you. Like,
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. Y'all can keep talking.
yeah.
Yeah, I have bad luck with DLC. Like all the games that I want to have DLC don't have enough, and then there's other games that have a ton of it, and I just don't need it or want it.
Yeah, it's,
Like I got this hunting simulator I play, the Hunter Call of the Wild. I don't know if you've heard of that one.
It sounds familiar, but I probably wouldn't know the exact game.
Yeah, it's like a pretty in-depth hunting simulator. And yeah, it's got different maps and things like that, and that's really what makes the game expand. It's been the same game forever, but there's like a dozen different maps, and you can play you could play any of the maps like endlessly. Like there's no end to it.
But I'm guessing all the maps are a separate like DLC you have to pay for, probably.
Yeah, they're each like $12, $13. I was buying all of them at one point, but it's gotten really boring. And then there's this other game. They have this game, Mad Max. It's actually a really good game. Have you seen the movie?
I know the movie. I've never actually watched it.
Yeah, you know, it's like end of the world, water is scarce,
it's
all that shit.
Post-apocalyptic, the original.
Yeah, that
kind
like
of,
steampunk looking kind of shit, or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
It's a great game and a great concept, and it's open world, but it's super repetitive. It's an old game. There's no DLC for it. It's not multiplayer. That's like another thing.
I was gonna ask if it was old, because I figured it was, because I'm like, man, nobody gives a fuck about Mad Max the IP anymore. I was like, it must have been old as shit.
I mean, it's a great concept for a game, though. It's sick, and it's just like it's cool missions, but the missions are all the same. It's all like, you know, get water, go here, knock this thing down, and you just go around and around.
I mean,
and
you if you like that kind of setting, you might like the original, or not even just the original, but the Fallout series in general, like Fallout 1, 2,
check it out.
3, Fallout New Vegas and shit. Because at least those are all set in like post-apocalyptic, but not like Mad Max necessarily, but post-apocalyptic after like nukes were dropped and all the dumb shit. All that dumb shit, and then like what happened afterwards. I think Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are probably the most friendly for most players. Fallout 1, I think, is probably one of the better ones, because that was like the original kind of inception. Welcome back. The inception of the whole idea of that post-apocalyptic video game shit.
Yeah.
I guess technically the real original one would be what's it called? Wasteland. Wasteland on like fucking the MS DOS or something.
Do not play Wasteland.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fallout 1 is amazing.
I like the sprites and stuff. I give them credit. I like the sprites and stuff.
Oh yeah, that aesthetic is nice, but playing it looks like a nightmare.
Yeah, I don't think it's actually that fun to play. It's just stylistically.
I think isn't there a remake of Wasteland 1 and 2?
I think they have like a series of more modern versions for like Wasteland 2 and Wasteland 3, but they don't look anything like. They don't look like they capture any of like that original game's.
Yeah, they look like basic bitch like tablet games like Shadowrun.
Yeah, exactly. They don't look like they have any soul whatsoever. It's like
this Wasteland 1 has a remaster back in 2020. What the fuck?
Now who knows? Wait, what? 2020? What the fuck, man? This post-COVID shit is literally like the stalled century.
That was pre-COVID, to be honest. To be fair.
Oh, okay, yeah, but
February 25th, 2020.
Like, fucking hell, man. That is still so retarded. Just the stalled century of the reality shifts.
Stalled century on video games right now, man. I'm on console, and it is slow motion right now, man. It's like nothing. I'm playing golf over and over, because like sports games are the only games where it's like kind of different every time. You don't really know what's gonna happen. And then I'm playing that Marvel Rivals. I've been kicking ass on that shit.
Yeah, that's why I just stick to emulation. Fuck it. I got literally thousands of games I can play.
Just play old as fuck games because that's those are generally the ones that seem to work out the best. Nowadays, it's all mostly the same garbage. Millennial fucking writing, fucking the same overdone tropes and bullshit like that. Same bloated fucking software. Like, I was looking at pirating another game and I was like, wow, man, what the fuck? Like the file size for it was like 60 something gigabytes, and I was just thinking like, dude. My hard drive, I know it's not, it's like a pretty relatively small hard drive. It's like a 400 or I guess maybe it was a 500 gig. Oh no, maybe it was like a 400 something gigabytes.
Probably 512
SSD or whatever. Something like that, yeah.
It's probably 490 because of the OS.
Like it technically says something blank free of 446 gigabytes.
Yeah.
But
OS takes up a lot.
Yeah, thanks Windows.
No shit. Bloated motherfucker.
But, like, I don't have that big of an SSD compared to some people, but even I would be saying, dude, where the fuck... How are people keeping these... Like, you could only install, like, 2 games, and then you're fucking maxed out? It's like, what? It's...
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, people going out right now and getting a setup, like, that's like $3,000 minimum.
Yeah,
right?
but
Like,
that's also mostly because
yeah.
of the horseshit fucking
The RAM
graphics
shortage.
card, RAM prices, all that nonsense that they've been
Completely
pushing. It's like,
not manufactured, man.
yeah.
And you'd
It's
mentioned
insane.
How that shit works.
You
yeah.
mentioned Mutahar was talking about how they're trying to phase out personal computers. I actually agree with that theory.
Oh yeah, it's the Pajit. He's not always wrong. It's just like I think it is pretty obvious when you think about it. Like for 5 seconds, is like yeah, they just want they basically want it to be just as rare as it was to own a personal computer, as it was like decades ago when they were like this brand new thing that just came out, and like it would cost you like the price of a car just to fucking have like a PC in your house back then, and that now it's basically the fucking same. Like,
Yeah, I've seen
just
videos
got
on
full
YouTube.
cycle.
I've seen videos on YouTube and guys are spending like $5,000 in the 80s for a home computer setup. But
Yeah.
they're like, I guess these business guy types or whatever.
And then like within a
But they
few
had it.
years,
They were fine.
within a few years, it would be fucking completely obsolete too. Like, by, like,
Yeah.
times.
Had 2 kilobytes of RAM or some bullshit.
And yeah, really, like imagine like 3 years later, it's like, by the way, this new PC that's like $150 is fucking 25 times more powerful than that piece of shit. Like,
I think about like, there's got to be shit right now that we're gonna just do away with, right? Like, there's dumbass shit. Like even a microphone, like you think that shit's gonna be dumb. It's like the fact that it's like you gotta plug a thing in and put it in front of your face and talk into it. Like that shit's gonna just be.
It's like horse and buggy,
yeah.
But there's gonna always have to be some type of, I guess, device or something. But maybe wireless technology will get better because even that shit sucks. Still.
Yeah, I mean, like,
Oh, yeah,
the
Bluetooth
most
is
you
terrible.
got is the most you got is fucking Bluetooth, and that's just like, oh, by the way, it's like 50 feet or something. 50
Especially
feet distance
especially
or whatever.
Bluetooth on Windows is terrible.
Yeah, I've never used even Bluetooth on most cases, but I can just imagine how annoying it would be in a lot of cases if like certain latency matters or like responsiveness.
There's like a
matters and
half-second
shit.
delay with the audio, and I can't move within like 10 feet of the fucking computer. And I know it depends on whatever integrated card it is, but
60s.
was that?
We need that moon technology from the 60s, whatever
Yeah,
they
I
were talking to those
fucking-
motherfuckers on the spaceship.
I've joked with my dad about that because I do after Matt brought that up and I never like realized it. I was like, wow, that is completely fucking retarded. Like almost nobody but people like Matt and other truthers and whatever you want to call it, truthers, whatever, reality people who could perceive stuff.
Gaylords.
Have the Gaylords can have brought that up. How ridiculous that is. How the fuck could the motherfuckers send a phone signal back with fucking like AAA batteries or whatever the hell they're
Nixon
using?
like called them on that shit or something.
Yeah, he did.
yeah.
The landline.
Like they just had like I forget if Matt mentioned that probably. Yeah, like it's like they had a fucking string and 2 cans like just the entire way. Like
I would believe that over the official story.
that would make more sense than the fucking official story, because it makes absolutely like, oh yeah, we were able to send a signal from the moon on 6D batteries, bought from those Korean people in that what was it, Gangs of New York? No, what the fuck was that one where the black guy is fucking raging at the Korean people and trying to get D batteries for his boombox?
Last Dragon?
No, that was fuck.
Bruce Leroy?
Nah, it was Matt showed it in like a recent a few maybe weeks ago. Oh shit. It was a who's that guy who makes all the racially fueled movies? Like that's all he does.
Oh, Spike Lee.
Guy. Spike Lee, yeah, he made I guess this movie where it was basically about like the black community and gentrification or something like that.
The one in the Italian restaurant or whatever?
I think it maybe I don't know if that's the same one, but it's the scene where the guy his boombox runs out of batteries and then he goes to this store, and I guess the store used to be owned. Yeah, do the right thing. That's it. Do the right thing. That fucking scene, like the fucking NASA faggots went to that fucking store. Like, yeah, we need D batteries for a fucking phone.
D batteries.
Yeah, it's like
Why no brothers on the wall? They said that too. Just
Well,
for
they
good
fuck
measure.
up that. They fuck up on those launches now all the time. That's gotta just. I think that's just like an insurance claim. Like I think they just staged a huge explosion, and then they're just like, yeah, we blew up $1 billion.
I think my favorite one was the bullshit India moon landing that happened.
Oh
like,
yeah, that was a joke.
that was like 100% just horrible CGI graphics, and they were just trying to be like, oh yeah, this has totally happened, and it's like people are like actually believing it. It's like what what the fuck is it? What are we celebrating? This is CGI shit. Like, and it's always been CGI, but
That was reality truth drop. I mean, they're just literally telling you that it's fake.
yeah,
It's all
I mean,
fake.
like that's what
It's like a 40-year gap.
Yeah, and but that's that one channel that I've talked about a few times. That guy John LeBon, he has mentioned like if you look at pictures of the lunar lander, it really does. Like if you just look at it like in the little spots here and there, like if you don't look at it as a whole image and believe the whole story like wholeheartedly, you can just look at it and be like, what the fuck is this thing? It just looks like fucking like tin foil thrown on like fucking bullshit. Like
It's crazy, bro. It's like that shit just doesn't. It just doesn't make sense. It
no,
just doesn't make sense.
It does. It doesn't make any sense. Like,
Because I've heard the other side of it. I've heard like we go there all the time. Like I've heard that like the moon is right there. Like
I
the
can
moon is like not even far. It's like a storage that we built or some shit.
I believe it more. It's almost. I believe it almost. That it's the Truman Show shit. Like it's literally a stage light up there. Like they just fucking.
It might be like a different moon, like or just some shit. Like they might have like, I don't know. Just that shit is very strange. That shit is very strange, yeah.
Just like the sun is a local body or whatever. It's not something that's like a fiery ball that's like 20 billion miles away. It's like no, it's this fucking thing that's just in the sky somewhere. Like.
Yeah. Eventually, they're gonna say there's more than one sun. There's gonna be like, oh, it like spits out little fireballs.
Oh yeah,
and then
it'll be the official
fireball
thing.
turns into like a mini sun, and the mini sun.
There was a
blah blah blah.
There was a star baby. You got two. You got our solar system has the ability to split into different solar bodies.
Flare.
There's already a lot of TikToks, people showing a double sun. It's crazy.
Yeah. Rudy, do you remember that Ed and Eddie, that one Ed and Eddie episode I showed you where fucking he takes a bite out of the sun?
Oh
like,
right.
Like the fucking that fucking one. Ed and Eddie had some pretty funny shit like that, like them hitting into the fucking hitting into the roof of the sky and then breaking it like yeah, just hitting into the skybox.
I gotta look that up. Yeah, that's crazy.
It's fucking it's and just nobody even like they just see everything as like a joke, and sure maybe it is as a joke, but then at the end of the day they're just like, no, I'm not. Like the real joke should be the quote unquote science. Because that's how absurd, like, these explanations or whatever the fuck are that they try to throw, that they give these people and they just believe it, like, Just like
They're
I
fine,
guess
yeah.
just like any religious like text or stories, the science explanations are just as retarded. Like I don't know. Like if anything, that like the biblical stories make more sense than the science explanations.
No kidding.
Yeah. I mean, Neil deGrasse Tyson is like he's finally getting shit. Like they're saying that like
Oh,
he's full
yeah.
of shit.
He's been
just
roasted
an
on
actor
TikTok
or
a whole
whatever.
lot.
The grass-fed bison or whatever Matt calls it.
Yeah, and then they got like these other guys too. They got like Eric Weinstein and Brett Weinstein, like these like intellectual Joe
Weinstein,
Rogan type people.
That's a nice
You know who I
accent.
don't understand? Bill Maher. How
That dude's a
he
faggot.
like isn't he just like a isn't he just like a comedian that got old or something?
Oh,
Like,
he's
what-
supposed to
what's
be
his
one of the
fucking
political
deal?
commentators, like
Oh, and
like
it's
the
like
fake
a
news
fucking-
guys. What are they called? Jeez, what's a
He's
good
like a
example?
pundit or fucking
I can't
Yeah.
remember. He was, but he wasn't like a fake news guy. He would just like almost like a stand-up comedy bit where he would like have an interview with people and talk about politic bullshit or racial stuff or whatever.
yeah.
And his word was always final and shit. It's really fucking gay. I used to watch his
Well, that's
show.
a not
It's
no
my
creature,
show.
It was on HBO.
That's some not no creature shit.
Yeah, it's my show. I'm right.
Yeah, basically. That's how it ended every time.
Jeez, man. And somehow, supposedly, people watch this shit for like entertainment. I'm like, man,
It's for people to like. They're like, oh, I can't handle watching the news or reading.
Yep.
So I need
need-
to laugh
it's
my way
diet.
into education. Like I
It's
need.
more like I need someone to do the
Yeah.
thinking for me, and I can spout off that, whatever.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like
Those statements.
that would be a pretty funny remark to give to most people. It's like, yeah, like when they give a really stupid or like really boilerplate opinion that seeming, obviously like everybody has, or that was obviously gotten from something else, be like, oh yeah, who gave you that opinion? Like instead of
There's a meme of that.
yeah. Yeah.
It's a nice opinion that the
Basically
internet
that.
give it to you or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. It's fucking. I mean, I guess it's fair to say that most humans are like that. Well, they're just kind of like, they don't really have original thoughts. They just kind of like go with what somebody else told them or whatever the fuck. But
Right. Nothing's original, but at the same time, it's really pathetic when it's done so
Yeah.
blatantly,
yeah, where you have like an entire show that is just for that. It's like, oh god, fucking hell. Man, I am so glad that we don't have like cable TV. We haven't had it for the longest time. They just use their streaming box, whatever you want to call it, for their fucking bullshit. But like, I just
Have you
remember.
seen that internet TV shit? Like, do you watch that?
I mean,
is
like they have like the apps and stuff that comes up because they use the box that our cable company provides, which is basically like just a streaming box where it just is like a little mini computer that just has a bunch of like pre-installed apps on stuff
Like Netflix and Hulu?
yeah, exactly. And then
Does that have
if you-
channels though? Do you get the like? 'Cause
No,
I have
no.
like this weird thing. What happens is like, it's like with the internet service that I have, like just basically by having Wi-Fi, when I connect to my TV, since it's a smart TV or whatever, I get like 2,000 channels, but they're like not regular cable channels. So it's like it'll be a channel that's like only Who Wants to Be a Millionaire all day on that channel.
Oh my god, I feel
Or-
like that's what these fucking
like that.
doctors' offices use because they
Yep.
they run like the same game shows, and I'm like, what the fuck?
It just comes with the internet. Like, so it's just like these weird programmed like stations. So some of the stations are just a particular TV show all day.
That
And
is
then
fucking
other
weird.
channels are kind of geared towards a certain thing. So it'll be shows that go with that theme. And the weird thing with the TV shit is that it's like everybody spoke about this before. Like everybody used to be like, oh yeah, like one day there's gonna be 1,000 channels. And by the way, if you haven't had a chance, go back and watch Cable Guy with Jim Carrey and
Yeah.
Matthew Broderick. Go back and watch that shit. There's a lot of gems in that shit. But
My,
there's everybody
go
used to
ahead.
talk about all the channels that we're gonna have, right? Everybody was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna have 2,000 channels. You're gonna be able to game with your friend in like another country and this and that and all that bullshit." And it's like now we have it, and it fucking sucks.
Yeah,
and
it's
super
like
slow, It loads up super slow. The TV guide loads up like fucking a snail. Like, yo, this shit completely sucks now. So it's just strange how they have all this programming with just even the Wi-Fi. Like I said, like I have 2,000 channels without paying for any cable at all.
Yeah, my parents, their system does not have the what you're describing, but like that is pretty fucking funny that it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna have, it's gonna be so great, we're gonna have like 2,000 channels. And even then, like even back then, you could say that how like retarded of a like dream that would be, because it'd be like, well, don't people have enough difficulty now making decisions or choosing like, oh yeah, I'm gonna watch this now or whatever the fuck.
You get like choice paralysis too.
Yeah, like that's exactly what happened with my mom when we went to the shelter a few days ago. Like she was like, oh man, I don't, you know, there's so many that I want to take so many of them or whatever. So I just had to make the decision because I'm like, all right, this one she can't make the fucking decision herself. So I'm just like, all right, we're gonna take those ones. Like.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I cut you off. You said you were talking about like how things used to be. I think you were talking about how like the TV like used to be before, or something before I went on that spiel. Mine. But yeah, I thought we were talking about like how TV used to be.
Yeah,
like,
I mean, like I remember watching bullshit. Like it was mostly like 6 channels that I used to watch as a kid, or not like as a kid, but like mostly like I would watch like Nickelodeon. It's like channel like 32 or something. I forget which one.
Yeah, holy shit! I think I remember that. Cablevision or something.
Some shit like that.
Yeah.
And then Cartoon Network was channel 64, from what I remember. I think Comedy Central was like 42. And then I think Weather Channel. I used to really love to just watch the Weather Channel because it's. I know there's even videos now on YouTube where it's like purposely people doing that like what the fuck is it called, the shit where it's like the
forecast?
vibe. No, not podcast.
like the forecast of like fashion or some shit.
No, not that, where it's like basically a music genre that people like. Vaporwave, that's it. Like people liked the they look at the Weather Channel back then almost like as a vaporwave channel because it would do it when the anchors weren't talking between that stuff. It would do like this sort of automated reading out of the weather and shit, if you remember that, where it'd be like, this is before the whole AI voices shit, where it was like, the weather on Tuesday is a chance of rain, blah, 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 like fucking, we just read out all that bullshit.
Yeah, that digitized voice thing.
Yeah, but it was like, it was a very weirdly like, not therapeutic, but it was like very like, there was something about it that did kind of give that vaporwave vibe or some shit like the music that played in the background. I used to love watching just the fucking Weather Channel. But I think I also manifested a bunch of hurricanes, honestly, because we haven't had hurricanes in so long. And we had so many hurricanes and stuff when I was watching it actively, like very often as a kid. But then after I stopped doing that, it just kind of stopped happening for the most part. It's fucking fun. It's fucking weird. I forget what other channels I watched a lot. I watched Discovery Channel a lot as well, but man, Discovery Channel now is gay as fuck. It's literally like, yeah, it's like ancient aliens and fucking like the that stupid fucking thing where they're trying to find the gold or some bullshit in this island and they're not finding anything for like 20 years somehow, spending like millions of dollars supposedly, but they're like, we're closer to finding it than ever, guys. Whatever that stupid shit is. Fucking like 2 or 3 garbage shows. When Discovery used to have some cool shit, like Mythbusters, even though they were kind of weird, but like the actual show was pretty awesome. Mythbusters. I
remember seeing like tribal titties on Discovery Channel and shit like that.
Oh yeah, those were good times.
Those National Geographic titties.
Like, really
man,
good-looking black girls, to be honest. Don't be honest.
I used to watch.
Long necks.
I used to stay up really late because I would want the stuff like whatever would come up, like Girls Gone Wild advertisements to come up.
Yeah.
I forget why. I forget what channels those came up on and what time.
That would probably be fire. You think somebody's got that collection in their crib, right? All the VHSs and all that shit.
Literally, Carl from Aquatine Hunger Force with his fucking dad's pornography collection. Like,
exactly.
That's pretty novelty though. Like if somebody like right now was like, yo, I have every single Girls Gone Wild on
Yeah.
VHS.
Probably, yeah,
Condition.
probably a dude with like
And I'll sell it to you right now for
happily married with like 4
$100.
children has a collection like that somewhere.
I think
Dude,
I would
is-
pay that $100.
Dude,
Yeah,
if somebody
I would do it.
if somebody ever had a almost any VHS collection like that for $100, I'd probably say like, yeah, that's probably worth it. Like,
like the Batman series. The
yeah,
first
like
look,
you're
like Michael
you're
Keaton shit.
like you're never gonna get that shit in that form like ever again, because now it's all fucking just digital stream shit. Like that was one of the most fucked up things when you think about it. Is like, wow, really? Like now, if you want to watch like an old ass cartoon, like say, I don't know, Ed and Eddie or Cow and Chicken or whatever the fuck, you have to go through these motherfuckers with their streaming services. Like you have like no choice anymore. Like unless you physically had those fucking DVD box sets like from decades ago, you're like not even allowed to see that shit unless you pay the piper or whatever. Speaking of that, and we also talked about some technology shit. My dad had talked about a few times, or he was listening to some shit where like, oh yeah, supposedly people having to buying new fridges with ice makers, and then they have to after a year of service they have to pay a subscription for the ice maker to work. Otherwise,
Get the
it's just
fuck
like
outta here.
some shit like that.
Get the fuck out of here, dude.
And to me it's so stupid because we have ice trays, and I'm just like, wow, like people just fucking
Wait,
people
so
just
the
care
fuck-
that much about ice makers. Just fucking
the
get an ice tray. Like,
So the newer fridges, you connect it in your crib, and then I guess so. What the fridge is connected to Wi-Fi
Yep.
somehow? or
yeah,
something?
I guess most of them are connected through the internet in some way. So like, just like I forget, did Matt make a video about that?
I think
forget.
so.
Subscribe to your ice.
Yeah, you gotta subscribe to get your ice.
That word
maker
ice,
to
bro.
work.
That word
Yeah.
ice. If there was
Yeah,
ever some fucking like brainwash agenda
Yeah.
shit for us not to like want to use a word.
Yeah, the ice thing was, it hasn't been talked about much recently, but it was fucking talked about constantly for like a few months there. The fucking
The ice no one's talking about.
Yeah, the ice raids or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a piss. All right, bro.
All right,
No problem.
let me split the video real quick.
10? At least that's what my stupid recording says. About an hour and 20.
Hour 20, yeah.
Yeah.
Hour 25 according to the whatever Discord. Because I'd left and came
Yeah.
back in, so to reset the clock.
Yeah. Fucking. I'm surprised I was able to do this tonight because man, my sleep has been fucked up the past like 2 or 3 days because I stayed up like past like 2 or 3 past like 2:30 that the first night that we got the cats or whatever
Right.
because
Yeah, how's that going?
it's actually going pretty well now. Like we got them out of we had them in the cage for 1 day and it worked out. But then when they started getting active, it kind of stopped working out that much because they at least the one Smokey, I'm positive it's Smokey because Rocky, he's the really shy and timid one. I mean they're both shy and timid, but Smokey, he's the adventurous one. He was just fucking climbing all over the cage and just fucking like knocking the water over and shit. Just making a fucking mess because he wanted to get out of the cage.
Yeah, they know when.
So we were
Yeah,
just
they
like-
understand when they're caged.
Yeah, so we were just like, all right, this probably isn't gonna work for very long here. So we're like, all right, so we're just gonna try our best to the only thing that was important was just to make sure that they know where their fucking resources are. They know where the food is, they know where the water is, they know where the litter box is. And they know that the litter box is where they should go instead of fucking in the linen closet and take a shit like they did like the first night. That was the important part. And then when they saw that they got in the litter box and all that stuff, they know where the shit is. Now we're just letting them. Oh, welcome back. Now we're just letting them run basically free in the house, but we're not letting them in the upstairs bedrooms or whatever because those are the places where they can get they could get in places where they're the most difficult to get at if we need to for whatever reason.
Right.
So basically just not allowing them like to come into the bedrooms as much as possible. But no, it seems to be working pretty well. They're still very, very timid, or I don't know what you say, like very shy. But before it was a pretty good progress, I think, because my mom was in the living room sitting on the couch. I was in the living room sitting on the floor, and we were just kind of like watching them from a distance in the same room, playing underneath the table, and they were just like play fighting with each other, and also kind of like we were almost playing with them a little bit, but they were like very cautious to get near us and shit. But at least to me that shows that they are getting comfortable enough with us that they're willing to play like comfortably in the same room at least, instead of just instantly running away and shit. So I think that's good progress. They know where their food is and everything. They know where the water is. They haven't been making a big mess because they're not caged. And I've been cleaning the litter box and stuff. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, I took your advice of doing the double bag thing with the fucking and not putting it in the inside trash, because that shit does start to smell pretty pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Fucking it's, man, and they go to the bathroom a lot, but I guess they are technically kittens, so I guess
What kind of cats are they?
I guess the breed or whatever would be like, they're fucking like the most generic breed, I guess, is domestic short hair. Like seemingly almost every cat is like a domestic short hair. Like
Right.
Okay. What color?
but they're say it again.
What color are they again?
They're like gray, but they have like white patches on their like chest, and
They got the yellow eyes. Or the
yeah, they got
white
like the yellow and like yellowish green eyes. Like the one Rocky, he's got like a more brownish yellow eyes, and Smokey has like a more greenish yellow eyes. I've noticed at least.
Their
But
eye color might
they look
change in a
like
few
almost.
months.
Say it again.
I was saying their eye color may or may not change within a few months.
Yeah, that would be interesting. I would be surprised, because almost like now you could tell there's like some visual differences if you look closely, but they almost look like identical twins in some ways. Like if you don't look closely, they look basically like twins. But I mostly tell from their personality, because like I said, the one Rocky, he's the timid one that follows Smokey, and Smokey's the adventurous one and shit. I think that's really fucking cute, but as I said, I think that's like really sad to imagine. Like, man, imagine splitting those two up. Fucking Rocky would feel so fucking insecure, I would imagine, because he'd be like, dude, like, where's my brother? Like, where's the guy that I followed everywhere? Like, what the fuck do I do? You know, that shit fucking made me feel really bad thinking about that. So I'm glad that we got both of them,
Yeah.
but I'm like, man, some people wouldn't give a fuck. They'd just be like, ah, whatever, fuck it. Then they...
You know what's interesting? Go ahead, Denkeeper.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna say I've never really gotten the pet download in my life. Like I've always like seen people with pets and stuff. You know what? I'm lying. I did take on a pit bull once when I was like living on my own in my 20s. Somebody gave me a dog that they couldn't take care of, and then I had her for like 2 weeks, and then I gave her away.
Yeah, it's like, fuck this. Fucking,
I just couldn't. It was out of sympathy. Like I couldn't do it.
Yeah, bully breeds are notorious for being returned to pet shops and stuff.
Yeah, I would imagine. Like, man, going to that animal shelter, I was like, holy shit. Because I guess it was also the perfect, but also the most fucked up time, because I guess it was just either the middle of, after, or like around the peak breeding season, like for cats or some shit. So the place was just fucking full of like fucking kittens and stuff. I was like, oh fuck. But they had like
Sphinx cats.
Say it again.
I want one of those Sphinx cats, one of the like hairless ones.
Oh yeah, I like see. My mom is like, would be like, oh, they're so ugly, but I just look at them like, I don't know. I'm not saying that they're not like a little bit goofy looking, but I also, I don't see like this thing where it's like, I could see any animal as like appealing looking. Like, even if it's a bald fucking naked mole rat or a naked cat, like, it still looks like a cat. Or
you ever see the
whatever.
pictures of like naked like animals that don't have their hair?
Yeah, like certain
look
dogs
crazy.
look fucking retarded.
Yeah, or, like I've seen like wolves without hair. They have like there's like a bunch of different like breeds
wolves.
of animals.
I've never seen that one.
Yeah, it's like it's a defect. Like, but you can type in basically any animal and then see them without their hair, and it's like insane.
Yeah.
Like a
Wolf
bear
without
without its fur is the craziest shit. Yeah, you can look up like a bear without its fur.
bear without fur.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say cats.
Oh
cats,
yeah, they look like fucking. They look like giant.
me look
Wow.
that up,
Yeah, they
too.
look really. They look really retarded. They look like giant. What the fuck? I don't even know.
What's
Like
that thing
a-
from Pan's Labyrinth or some shit?
yeah, they really look really fucking stupid like that.
Hairless wolf.
You can
I
look
guess
if you really want to go deep, you can look up animals with Down syndrome, and that shit's crazy as hell.
Animals with Down syndrome.
What? I never heard of that.
Like they have like dogs. You ever seen a dog with Down syndrome?
No.
No. Besides,
my
maybe
goodness.
if every pug.
Yeah, have fun. That shit is yeah, it's insane.
Oh gosh.
Oh, yeah. I guess
I don't like this at all.
Yeah, you can look up like elephants with Down syndrome.
the fuck.
Elephant.
I wonder how many of these are fucking like AI generated though. It's so
Right.
hard to tell nowadays, man, because the image search is like 80% AI generated shit half the time now. It's like
You think us thinking about it is like manifesting that shit in the wild somewhere?
wait. I won't be adopting it, but
Hairless bears are
fucking-
wild looking. They don't even look like
there
bears
is some
anymore.
there are some fucking stupid looking dog-like breeds or whatever, like fucking, and I feel bad for them, man, because they're bred like that on purpose because it quote unquote looks cuter, like pugs and stuff, and it's like, dude, man, you're fucking assholes for
Like bulldogs, right?
or though, yeah, like so many dog breeds that they
Pugs.
have that are like, oh man, let's make their face all squished in and stuff so they can't even breathe properly. Like that's real fucking nice.
Yeah, pugs are the notoriously known breeds for having fucked up
I've seen
airways
some
and
cats
stuff.
that I don't. I've seen some cat breeds that I don't like the ones that have like the short like nose, like if you know what I'm talking
Yep.
about. I
don't
don't
like
know
those
if
either.
those are the same as
They
the
call them
pugs.
flat-faced breeds.
Yeah, I don't like that kind of cat. Not that I'm saying I could not love one. It's just like I would not go out of my way to be like, oh yeah, I want that. Like, and I don't really see how people could be like, oh yeah, that's cute, but then also be like, dude, that fucking its anatomy is fucked up.
Yeah. So would you say the cats are yours too? Because sometimes when I hear pet people talk, they'll be like, "Oh, those are my mom's cats," or something.
Well,
Would you say that your
I
mom's
guess
cats or
I guess really not, because like she's the one who wanted them, and I wouldn't have gotten any animals if it wasn't for her constantly saying she wants like a fucking animal, and I'd be like, okay, fine. 'Cause the only reason I did that too is because she was saying basically if I let her do whatever she wanted on her own on that, she would have done the worst possible thing. She would have gotten a dog, which
an
both my
alligator and
dad-
2 dogs.
yeah,
and,
like she
Okay.
she would go the opposite of what my dad and I were telling her. It's like no more dogs. He's sick of dogs. He's had enough dogs in his life. He's had enough of them die and stuff throughout his, had to experience them dying and stuff. So he said he's done with that, and I just said like now I'm realized that dog nuttery is a thing, and I'm just like fuck, kind of fuck dogs.
Right.
yeah,
But
that's
at the
where I'm
same-
at. Too.
But at the same time, I'm just like they are just a pain in the ass. Like you have to walk them every fucking day, even if it's cold, wet, fucking whatever. Otherwise, they'll shit all over the fucking house. They bark all the fucking time. Like unless you train them
Feed
like.
them. You have to
Yeah,
feed them
really.
to not-
Yeah, really. Like, if you treat them nicely, they're just gonna annoy the fuck out of you with constant barking. Yeah, so I was just like, all right, I just have to basically do this for her because otherwise she's gonna go the worst option. So I was like, all right, fuck it, let's get a cat. And then I was like, all right, we're at the shelter, and they were saying something about if you get 2 cats, blah blah blah. I'm like, all right, so I was almost certain we were gonna get 2 cats when we left there. So I was like, all right, let's pick these fucking ones because they seem the most chilled out right now from the other ones.
Yeah.
And they were siblings, they were brothers, so I was like, that would be fucked up to split them up. So I'm like, all right, yeah, let's just get the 2. But in terms of who's the owner, I'm the owner because I was the one who did the paperwork.
You really
I
are.
did the paperwork, so I did all the paperwork, so they are technically mine.
Yeah, like I told you
and-
in DMs, like, dude, those are your cats. Like, fuck
Yeah,
your mom. They're not. They're yours.
Yeah. They are pretty much, and I clearly care about them more. Like, I clearly care about them more than she does because she's just kind of looking at them like as toys. Like she's kind of pissed off that they're not like instantly like, oh yeah, just like in her lap, letting them pet her and stuff. And it's like, dude, they're not they're not one of
shelter
those
cats, right?
Yeah, they're
Gangsta
shelter
cats, bro.
Yeah, like they're
How
not.
old are they?
I think they were like 4 months old when they got I don't know what. Yeah, I think.
Can?
Yeah, something like that. I think they might have gotten captured from their like where their mother was, so they probably were pretty young when they were. But they were strays originally, but they weren't like they didn't grow up on the streets for like years. They were like a few months.
They weren't on the street yet.
Yeah.
I was gonna mention earlier about cat personalities, and it's the weirdest thing I've observed with cats is that they're either very, very social with humans right from the get-go, right? It has nothing to do with how they were raised, because you can have a tiny kitten just come up to you, for no reason.
Yeah.
Like it wants to be around you and all that. And then you have the complete opposite where they want nothing to do with humans. They're just skittish all their lives, despite the fact that humans have been nice to them and feeding them their whole lives. Like, we got like 6 outdoor cats, and only one of them actually comes up to us and wants us to pet him and stuff. And it's the weirdest fucking thing, man, because I've seen that with grown cats and tiny little kittens. So you just never know how they're gonna turn out. It's the weirdest shit.
Like that's the thing is that like that's also just the kind of thing is like, well, she's expecting them to be like, a social and stuff like
all
that.
over her and shit.
Yep.
Yeah, like she's expecting that, but she wants them to be like almost toys. But I'm just like, the logical thing is like, they're living creatures. Like they have their own individual personalities and shit. Like you can't just expect them to be at your like whim and whatever the fuck. Like you're just gonna have to deal with the fact
that's not in them, right? Cats don't necessarily like. I mean, Rudy was saying like either they're like super loving right away, or not, whatever. But like I know my impression of cats is that they're kind of like, they're selfish with their love or whatever. I don't know if that's true.
They're very they're very
They're like people. They have their moments,
Yeah, like they're not like dogs where they're just like, oh yeah, they're just like no matter when they're always gonna be jumping on you and shit. Like as soon as you get home or some fucking bullshit.
I hear people say that they're like, oh my god, my cat is like a dog. My cat is such a dog.
Yeah.
Some of them might be, but
yeah,
like
Max is sort of like that.
Like our cat Buddy, we didn't really have to do any of this kind of stuff, like trying to get them comfortable with us. He was just kind of comfortable from the get-go. But at the same time, like almost as soon as we got him, my mom started just letting him outside or some shit. So it was just like, all right, he was basically like half stray or whatever the fuck. Like he was a street cat. He was a suburb street cat. Jersey suburb street cat. He was like a white boy.
Yeah, I was gonna say a white boy street cat.
He's like the white boy fucking the Wiggers or whatever the fuck. He's like going down the streets with his pants fucking down or whatever. Like,
yeah, that's so real quick. It's like when you think about that, it's so funny because it's like back in the day, like 80s. 90s tropes and shit like that. That would have been like the bad boy white guy was like riding a motorcycle. He's like a greaser.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Leather jacket, but like now there's no identity for that. It's like if you're like a lost white boy, you're a wigger basically.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they still have bikers and stuff like the biker
but,
gangs, and those.
But it's
like
different now. It's not like the that trope of the like mysterious like Johnny Rider, like he just like pulls up on a motorcycle out of nowhere and then like rides off into the sunset.
Oh, like the Fonz or some shit.
Yeah. Yeah, who the fuck was that guy? Oh man, it was from these old movies that my parents.
Biker gangs are a weird thing, right? When you see that shit on YouTube, they have like biker gang culture.
Yeah,
and like there's like clubhouse rules and there's all kind of shit. It's like initiations and contracts and
it might as well be another like it might as well be another secret society kind of horse shit like
a bunch of assless leather fucking.
No, really, they're low key fags, all of them.
That or they just fucking, and it's funny too because the women that gravitated around them are like the obvious fucking ones where they're like looking for the faux masculinity or whatever the fuck. Like,
They're all getting
Fake
pegged. Like
animals.
they're all they're all a bunch of like leather queen.
Yeah, they all got daddy issues. It's terrible, and mommy issues.
Yeah.
And the women are super into it too. Like they have like these YouTube channels and these YouTube shorts with these chicks, and they call themselves, old ladies. And
Oh my god, yeah, I
it's
hate
like
that term.
they're
I
like,
hate
you're
that
not.
term.
This is one chick. She's like super gothy and all that shit, and she's got the look and like the hat and all that shit. And she talks about like not talking when your like old man is with his brothers. And like it's crazy. It's like trad wife. It's like biker.
Yeah.
It's like biker trad wife, red pill porn,
Yeah,
mental
it's-
porn shit.
I mean, that is like basically the kind of faux masculinity shit. Like it really is. It's like, but I'm not saying like at the same time, I'm not saying that kind of thing is like wrong necessarily. Like, hey, I think that
It's
women
not wrong. But...
women would be better off in some ways like that. What was that one video you showed, Rudy, with the fucking guy basically telling this group of women basically how you shouldn't like, or what was it? The fucking guy was telling his wife, or the wife, or maybe we were talking about that. The wife was basically agreeing with the father when he was telling his son something. She was like, "Oh yeah, honey, like listen to your father," and then the father was like,
Oh, right.
basically shut up, like
Oh,
don't,
yeah.
like don't fucking
reaffirm my shit.
yeah.
Like,
Like I forget.
Like she's she's the approver or something.
Yeah, like she's taking control
Yep,
in a
yep.
way, trying to say it like that. So it's like basically, bitch, shut up. Is that I'm the one who's supposed to be affirming him, not you. Like, close your mouth.
Yeah, still trying to have some weird authority over the family.
Yeah, and I mean, women do that shit all the time. But like, that's the thing, is that if people were willing to actually like snap down on that, but that's not how the culture is. Like, most men are just gonna fucking let it happen because that's the schlubby hubby virus, the Kevin James virus. So it's like,
How about like Rudy? Do you get any like wife co-piloting when you drive? Like my wife be co-piloting, man.
She's really
a
bad.
co-pilot.
She's really bad
Yeah.
about it. I've told her
Okay, so I'm
many
not alone
times to
then.
quit it, to quit backseat gaming,
Oh, man.
backseat driving.
It's like it's
but
bad.
it's
like,
to the point
yeah,
where
go
I just let her drive now because it's really nerve-wracking when she does it.
Okay.
It's gotten
I'd
that
say-
My daughter's got this, like she gets motion sickness
Mm-hmm.
and shit, so like my wife has to ride in the back with her, so like I'm always like chauffeuring basically.
right.
So it's like my wife is like, she's stressed out because she's literally back there with like a barf bag about to catch like puke from my daughter at any second, and literally
gosh.
any second. But then she's also trying to make sure that like I don't miss my exit. And then the worst thing that happens is when she's right, like I'm about to miss an exit, and then she's like, go there, and then like it's like, so the rest of the ride it's like, oh man, I gotta really be on point. You know what I'm saying? But they do it out of love, and I heard that a lot of women do it. But the wifey
Yeah, I
co-piloting
mean, she's just a control
is
freak in
intense.
general, so I've just gotten to the point where I just fucking have to cope. You know,
Yeah.
it's
My
just
wife-
her.
yeah, my
It's,
wife's
you know,
like a control freak too, but she's not a planner. I'm more of a planner
Mhm.
control freak, I think. But she's more of a like, and I think this is just a woman's thing too, is like she's always got a backup plan or something else lined up, and that's I guess that's a good quality too. And I always say that goes back to like ancient men dying off type shit. Like I think women have always had to learn how to like survive without dudes and have a backup plan and shit like that. But
monkey branch or monkey, is
Yeah.
that monkey branching or is it fucking I forget what that was.
survival. It's just
Plan-
like
I guess they-
basic survival shit.
I think the red pill would call that like Plan B or whatever the fuck they would call it. The red pill
Yeah.
fucking bullshit would call it like the Plan B dude or some shit.
Yeah, but like I just think that like I think with my wife it's almost like the control freaking is a lot more of like, oh okay, like let's say we're looking, like we're gonna do something, or like we're wondering about something, and it's like, oh, so what do you think? I'll be like, okay, so this is what we're gonna go forward with, and then it's like I know my wife's in the other room googling it or like Chat GPT.
oh yeah,
To get the like actual, what they believe is the actual info, or like hey, is there gonna be traffic? And I'm like, nah, there's no traffic at this time. And then it's like, if she leaves the room, I'm like, I know she's going to see if there's traffic right now, and that's not bad. That's definitely
is
not
funny,
bad,
though.
but it's funny. And then I think as the man, like sometimes it can kind of be like, Why are you second guessing what I'm saying? But again,
Uh,
that all comes down to ego. And when you take when you take a step back and you look at life like like an ant farm, everything I'm talking about is just stupid, right? But it's like in the mix of it and in the charade and theater of life, like I can kind of see when it starts to happen, and I'm like, oh, okay, this is like two scenes in a movie. It's like she's over there living her reality and doing her thing, and then I say to myself, I'm like, until I make it real in my life, it's like it doesn't exist. I'm like, it's fine. You know what I mean?
You just have to keep in
Well,
mind
that's-
that women do live in pretend land in their own head, so
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, men. There's so many men, like people like Billy and me, and well, not me all the time, but in a lot of cases, any person that has had some kind of anxiety or feelings of an anxiety or whatever, all that is just, as we've mentioned before, is like the version of worrying in the future, or what is that? That's thinking instead of being in the
Anxiety about the
present, you're
future.
thinking of the future.
Mhm.
Whereas regret is thinking about the past.
Yep.
Yeah, anxiety is thinking in the future, and regret is in the past. But so you're not living the present. So anybody that has experienced anxiety kind of has that sensation or whatever the fuck, where they're just like worrying about stupid shit, like hypotheticals or whatever the fuck, or like what might happen or whatever. And it seems like women do that a lot more than men overall. But I mean, there is a lot of men that do that as well. But like, I've noticed that women do it very often. Like,
Yeah.
my mom will worry about shit all the fucking time that is like completely inconsequential or whatever.
Yeah, you inherited that from her.
Yeah,
'Cause
I'm
women
sure I
sometimes-
have.
yeah.
Yeah.
The shit, like I noticed it with my wife too. It's like things can go wrong 1,000 different ways, right? It's like things can go right a couple different ways too. But it's like my wife will like to warn against what could go wrong, and sometimes that's helpful, but other times it throws a wrench in things when you already have an idea of how it could go right.
There's
Yeah.
too many
You have an
variables.
idea and you're like, okay, we're gonna do this, and then it's like, oh well, let's just make sure that we don't run into blah blah blah, and it's like, oh shit, it's like I didn't even, it's like, okay, so now let's worry about that thing that isn't even real.
Yeah, that's
yet.
exactly. That's like 1 in 1,000 variables. Like, you can't control
Yeah,
anything.
it's-
You're out of control. You know what I mean? So fucking stop. Fucking stop it.
You gotta surrender. You gotta surrender your will. As
Yeah,
they
you
say,
do. I mean, you
know?
basically have to just kind of have to accept that living in the present is essentially basically living reactionarily. Like you can only live in the present if you don't try to plan ahead or whatever the fuck. Like it's not something that you could like really logically do effectively or whatever the fuck. Like the people that plan never actually get shit done because they're the people that don't actually do anything. They just plan out everything and then worry about what could go wrong without just doing it or whatever. Like it's not everything doesn't fit fucking like perfectly there. Like say people that are like, well, just start a business. Well, then it's like, well, it's not as easy to just be like, well, and now I need to buy a property and get a loan for like fucking $80,000 or some dumb shit. Like,
When it comes to working for yourself and starting a business, all that stuff, the system fucks it up. Like having to get licenses, and everything, all that.
Unless you have what is it? Some certain weird minority shit, because in the U.S. apparently, like this is what I've heard is like people that are Indian get like fucking free like 70,000 like no questions asked from the government for starting their own business, some dumb shit like that, just because they're like of a certain race or some shit. I know that's not surprising, but
like it's weird now too. Like when people talk about starting a business and working for yourself, it's like I think those two things are separate, and I think it gets blurred sometimes because it's like if let's say someone's a home care attendant, right? Like let's say somebody is like you get paid to take care of like a sick relative or whatever. It's like in a way you could say, oh, I'm working for myself in a way where it's like I'm not going out and going to a 9 to 5 and clocking in. It's like I'm working for my family, or maybe like I'm going across town to my grandmother's house, or like maybe I just like I live with a parent. Like I know a couple people with that situation and they make money and whatever, right? And then there's like selling a product. And that's what I think people think of like when like going into business for yourself, right? But then it's like, what if you're like a coder? you know. And then it's like, well, if I think a lot of it nowadays has to do with if you leave your house or not. It's like I think a lot of people work from home, and then people kind of feel like that's working for themselves. But it's like if you're working for the phone company, you know what I mean, and you're working from home, you're still working.
People have their
all in a corporation.
People all have their own like fucking, you know, like definitions of what it even means to work for yourself or to have your own business.
I feel like I work for myself. You know what I mean? I go to a job every day, but I work for my family and I work to get shit. And again, this is all like semantics and philosophies on things like that. But when people talk about working for themselves or starting a business, it's like sometimes I wonder what a person really means by that. But as far as like, you know, the bureaucracy and the red tape and all that shit, so starting a business, that gets in a lot of ways. And like a lot of military people actually get a lot of help, like to start like food carts and things like that. It's easier for them because they get like all these benefits and
huge
shit
benefits
like
to being a little, you know, civil servant.
Yeah, it's fucking the I was watching this one guy who is like a guy who has like chronic homelessness. Like he's always like throughout most of his life, he's like been out in and off and on the street or whatever you want to call it. Like
what state?
Off on the street. Say it again.
You know? What state was it?
I don't know because he's fucking traveled around. The guys, he's traveled around so much. I think his like channel's called like something of Friar Tucker or something.
Oh god, Robin Hood reference.
I guess so. Yeah. I think he said he made it that name because he had something hobo before, and apparently when people hear that word, they fucking like started to basically be like, hey man, fuck you, we don't want hobos or homeless people or some shit like that. Like he had to change his brand because people would fucking be like, we don't need fucking hobos here or whatever.
We got enough of that.
Yeah. But like
but now he's like the cool vagrant type person.
I guess so. Now he's trying to make homeless somewhat normalized, or not necessarily normalized, but basically trying to say like
white guy.
Why? Yeah, it's a white guy.
Sounds like a white guy.
I would have guessed a white guy too.
He's like, why is homelessness such a problem? And then I guess the main point I was getting with it is that he like, if you're like a veteran or not even a veteran or somebody that was in like the military or some shit, it's almost like the way the system works in the U.S. It's almost impossible for you to be really homeless in that case because they have so many systems to basically say like we'll get you off the streets if you're a veteran or whatever the fuck. Like we have systems to get you off the streets and all that shit and give you some place to live. But like anybody else that's not in the fucking pretty much anybody else that's not in the military or some shit, they're just kind of left like fucking like the programs suck, like the shelter system suck or whatever they call it, the homeless shelter system sucks. It's like you only like there's only so many beds from these certain places. There's only so many places that have so many beds. The fucking there's insecurity. By insecurity I mean like, you know, people fucking they have these cliques of homeless people, their community and shit, where they'll be like, hey, we don't want you, or this guy has this, go fucking steal from him or some shit. Like there's all this fucking bullshit.
I hear about that shit all the time. The local homeless people I deal with. Getting their backpack stolen, their bike stolen.
The homeless shit, like I have a like I don't know how deep y'all want to get on here, but like I lived in a shelter for 2 years.
Wow.
Like I was technically homeless, like so, and I'll tell you, it was not the worst time of my life. There was actually a lot of good nights, a lot of good sandwiches, a lot of good card games. It's not jail. And so it's like when I see people that are actually like street homeless, I always have some questions because I think people that are street homeless, it's because of some real shitty choices. And like there are people, I've spoken to people and they're like, oh, I can't go into a shelter. I'm like, why not? They're like, I'm scared, I'm gonna get robbed, or I was in there, I got into problems. So it's like, it's people that have never gone in and they're afraid to. And then there's people that have gone in and for whatever reason they couldn't navigate. And if you're a knucklehead, you're not going to be able to navigate. And just like any situation, I mean, the shelter is filled with people that just came out of jail. It's filled with people that are professional shelter hoppers because there's people that know how to just finesse the system, or they go in for a little while here and there, whatever. But my story was just basically real quick. Like I was couch hopping. I got tired of couch hopping and I needed to find a place. So I went into a homeless shelter. I registered. and I slept there and showered there for like 2 years. They move you around, they send you to different ones. And like I said, man, it was one of the smartest choices of my life, bro. I put away money. I learned to be disciplined. I had to focus at my job. Like, yo, it was actually really good. And I would suggest it to anybody that's like in a tight situation if you don't have kids, because they like the whole family shelter situation is a different story. But like if you're a single guy and you're like fucked up and homeless and you're trying to stop being homeless, the best thing to do is go into a shelter, because they're going to give you resources and things to like move forward.
Well,
And
that's
then it's like, but then a real quick thing is like people will actually even resent that, because I've heard people be like, oh, the only people that get help are the people that are like super fucked up, and there's no help for like regular people. And that's a whole nother conversation, because I'm a working class person, you know what I mean, now and all this shit. But it's like that whole like being homeless thing, it's like they say like you got to hit rock bottom to climb your way up. It's like if you're falling, you know what I mean, and you're falling through a tunnel and there's nowhere to put your feet, like, you know what I'm saying, it's like you have to like hit that bottom, and then it's like, all right, now you got to go up and shit. And I think that really means something with the shelter system. So it's like, again, my whole point is, if a person is street homeless, I'll bet you that person's a fucking asshole. And somebody might hear this and like have some different opinions, and I would love to speak to that person. But I can tell you right now, people that are street homeless are fucking idiots, or they're crazy mental people that, I'll tell you right now, are just useless people. And I'm just speaking real here. I'm just a guy at my desk, but that's how I actually feel about this.
I agree, because
I'm living proof. I'm living proof of it.
I've dealt with a lot of homeless working retail where I work, and they're not all of them, but 99% of them are assholes. And I can see why they're homeless. They're just jerks.
Yeah,
they're fucking assholes.
Even in the shelter,
they got no discipline.
Yo, it's crazy. You see the social hierarchy even in there, bro. You go in there and there's like the cool homeless people. There's the dude that has like a whole bunch of sneakers. There's the dudes that don't. There's the broke dudes. There's people sitting like just like anywhere, bro. There's the cool guys. There were dudes in there that used to call themselves the mayor. They'd be like, yeah, I'm the mayor of this place, man. I know everybody. I know all the guards. Da, da, da. And those are like people that have been institutionalized and shit like that. But like I said, I got into trouble in there too. I got stories, you know what I mean? Whatever, we could talk sometime, but that whole shelter life and shit like that, man.
So it's got its own like miniature hierarchies, huh? Like its own community.
It's its own world.
I think like almost any of these kind of things that form around that always just kind of devolve, not necessarily devolves, but develops into that kind of shit where it's like these sub communities.
It's just human nature, huh?
Well, like in New York, right? It's like you got the homeless shelters, right? And it's called the DHS. So not to be confused with the Department of Homeland Security. It's the Department of Homeless Services. Wow. Right? So it's the whole homeless system. And then it's policed by a department of the NYPD, but they're homeless system police officers. So they don't have the same badge or the same patch. Like it looks very much the same, but they're homeless shelter police, so they can arrest people in the shelters and they're the people they're the high-end security guards basically of the place, but they're hired by the police department, and they're the fucking people that couldn't pass the test high enough to be like real fucking cops.
They're basically Paul Blart mall cop.
They're fucking morons. They're idiots. They're stupid, they're mad ghetto. I'm telling you, they're a bunch of fucking idiots. There's a bunch of wannabe cops, you know, there's a couple people that really do they shit. A couple good people thrown in, sprinkled in, but yo, that whole shit is a fucking pain in the fucking ass, bro.
It's because Billy and other people, or at least this other guy and Billy brought up, like, it's kind of is funny that it does seem to be that if you have been previously addicted to some kind of substance or something, is that you actually have more resources available to you from the system. Because, like, say if you're somebody who isn't addicted to drugs or has been addicted to drugs, like, you can't get the services of, like, say, a rehab center or some shit. But somebody who has been...
But if you've never done drugs and you don't have a drug problem, what rehab do you need?
I don't know. That's the thing. I guess the idea...
Like, because I mean, I've heard people joke around.
Yeah,
and
pretty much,
like,
I guess.
Yeah, like, you know, addiction is the only shit where the cure is a vacation. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, and that's kind of tongue in cheek to say, but it's like, my whole thing to that point is, what what resources are made available to drug addicts that a regular and what do we mean by a regular person? A regular homeless person or like a regular working person? Like what are we talking about?
I guess in this case it would usually be the working homeless, like ones that are working while they're homeless or whatever.
That's what I
like,
did.
the term
I
is.
was
Yeah.
I was working and getting fired and working at other places, and eventually I held on to a job, but I was navigating the shelter system. I was a functioning homeless. You had to see me. I thought I was the hottest motherfucker walking around the shelter. But like it's like, yeah. But my whole point is like, again, it's like this is the rehab. What rehab does a person without a drug habit need? So what resources are made available to drug addicts that a regular working homeless person
I guess as you said is that it's just like a place to stay and chill for like
There's
whatever.
no
I don't
vacation.
know. Yeah. I guess, yeah.
But I think when Billy talks
That's what
about
having
it,
a job is for.
I think when Billy talks about it, he's referring more to the presentation or the aura, I guess, of somebody who used to be a drug addict but they're homeless, as some kind of come up. Like your story, if you're a drug addict, a former drug addict, former homeless, your come up story is more impactful to idiots. And for some reason, you acquire more connections and resources because you used to be a loser drug addict fuck, or whatever. It's just a different kind of aura that they give off because people are stupid.
I may have connected that. I may have connected that other guy's what he was saying with Billy's, even though it probably
so that's what pisses Billy off, from what I understand.
But the thing is, but it's like that only comes after the person has done what they need to do. So it's like a person has a drug problem, they're on the street, they do all that shit, and then they get all these resources, and then they clean themselves up, and you look at them now, and they're like, they got a job, they got a place, and they're clean, and they're doing what they got to do, and everybody's kissing their ass, right? So that's one scenario. And then there's the other guy, and he's never had a drug problem. He's just been through a lot of shit in his life. Has basically inherited generational, like, poverty and trauma and bullshit. And that person is now homeless, and they're trying to navigate. And it doesn't seem like there's any like resources or help for that person to go anywhere and do anything. And it's like, now let's fast forward to that person does make it out of there. So that person finally now has their own apartment, does their own thing. They're working or they're in business doing what they're doing. The point here is like, oh, nobody kisses that person's ass. And I think that's bullshit. I think that anybody will kiss someone's ass that made it for themselves. And I will say there are a lot of resources for people that are homeless in the homeless shelters, but the homeless shelter is for anybody. So anybody that feels they're homeless can go into a shelter and take advantage of those resources. And not to say anything illegal on here, but let me tell you something. As long as you go into that rehab and you test positive for alcohol, hypothetically, allegedly, I read on a bathroom stall somewhere in a dream of mine that if you just take a shot of alcohol and go to a rehab, they'll check you in for a couple days. So what it comes down to is you have to put yourself where the resources are being made. Nobody's gonna come to your house if you're a working person. Yeah, that's right. I don't wish a social worker would come knock on my fucking door and tell me and ask me if I need some help. But my whole thing with Billy, and like I got love for Billy, and I don't want to turn this like to shit because my first time on here like this, but like I'm gonna just keep it real, like because we all reality benders, and the same way I talk shit about my cousins and my family and my sister, I love them and I would do anything for them. And Billy, like in my manifestations, I always think about like, yo, if I was to hit the lotto, I would take a fucking trip to South Carolina and I would like give this motherfucker a fat check and try to make shit happen. But till that happens, my whole thing is like, where's the real fucking complaint? It's like, if you're not gonna go to the shelter, you're not gonna get the shelter resources. And if you're trying to do it the like, oh, I did this my way, I did this on my own, that's your journey. And the problem with Billy is that he's still on his journey, and it's like, it's hard for him. And it's like, until he makes it out and he's in his own apartment with his own car doing his however he wants to make his money, because I wish he would go out and get a job, but he doesn't want to do that. So like when his business is making enough for him to support himself, he's got his own place, he's got his own car, and he can get away from all these people that he complains about but relies on. When he can do that, then everybody will kiss his ass. We will kiss his ass, whatever the case may be, because we kiss his ass now because we fuck with him. That's it's the homie. But it's like, I don't understand what the whole thing is about. Like, there's no help. Of course not. Like, no, there's no help when you're a working man. That's how it is.
I mean,
Yeah. I can't play devil's advocate, so because I've never experienced that. So,
because like the you mentioned the thing with the the homeless shelters, like they're available for anyone who feels homeless, like you know, who thinks that they're home, like they're available for anyone technically. And it's the same thing with the food banks. Like, people think that the food banks are only for people of a certain income or some shit, but it's like, in reality, no. You can just kind of go there and be like, you know, I need food, or I want food or some shit, and they'll give it to you, because most of that stuff's gonna get thrown away anyway, so they just fucking give it out to pretty much anyone for the most part. But yeah, if you're choosing not to take advantage of the resources that are technically available, then it is kind of on you for not doing that, and it becomes a thing of potentially either ignorance, that you don't know that those things exist, or pride in that you want to think that you did it all on your own, instead of just being like, all right, fuck it, I'll just you know, I'll take the advantage of the services that are available to me, or whatever.
I took advantage of the services that I invest into, bro. We all pay taxes.
Yeah.
I see it's called unemployment insurance.
Yeah.
And things like EBT and SNAP, I think that should be made available to a lot more people. Honestly, I got a lot of crazy beliefs about how I think like we should do some programs and shit like that. But what I'm trying to say is, like, all that shit is like, it's there if you need it. And you gotta like qualify for it, and it's not necessarily the best thing to be on. Yo, when I got off that shit, I swear to you, not to talk about myself too much, yo, I went to that office and I handed in my paperwork. I went and I was like, yo, I am making money. I got money now. I want you to cut my EBT off. I was like, cut this shit off. I don't need it anymore. I'm working. Yo, that shit felt so good. They were looking at me like I was crazy. I was like, I don't need this shit no more.
I've heard a lot of stories about that.
Keep it 100, and I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. I think that shit was gonna cut off like the next month anyway, because I was making too much money. But when I went,
probably.
like the whole thing was, I was going to turn in my income. You feel me? Like, I was going in there to turn my shit in, and when I knew I was like the time was gonna hit, because they were already reducing it. My shit was already getting low because I was making more money. And when I went in there to claim my last shit, I was like, yo, cut that bitch off now. I was like, I don't even need this shit no more. I'm telling you, man.
Look at this motherfucker taking control of his life. He's supposed to be a slave of the government. Fuck you. That's the look they gave you.
No,
and I think the point I was the point I was trying to make is that it's like, we all pay taxes, right? So it's like, there's supposed to be help for you when you need it. So I'm paying to invest in these shelters. I'm paying to invest into SNAP. I'm paying to invest into unemployment. So I went for 2 years. I claimed it when I needed it, and then I cut the shit off. Now, when you've been living on the shit and it's a lifestyle, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's also kind of the idea, if you want to go on to the what do you call it, the dystopian
generational welfare,
or like the kind of the dystopian fucking like program that they want. You know, obviously everybody dependent on the government, so they're like, hey, you know, we want people to be all on like blank, or stuff like whatever they, you know, some of the communists talk about with the UBI and stuff, universal basic income and shit, like. But
the problem with that should be the logistics, because it's like, in theory, it's like, oh yeah, like, you know, the government should take control of stuff and do things. But then you see what happened during the lockdown and how hard it was to get unemployment and things like that. And people will say, well, there you go. That's the example of, if everybody's shit was running on some centralized system or whatever, this is the results you get. And then people will be like, oh yeah, you already have government housing, and look at how disgusting it is. So do you really want more of the government controlling shit? And right now I sound like a fucking a lobbyist for big business and corporations, because this is the bullshit that they be talking. But there's some truth to it, where it's like, yeah, there should be some shit that's better than what we got, but it almost doesn't. Like, the shit that the government takes care of now is not always so great.
The government is somehow more incompetent than even the companies. So it's like,
the old people, bro. There's like 75-year-old people working in the government.
Yeah, I mean, my mom's technically works for the government if you consider like a lunch lady, but she works for the government in that way, and it is all like no matter where you're going in the government, it is like so much nepotism, nepotism, DEI, fucking pushing horse shit that it's like, oh yeah, we want to hire as many people that are like mentally retarded as possible, like actually mentally retarded, because that gets them more points or something. Like they're fucking hiring managers.
Yeah,
So you literally have
people that work, yeah.
you literally have your kids at your schools being fed like by people that are like basically kind of retarded, like
Yeah.
it's like
Ex-cons.
yeah, really, it's really like the most fucking ridiculous system, but that's just how it is. But I was gonna say with the homeless shelter thing in your whole thing was basically all in New York State, right? Or like whatever you want to say in New York. Like I have to wonder how fucked up it is in other states or something, because I'm like, this guy was saying that this other guy was saying that his experience with the homeless shelters in whatever part of the country he was in was like if you didn't get there at a certain time, it was almost like going to a GameStop for like a new release or some shit. You had to like camp out there like at the beginning of the fucking day, otherwise you wouldn't get a spot reserved or some shit. Like
Yeah, I remember that first day, that first intake day, that shit was like being cattle, bro. They put me on a bus and everything, yo, without telling me where I was going. Shit was nuts.
What the fuck, really?
It felt like, yo, I was getting Holocaust flashbacks, bro. Like, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm clearly wasn't
You're a little
around
Jew in a
back then.
former life or some bullshit.
but did they
Yo, my name was Abram. Yo, I was,
Yeah.
so somehow, yo, I would see, yo, it was a crazy
Abram
night, but I
Horowitz or
finally
some
got
bullshit.
but after the initial intake, did you have to do that every other day that you went in there? You had to do that
Nah.
shit.
Okay, so basically the first day and night is the fucking hardest shit ever, and then once you've been assigned a bed at a shelter, you have to just maintain that bed. So to maintain that bed, you have to be out by 9 a.m. Like you have to leave the facility, and then they open the beds back up at 5 p.m. So they expect you to get up whatever time you want to get up by 9 a.m. You should be out of your bed and hit the streets. And then some shelters will allow you to just stay in all day. Those are the ones where there's like a lot of older people or maybe people with like sicknesses, or for whatever reason that facility allows you to stay. So those are like the all day type shits, the fucking resort shelters.
Yeah.
And then
The resort.
right, and that's what I used to call it. So then typically though, you got to be out, and then by 5 p.m. the beds open back up. By 10 o'clock p.m. is the end of bed check. So bed check will happen probably at 8 p.m., happen until about 9 p.m., and then there's like an extra hour of lag. And if you're not back in the facility by 10 p.m. to sign for your bed then gets into the pool of available beds. And in order to get a bed, you have to go through the sorting of that facility for that night, because there's different stages of sorting that
So
goes on.
basically, if you don't, as you said, maintain your like if you don't maintain like keep a reservation or whatever you want to say, like maintain that reservation.
RSVP and shit, yeah, all that,
Yeah, then you get kind of not kicked out, but you get taken out of that pool of people that are available for a bed or whatever. Now, are the beds? I guess they're basically like a military style bed, like a fucking little cot that's just put in like a basically like a warehouse kind of thing, where just like fucking shit ton of beds, pretty much, or how does that work?
So the initial place that you go to when you first go into the system, they're usually bigger. They're usually like crazy, like, so it'll be like the one that I was in was like, I guess like an old school, right?
Okay.
So basically they were like really, so you climb a flight of stairs, there's a long hallway. Imagine there's like 15, or let's say there's a dozen classrooms on the floor of a school, right? And then you go into that classroom. So now imagine how many beds you can probably line up if you put like maybe 6 against the far wall and then 6 against the front wall, all facing each other at the foot, and leaves a path in the middle. So you'll have like 12 guys in one room times 12. That's 144 guys on the floor in a facility of about 5. So you got about, what, that's like fucking 700 guys or some shit, 900 guys right?
Jesus Christ.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, so that's how you get 1,000 guys into an old school that's been renovated and turned into a shelter. And the beds are very comfortable. You see, because let me tell you, I'm jacking the shelter because low key, I'm trying to tell people that that's the way out. But what I'm gonna say is like it's some of them are disgusting. I've gotten into ones where like and then the shower situation is usually like again if it's like an old school or some shit from way back in the day, there'll be showers in the locker rooms or whatever. So each floor there'll be like a shower floor. There'll be like 2 floors with a series of showers in them. And you just shower when, anytime you want. And motherfuckers be doing all kind of shit in there. Anything you could imagine. You know what I'm saying? But like,
Yeah.
it is what it is. And you navigate, you do what you got to do. You know what I mean? They check you. A lot of them have just like, the airport looking shit when you walk in, the scanner with the conveyor belt. And different places got different things about rules, about food. Some places let you bring food in, some places don't. But yo, you be in there, that shit be like camp, bro. If you get into a nice room with people that are clean, oh man, that shit, yo, you be playing cards, you be eating Doritos, yo, that shit is like fucking sleepaway camp, bro. I love that shit. I'm telling you right now. I hated it too, though.
This shit is like a reality breakdown though, because I'm like, where the fuck are these places? Because I'm like, I've seen.
But I was in there pre-COVID. I was in there
pre-COVID.
pre-COVID. That's the thing. I was in there way before the lockdown shit even was a thought, bro.
Yeah, I'm just like, dude, where are these places? Because I've never even like heard of a location of a homeless shelter.
New York is where you go to make it, bro. So it's like you gotta come over here if you're homeless. You gotta bring your talent to New York.
I guess so, because I've seen. It's funny. I've seen so many empty like industrial building areas in my like. I think I've told that story before when we were going through New Brunswick in Jersey. We were going through this one place to go to the Social Security office to fill out paperwork for my parents, their Social Security shit. And like through this one area, it literally looks like as you were mentioning before, Mad Max. Like it looks like Fallout. Like fucking like the buildings are like all like destroyed and shit, and it's like this fucked up shit. And I'm just like, shouldn't all this, like as you're describing, I'm like, you'd think that some of that would be renovated for stuff like homeless shelters or something, but I don't know. I'm like, where are these places? I guess in my suburbs, I guess that makes sense that in the suburbs they wouldn't be around there. It's like, what the fuck? Where are these people staying?
They're they're like old walk-ups. Some of them got elevators. Like they're old buildings that have been renovated to be like, I guess like, like the building gets sold. Somebody that owns some landlord sells it to the city or whatever.
For cheap or some shit. Yeah, it's like.
And then they hollow the shit out and they make a couple changes here and there to make it more facility friendly and security. You know what I mean? And look a little bit more like facility than an apartment building. They change the doors around because you don't need locks and keys. So they just put in a bunch of closet doors on the outside of what have been an apartment. You know what I'm saying?
Are these buildings ever labeled? Like by that, do I mean like do they have any signs that make it obvious? Like by the way, like homeless shelter.
What happens? There's a lot of neighborhoods in New York City where buildings are getting bought to turn them into shelters, and the fucking neighborhood watch and the neighborhood committees get together and they fight to get the shelters not put in because it'll be a building smack dab in the middle of a block, and now you're gonna put maybe like 150 because it'll be a smaller one. Like, cause that's the thing too. Like I said, initially you go into like a big sorting facility, like what I described. But then, for a little while too, I was in a hotel. There was a hotel that I guess it got sold, but it's actually I'm lying. They were still renting out the hotel, but they sold like 3 floors to the shelter system. So like,
you don't want to be telling don't want to be telling your guests. By the way, like there's a bunch of
Kind of bad for business.
This happens, bro. But this happens. They do. Yeah, I used to see it. I'd be coming into the shit, and there'd be people coming in from Utah, taking out their bags, coming into shit, and they'd be trying to bring them up back entrance and shit like that, and we coming in the front, and I'm opening up my book bag, like shaking my shit out, looking at some white lady, like gripping her shit. I'm telling you, it's crazy.
It's funny you mentioned all that.
When you see that $69, when you see $144 a night at every single place, and then there's one spot that's $79 on a weekend, you know why. And then you can't get a bed. You can't get a bedroom on the 1st through 4th floor. It's only availability 5 through 9. you're like, okay, yeah, let me get that shit. And then you go there and you're gonna see me walking in with my fucking bag.
Now it makes me question like all
hilarious.
these buildings I've seen that I'm just like these apartment complexes and even these apartments that they're building. I'm like, I wouldn't be surprised if these are just gonna be fucking basically homeless shelters. But as you said, like what they're just not gonna label them that. They're just gonna be like almost
bro,
used.
there's no neon. Yeah, the shit don't say like homeless here.
Yeah,
type shit.
like so I have to wonder how these people even find these. I guess they just call up the whatever services that, as you say, the DHS in that case, the Department of Homeless Services or whatever. But I'm just like, yeah, that's fucking weird. I guess it's kind of similar to something like affordable housing, if you've heard of that program or whatever, where they quote unquote, where I guess they basically label a house as only allowed to be sold to people below a certain income threshold or some shit. And then they say it's like, oh yeah, that's affordable, whatever the fuck that even means, whatever stupid government term that means in their stupid textbooks. Because we technically bought this house, or my parents bought this house as a quote unquote affordable housing thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's the same thing with the homeless or whatever you want to call it, the homeless like sheltering situation, where it's like, you know, by the way, here's just a list of people that has a reservation, and here's like your room, blah blah blah, here's your keys and shit. So you wouldn't even know that somebody there isn't even paying any rent for a place that you might be paying $1,400 for, like.
Yeah, well, okay, well with that, okay, so with the homeless situation, those facilities, like with the hotels, you mix in like, you know, civilians with the creatures, right? but then like when it comes to actual residential buildings, there's none of that. But what you have is with the affordable housing, you have people that were homeless. So you have people like, so there's a new building that goes up. It's fire. This shit got a fucking gym. It has a fucking blah blah blah, a doorman, X, Y, and Z. You're fucking doing your thing. You're a lawyer. Your rent's gonna be $3,500, right? And you're gonna live there $3,500. But then what's gonna happen is, if let's say there's 60 apartments in that building, 15 of those apartments have to go to somebody that is considered low income. Yeah. So let's say 5 of those 10 are going to be people that are living in some low income somewhere else, right? And they're going to move in with a voucher, which is going to help them cover the difference on the rent, so that the people that own the building could still get their $3,500, but that person that moves in, maybe that person is paying no bullshit. Maybe that person is paying $500 a month, and the voucher is putting $3,000 a month. So that person that can only afford $500 a month is living next door to you. That person is right fucking next door to you, right?
Man.
And so now that shit is what's going on here. And you have people that are like, yo, this is fucking bullshit. You get what I'm saying? And then I just said there's 5 of those people. And then you have 10 people, like out of the 15 low public housing people, like low income shit, you'll have like someone that's coming out of shelters. So you'll have someone who hopefully has been doing the right thing. They've been saving their money. They work and they get drafted for this building, but they're still part of the handout people. And that's what you get now in these buildings. And, you know, there's mixed feelings about that kind of shit.
Now that you mention that, it really makes more sense, because I've seen this one building that my dad goes by to play stupid tax, his lottery. That's what I call his stupid tax. Yeah. But
people gonna be like, who's this fucking welfare baby you had on this fucking podcast?
dude, nobody fucking watches this. So it's like,
right,
one day.
Nobody fucking watches this. But like this
who's
one building,
who's this shelter alumni?
Shelter alumni, that's fucking funny.
This one building that looks like these new apartments is like, I see so many cars and I'm like, there's no fucking way that all these people here are able to afford these. And it's like, it probably just is exactly that kind of situation you just described, where it's like, you know, a certain number of the people there are just like, boom, they get like a voucher of whatever to be there, even though it's normally $3,000 for somebody else. Yeah. It's kind of funny, because that makes the joke that I would make to our neighbor sometimes, or when I would make to other people, because I used to say that our house were like did you guys ever watch To Kill a Mockingbird, the movie?
No.
When is that again?
It was the stupid racist fucking thing where the white lawyer is trying to defend the black guy from being executed for like being accused of raping this girl or some shit, and the guy's like a piece of shit. That the accuser is the daughter of or some shit. I don't know. It's a fucking stupid book they made us read in English class, but
all that shit like Raising in the Sun, To Kill a Mockingbird.
yeah,
all that shit just blends into one negative black
of mice of men. What was the other one? Fucking I hated this other one. Now I'm trying to think. Catcher in the Rye fucking sucked. Fuck that faggot in that book. Catcher in the Rye.
Yeah, I read like You read The Giver?
No, I've not. Oh, the other one I've read is The Great Gatsby. That was fucking terrible too. That's some creepy, not milk fucking shit. I think Matt brought it up once at least. Fucking The Great Gatsby. That sucked ass.
I remember reading some book called My Side of the Mountain, and it was about this kid that like runs away and goes to live in the woods, and he like lives in a tree or some kind of crazy shit. And all I remember is like how awesome and good that was. I was like, yo, I want to get the fuck out of my house so bad. I want to go live in the fucking
and then you go up in the tree and you're like, man, there's fucking bugs out here. This fucking sucks.
This sucks ass.
It sucks. It's humid. This is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
But the point I was making was is that I would say that we're like the Boo Radley house, because the Boo Radley in that The Kill a Mockingbird was like this house that was all disheveled looking, and fucking like the kids thought he was like a fucking boogeyman or whatever, because like they just assumed he was creepy. The whole idea is saying that like don't judge a book by its cover or whatever in the end, because he saves the girl or some shit. But I would say that our house is like the Radley house. So we were in affordable housing then. So it's like we were those people you were describing that are getting like the 3,000 voucher or some shit. We're like went
you
to the
lived
nice
in like a house though, like you lived in public housing but in a private house.
No, we didn't live in public housing. My dad lived in he owned an apartment in this like apartment complex where almost everybody else was like renting in that same complex, but he actually owned it. Not the entire thing, but he owned that apartment or whatever, that property. Yeah. And then he sold that, and then they got some inheritance from my great aunt or something at some point, and then they decided to get a townhouse, which the townhouse we live in now, in this like little suburban neighborhood or whatever in New Jersey, and that's where we live now. But it was, I guess, at that time it was considered an affordable housing arrangement or some shit. But it just makes me laugh because it is a nice little suburb kind of thing, and it's like, yeah, us poor quote unquote poorer fucks being brought into the nicer neighborhood with the people that have to pay more or some shit like.
Yeah,
that probably happens a lot when you mention it like that, though. It's like, oh shit.
Oh yeah.
You're paying $4,000 a month to be in a gated community, and then you're next to a crackhead or some shit.
Where do these vouchers come from? They're just like privately funded or something?
Probably all government.
There's like a program. You just like, well, this is the thing. Like, if you're living in the shelter, you have a social worker, so they're gonna guide you through. Like, their job is to make sure that you're staying alive, doing what you got to do.
You have a personal government wagee at your disposal.
Yeah, it's like a parole officer almost.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah. What I'm saying is like the voucher itself, like $3,000 voucher credit thing. Like, who's funding that? Like, what is that?
Oh, the city.
Oh, okay.
It's all government.
City and the state. Yeah, that's all government money. Yeah, that's all money.
It just comes from the ether, just like all the government money.
Yeah. Just ones and zeros.
Just printed off a machine. The guy, the property owner's just like, I don't care. I'm getting the check. The check doesn't bounce, so fuck it. Like, it's all government subsidized everything.
Yeah, bro. I have no idea where any of that. Yo, where does the credit score come from?
That
shit comes from nowhere, bro.
My wife's been dissecting that her whole life. She cannot figure it out.
people, I guarantee there's people that work at a company that's related to it, and they're just like punching numbers and processing shit, and probably are in debt up to their ass.
Yeah. No, dude. If you see some of these stupid videos, about I don't know why my dad watches these. They're like basically like almost like a compilation of like TikToks or some shit. But in this case, it's about like shitty new cars, like how all the new cars are like shitty.
Yeah,
So they
it's
go to
like-
these dealerships, and they're like talking to the guys that work at the dealership. And these people that work at the dealership are even stupider than the customers because they're like these.
how much their car payments are. and
Yeah,
shit?
like they're paying like thousands of dollars for fucking like these fancy cars that they can't afford, but they're working there because they're fucking like they care about the vanity, like
Yeah.
how they
$900 a month car payment.
yeah
If
stupid
they're
shit
driving
like
some
that.
type of BMW.
Yeah, and it's the exact same fucking thing you were just describing. Is like these people that they're just as fucked up as the people that have the fucked up credit scores. Like the people working there are just as fucked up with their like credit system or whatever. Like it's
this
funny
shit makes no
because
sense. It makes no
my
sense.
dad my dad has like I guess like almost like max credit score, and it's like it's funny because it's like, well, I always ask him, I'm like, well, what's that mean? And what does that get you? Because people that have 400 credit score could probably get the same fucking loans that you are at 850. Like, it doesn't
Yeah, that
mean
credit
anything.
score shit is crazy, bro. That shit really doesn't mean much, bro. Once you sit down with the like, what is it like? When is a credit score really even gonna be used? It's used typically, like, cause even I don't even think like student loans matter about your credit score, like at all.
No, probably not. Because I think
So-
I don't know if that was changed or if that's still the case.
Well,
with student
it
loans.
affects it negatively. Like if you're bad on it, it affects it
Yeah.
negatively. I can tell you that 100%, right? But like to get one, you just like walk in. You
Yeah,
get what I'm saying?
and they almost always accept it. Like they're because these places they're just printing the money with like on a computer screen, so they're not actually like really loaning out money. So it's like they don't give a fuck how risky the loan is or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
but so like your credit score doesn't really mean shit. The only thing it might mean is potentially maybe your interest rate. Like they'll give you a higher interest rate or some shit if you have a lower credit score. Maybe like. I don't know. I've seen so many situations where people that have high credit scores, it doesn't mean anything for even compared to the guy who has lowest shit credit. Like they'll still give him the fucking loan. It's like,
Yeah, like I can honestly say, like for a guy of my pedigree, I have a pretty good credit score. And when I went into that fucking car dealership, the only thing I could hope for was to like feel like I was getting a deal. Cause I told them my credit score, and I was like, this is what the fuck it said like online that I had printed out. They're like, oh, and they gave me some rhetoric. And at the end of the day, I got sold what I was gonna get sold. The only thing that I was able to like talk away, and I'm pretty sure they put the shit into something else, some magical way that they insert payments and shit into shit, is like the dealer's fee. He told me it was gonna be like a $800 like dealer fee, and I was like, take that shit the fuck off, and he took it off the
Yeah.
the receipt.
I bet he did.
Whatever. I was like, brother, I was like, this whole sale is the dealer fee.
Yeah,
And I told him in his face, I was like, I need to be able to walk out of here and tell my father that I didn't pay a dealer fee. And he was like, and he laughed a little bit and then he took the shit off.
it's funny too because they're basically doing that at restaurants now. Like they'll say like a gratuity fee or some shit, just putting it like $40 on the bill or some shit. Be like, oh yeah, gratuity fee or something. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like how the fuck are you gonna argue that? Like, oh okay, what does that
Everywhere
even
is
mean? I
charging
don't
a
know.
fee for using a credit card. It's ridiculous. The dollar fees are everywhere now. Just extra dollar fee, whatever.
Which is
Fucking
fun. I mean,
crazy.
like, in a lot of cases, it's probably worth it for the customer because, well, like with a credit card, you have so much more ability to dispute something. Like with if you just give cash, I'm not saying that using a credit card is always the best idea, but like for the customer, it's just way better like protection for you because like when my mom got scammed with that stupid one of those pills that she bought that one time and then fucking I had to deal with for like $400 or some dumb shit. If she somehow sent like a check, maybe I guess she could cancel the check. I don't know exactly how that works. But if she sent a check, that's one thing. If somebody somehow they got a cash, that's another thing. But with like a credit card, we were able to basically say like dispute it, just call them up, say like, you know, this is a fraudulent like purchase or like it wasn't one that we intended and tell them to do a chargeback. and they don't really like. They might ask a few questions, but it's really not that big of a deal, and it's just like, hey, whatever. Like, if you give somebody cash, hard cash, like it's like, well, you're not getting that cash back probably.
Yep.
Like, sometimes the plastic does make sense.
Yeah, cash is like still like for like gambling. You need cash. You can't buy lotto tickets with a debit card. If you could buy lotto tickets with a credit card,
Oh god.
people
the
would be
funniest
super
shit.
fucked.
That is the funniest
think the
shit
world
ever.
would
That
end.
was the case.
Super fucked. Forget
Like
about
somehow, you know what? Actually, they do have that because you can buy, you could buy with a credit card all
on
of
your
these.
phone, right?
Yeah,
Fucking
on
lotto
games. Not even lotto tickets, but just let's just say gambling in general for stuff like these games with
Casino
microtransactions and shit. Like,
Mhm. Like when
You
you
know,
go to the
like,
casino,
yeah.
do you use your
That
credit
big
card?
lotto, though. Oh,
yeah.
maybe. I don't know. I'm pretty sure they've made it where you can. Yeah, hell yeah, you can put. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do a cash advance and put like some.
Oh, yeah, I mean-
$20 fee. Oh, they'll make it happen in a casino. That's hell. Yeah, hell yeah.
Because
That's different.
a cash advance either way is cash that the bank is just charging you a flat rate or a flat percentage of for taking out a cash advance or whatever the fuck. So yeah, they'll take that shit. Though they, as you said, they probably won't allow for credit. But yeah, that'd be hilarious if they fucking did. Like.
Oh yeah, but there's already dudes that like I've seen like there's YouTube videos of dudes like crying at casinos. And there's like body cam footage because they gotta call the police because the dude's like, I spent my daughter's college tuition money. Like I put Bradley's knee surgery money on red. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's
It's like,
The fuck?
sorry, buddy, that's not how it works here. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry, buddy.
If anything, he did her a favor to not send her to college at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
It's
Gotta
fucking,
count your blessings, man.
fucking really, man. Like,
That money's probably better all spent gambling.
I honestly, in that case, I think it is, because the lessons learned in college are not anything worth a dime, not even a dime. Fucking. The only thing I learned about college was that I shouldn't have went to college. It didn't help, or even just community college. I was like, this is fucking useless. But I guess I can't say that entirely because I did get a job while I was there. But I don't know if you consider that the college is doing that or just luck. Probably I would consider that more luck than anything. But fuck it.
Hispanic, I felt like I had to do it because I needed just like more stuff in my arsenal. So I'm not gonna lie, I did do it because like I just felt like I had to set myself apart in a way. And then it was also because like I went to community college. I got an associate's degree. Like I didn't do like the 4-year shit or anything.
The brown people the brown people in South America don't get many diversity points compared to the black women and
Yeah, Hispanics are kind of worthless.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking fix the roof and mow the lawn.
It's not the flex you think it is kind of deal.
Yeah. That was eye-opening as shit, dude, when I fucking tried to get I was looking up scholarships and grants when I was in the college just to see if I can get like some extra money or whatever for like grants or scholarships or whatever. And I actually did, hilarious enough, I did actually get like a grant for like, I don't know, like $1,000 from this random fucking company or some shit. But it was so funny reading through the list of like options there were and how many were all race or gender restricted. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, is this just not straight racism here? Like,
No kidding.
you can only be an Asian female or a black male or a black blank or like. I was like, okay, is there an option for white male? No, okay.
I mean, you're technically a woman, aren't you? So.
Yes.
I mean, not technically,
yes.
but you know, according to the government.
Legally within Jersey, at least, my birth certificate. Yes, I did change it to that at a point because I wanted to see
points going on, man. Come on.
Yeah, I wanted to see, and I never used it, but it is fucking funny. I was able to do that. I have a copy of my birth certificate that says female on it.
Right.
For real?
Yep.
Yeah, I checked. Yeah, in Jersey for like at some point.
Fucked, man. That's like Jared Kushner. They did that to him too.
What do you mean?
What's up?
They said Jared Kushner, Ivanka Trump's husband. Like apparently, like his
yeah.
birth certificate said like female, and like and he's very like effeminate, so they were saying that like he's actually a woman.
Oh,
I
okay,
guess.
yeah. I mean, I did it on purpose because I wanted to see if I could use it to take advantage of certain things, like say, like, you know, I'm a trans male or whatever trans
that's
woman or whatever the
crazy.
fuck, that kind of shit. That's what I was planning on doing it. But then I was like, well, now I'm just being a neat, so I'm like, why even bother? Fuck it. But I guess the option is still there.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, I can't say I would do something like that, but it is humorous.
it was the only. I wanted to get it done on my driver's license too, but I had to actually get. It's funny, like you could change your birth certificate, but then driver's license you have to do more. You actually had to go to a what was it, a doctor or whatever you want to call it. The stupid therapist or psychiatrist or whatever. You had to go on one of these fucking licensed assholes and basically have them diagnose you as gender dysphoric or some shit like that. So you had to get a diagnosis from one of these assholes to actually get your license changed to the genders, but you can change your birth certificate like nothing in Jersey, at least. So I was like, what the fuck?
Crazy.
I didn't want to go through the extra effort of doing that. Even though it probably wouldn't be that hard, be like, oh yeah, let's go to a therapist and be like, oh yeah, I've always felt like I've always felt like, as you said, Rudy, I've always felt like an egg that was unhatched. The trans codes
so
or
gross.
whatever, fucking eggs. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Oh, it gives me the willies, man. God damn.
I was confused as fuck when you told me about that. I was like, wait, what? What are they talking about? An egg? I'm like, oh, that's a trans code shit? I was like, what?
It's some grooming language, man. It's sick.
Yeah, therapists are weird, man. I think any therapist under 60 doesn't know shit. But any therapist like over 75 doesn't know shit either, probably.
Yeah, it's basically none of them know shit.
Yeah, you got like a good maybe 15 years of wisdom in a select group of people that should be saying anything to anybody. I've tried it. I've spoken to a lot of therapists, bro, and a lot of them are just like, too many of them are still on their journey. Like, so you speak to a lot of therapists that are probably in a situation in their life that they're gonna fucking regret, and I don't need that person in control of my my guidance.
Like at
At all?
Like at the end of the day, a therapist, the only real solution to anybody's problems is by actions that they desire to do.
Right.
Like
It's all
within
within.
themselves. It's all within. So like all a therapist can really do is potentially help somebody get to that point and be a sounding board to be like, I want to be this change and do it. But for people like my mom, she wants the therapist to be the solution. She wants them to be the ones solving the problem, but it's like, that's not how it works. Like, if you don't actually want to solve the problem, say like smoking or some shit like that, some addiction, whatever, your trauma for your childhood, you're never gonna ever get it fixed, no matter how many therapists you've gone to or whatever. Like, it's never gonna get fixed because you have to be the one who fixes it in the end.
Yep. 100%.
And it was funny because I had to go to a therapist when I was in like elementary school because like I threatened, I was overheard making a joke to some kid, and then the teacher perceived that as a direct threat to them or some shit, to that person, to that kid that I wasn't even talking to directly. And then they said that I have to go to a therapist for some shit. And then they fucking prescribed me, what was it, like Adderall or Ritalin, whichever fucking ADD drug at the time or whatever they wanted to push. But thankfully my dad and mom said, no, we're not putting our kid on drugs or whatever, so I didn't have to go through that at least. But I did go to a therapist, and yeah, they were as useless as I've heard other people say their therapists were. Like,
yeah, this when I was like a kid, I was going through a bunch of shit, whatever, and like they had me talking to some therapists at school, and I remember it was this Asian lady. Maybe my memories might be a little mixed up. It was either this Asian lady or this really weird old white lady, but either way, they gave me a foot rub.
What?
with like.
Are you
lotion.
serious?
I swear to God.
Holy
I swear to
shit,
God.
man! I think you straight up had some pedo women in
gonna
there.
say you got
fucking, like-
groomed.
It definitely happened. It definitely. I remember like they were like, yeah, okay, yeah. I remember it was this Asian lady, and she was saying she was like, like adults sometimes
Oh
to
my
relax.
God.
They go to spas and they go to places like that.
Oh my
and
goodness.
I believe that like kids
Dude,
should be
you-
able to like enjoy the same thing.
You got straight up fucking molested, dude.
Right? And I remember like I think the lights were like maybe off or like a little
Oh my
dim or
goodness.
something. But I definitely remember the smell of the lotion. And she rubbed my feet, bro. And then I went
Oh
back
my
to class.
God. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah,
that lady got off on that. Holy shit.
Yeah, bro. I didn't say
Asian
shit
women.
about it either, yo.
Holy fuck, man.
I
That's
let that shit.
dude.
I let that shit
Billy
run.
has linked so many fucking things with that, like women being arrested for like pedophilia or whatever, like having sex with like 14-year-old boys in these schools and shit. Like, oh my God. And hearing it from you actually being like straight up like, I don't know what you call that, like molested or whatever, like what the fuck,
Yeah,
dude?
I got some crazy stories. I can laugh about it now and joke about it now, but yo, bro, I
Yeah,
got some crazy
that's-
stories from my life, man.
That's, I mean, just hearing it from another person that I like personally is like, wow,
Yeah, no
it's
kidding,
that
yeah.
big of a fucking problem.
I had this weird uncle, bro. He was like a husband. He was okay, my great aunt's husband. So it was like my grandmother's sister's husband, right? And it's like I don't know if my memories are off, because that's the thing too. It's like I know that like certain shit could get misconstrued, and I can tell you right now, Puerto Rican people, I don't know if it's Hispanic people overall, but his Puerto Rican women, bro, be molesting the shit out of these boys, bro. Like, yo, these Puerto Rican women, bro, they be like tickling like boys nuts, and I think it's like
What
to
the
keep
fuck?
them. I think it's like to keep them straight,
Yeah.
kind of thing. But it's like anyway, I could definitely tell you this like freaky ant Puerto Rican like Puerto Rican freaky ant syndrome is like some crazy real shit, bro. But
Dude.
anyway, I remember,
go
yo,
ahead.
I had this like uncle though, bro. Like, and this motherfucker used to love taking me to take a fucking piss, bro. And I remember, bro, and it's like, and I remember he had a silver tooth, yo. And it was only when I was on vacation, and this is back when like parents used to like, yo, they used to ship me off to Puerto Rico, and I would spend the whole fucking summer out there.
Oh man.
Right? And he owned a store. And I know, and yo, fuck, yo, I used to eat whatever. No wonder, bro. Like, yo, I remember like just snacks and all kind of shit. But yo, bro, like, I don't know, man. And again, it's like, I don't want to accuse somebody of some shit they didn't do. But I just know that every time I had to piss, this motherfucker would take me and he would like fucking grab my dick and just like, I don't know, bro. He would just make sure that like I was pissing straight one too many times, bro. And I think I was already old enough to go by myself, yo.
Oh man.
But yeah,
Jesus.
man, I be thinking about that shit now, and I'm like, oh man, that motherfucker, yo.
Dude, now that you've said this, like, it makes me, not that I ever doubted like anything that like Billy was saying with some of these people like that molesting or whatever you want to say, like how many guys that were like on child offender like list or whatever the fuck that he had to deal with, like, you know, when he mentioned the stuff where he had he went to an apartment and the guy was actually like, he seemed like he had child porn on his laptop or some shit, and his son, he couldn't have him involved with that because of the child protective services shit. So like all these renting situations where the person turns out to seem like they're kind of like a creep or some shit. Like, how fucking frequent is that really, man? Like, holy
You ever notice
shit.
You ever notice those motherfuckers always get caught with like terabytes of that shit?
I
It's
mean,
it's
Not-
never
not-
like, oh, it's never like,
not in this economy with the hard drive prices, but like,
well, like anytime I read a news report about that shit, because it's like, I mean, now it's like streaming shit. It's like, I don't know how much porn motherfuckers is actually downloading, like straight porn. Like I'm gonna find it, download a whole vid. And like, you can watch that shit for free online. You can just find that shit. Even if you got a favorite one, you just bookmark that shit. But it's like, if you really going hard, maybe you really like, damn, I gotta add this shit to the arsenal, right? But I think like I don't know, maybe I'm just out of the loop, but like, who the fuck is downloading libraries of fucking porn? And then the funny shit is that it's like these fucking pervert motherfuckers, and I'm not making light of that shit, they should all go to jail and get killed and all that shit, right? But like, these motherfuckers get caught with terabytes of that shit. They get caught with like so
I
much
mean,
of it. I'm like,
that's-
damn, bro. Like, how much of
that's-
that shit you need?
I'm guessing the only way I can imagine like that actually making sense, because if it's just like images, unless they're going like 8K each,
Like, look up news reports of these dudes that have been caught doing that shit. I guarantee you, it's like you're gonna see the report. It's like, yo, they got caught with like a fucking 2 terabytes.
If they're not just exaggerating, I would only imagine that they could do that by like fucking videotaping like a kid outside playing for like 5 hours like every day or some shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's how you get terabytes, but like fucking terabytes of like still images. I'm like, there's no fucking way. But
yeah,
I
that
mean,
shit
who
is
knows?
sick, bro. That is so.
You know the
crazy,
recent,
bro.
real quick, the recent phenomenon of a lot of female teacher pedophiles being on the news, right? I think I watched an interesting TikTok where a guy was theorizing that the Zoomer generation, well, not the Zoomer, well, yeah, the Zoomers would be high schoolers. The Zoomers and the Alphas, don't have a lot of respect for adults and authority, so that's why it's getting reported more often. It was happening all the time before, but now the Zoomers and the
weren't being
Alphas,
reported.
right? The Zoomers and the Alphas don't have a lot of respect for adults or authority, so they're just ratting them out immediately as soon as it happens.
Oh yeah, the idea is that I'm sure there's a term for that where it's like it wasn't the fact that it was happening, it's happening more now. It's just the fact that more people are actually reporting it, that it did happen, instead of the ones that just didn't report anything. Yeah, that makes complete sense.
Do you think that shit is like an acquired taste? Or do these motherfuckers like they got that shit in them all along? Because like for example, like men
always
and
trauma.
women. Like
Yeah,
okay, because
they
like I mean,
got-
I think of it like I think of it as a job, right? Or like anything like this. Like I like women, like I like bitches, yo. I like ass, I like titties. You know what I'm saying? Just as much as the next guy. You know what I'm saying? Warm-blooded American over here, right? So it's like I'm not gonna go get a job at fucking Victoria's Secret because I want to like catch a whiff of the shit that goes back on the shelf, or like maybe sneak a peek at. It's like I don't want to combine my sexual appetite with my 9 to 5. So it's like when you hear about like these predators that are like, yo, they became teachers and they're into fucking kids. It's like, god damn. It's like, yo, your thirst for that shit is on a whole nother fucking level.
And in those cases, I wouldn't be surprised if it's some kind of like not necessarily nepotism thing, but like almost a fucked up connections thing where like pedophiles helping other pedophiles get into the business kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking, oh yeah, my other guy, my friend, he's a teacher and he can get you in for some fucking. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure they have like a whole fucking network of fucked up bullshit like that. Like the school system is so fucked up anyway.
I mean, right now it's like straight up texting. It's like if you are texting a kid, that's it. It's over.
You're
Like,
done.
that's it. It's
Exactly.
like, you're cooked.
That'll make sense to me, man. That's crazy.
Even like, yo, if you're sending something innocent, you're grooming.
It's
Yeah.
like Icarus.
Something
You know,
perverted,
Icarus
you're
flying too close to the
obviously
sun.
You mentioned the porn library thing. My porn library is currently, and this has been going on for many years, of mostly cartoon porn or whatever you want to call it. Fucking 66 gigabytes, which is kind of chump change compared to some of this other shit.
What does mine look like? Hold up.
But this is over many years.
Oh, but you're like, oh, that's the collection. Those are like the faves.
Yes. Well, okay, it's a lot of that, but it's also just stuff that I like. But it's
Are they
like,
favorite scenes or are they favorite like movies where there's?
If I were to
like,
guess,
several
it's probably
scenes?
all images.
no, I have very few movies in there. It's mostly just images
Yeah.
of like stuff that I say like collections of like whatever you want to say, hentai images from like some specific artist or some shit like that. Just like their whatever collection somebody uploaded. It's like, all right, just fucking put it in my folder or some shit. Or I see an
48
image that I
gigs, wow.
like, and I'm like, all right, download it. You got 48 gigs, and I have 66. I don't know where.
That's a nice
66
number.
I don't know where 66. I don't know where 66 is coming from. Probably some of the fucking ones.
At least
that
it's not in the
videos.
terabytes, I guess. So
No, dude. If I had enough money to afford some terabytes of I mean, I guess I would, but I'm not gonna fucking spend like $3,000 for like 6 terabytes of storage for no reason. Like.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
fucking
I think pre-marriage, I had like all the greatest hits. Like I had a couple joints lined up that like I just like didn't want to lose. But I think nowadays my shame lives in probably my searches. Like if there was an analytic on like how many searches and then how many like variations of like a search could be, like whatever, you know, that formula where you figure out like how many combinations of numbers you can make with a certain set of numbers or some shit. But fucking like, yeah, I probably like, I think in one sesh probably be having like fucking 60 prompts
Jesus
just
Christ.
to get to where nigga need to be at. And I'm like, yo, that's so bad, yo.
Me, I have ones that are like fucking ones that I like. It's I have a weird, like, I guess this is trauma from my childhood, was because I probably saw pornography way earlier than I should have. Just not from my parents, but just me like seeing it on the internet or like from somebody at school showing us like a porn magazine or something like that, or whatever, like a Playboy magazine or some shit like that. Like I was probably exposed to it too early, so I do have a fascination with like sexual kind of content or whatever you want to say, like sexual like women's breasts and shit like that. Like I think does any guy not, but like enough to just be like see an image and be like I like that and be like all right, I can look at that again or some shit like that. But like, shit. There's a point I was gonna make with that. What the fuck was the point we were having before that with the pedophiles?
Just that they have so much of it.
Yeah, they have so much of. If they're not just bullshitting those stupid news fucking stories.
I think they exaggerate.
I would say
yeah.
that
You
has
know what's
to just...
crazy though? And this is gonna sound fucked up. You never hear any mainstream porn stars talk about having been like a child star first.
Oh,
That is true.
Yeah, that is true.
And
Dude,
that is
that was a thing I told to Rudy. Fucking, that was the weirdest thing. I was going through this stupid like a porn, not it's called Boobpedia. It's literally just a fucking a Wikipedia.
Oh yeah, they got wiki feet too.
Yeah. Oh god, Jesus Christ. But fucking
And it's like
Boobpedia.
it's all celebrities and like important people's feet. It's crazy.
Thanks, I hate it. Thanks a lot, I hate it.
But yeah, really. This Boobpedia one, I was going through like some of the ones that I'd seen, and I was like, wait a minute, because it said like just like on Wikipedia, it would say like what their age is, but then it would also say if they died, what their age was when they died or some shit. Right. So then you know if they died. And I was thinking, I was like, wait a minute. I was seeing so many of these ones that I'd seen from like these classic kind of like older, slightly older, like maybe 2000s, like Brazzers fucking porn or whatever the fuck, like Brazzers pornography videos or whatever the fuck. Like these like specific porn stars and stuff. And I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait, all these women are dead? I was like, what the fuck? I was like, all these women are dead. Like, so many of them are fucking dead. Like, I went through this and I was like, what the hell? And they almost all seem to die at around the same time. And the explanation is always, like, something like either a car accident or drug overdose. And I was just thinking, I was like, dude, I know the porn industry is really fucking creepy, especially stuff like the, like, Brazzers that are, like, whatever the big, giant megacorp porn industry. But I'm like, dude, I think after a certain age, they just straight up assassinate these fucking porn stars. Like,
they probably ice these bitches, right?
Yeah, because I was like, why are they fucking all dying around the same fucking ages?
That's the fucked up part. It's like people are not gonna miss them. Like people are gonna just be like, oh fuck that bitch.
Yeah, I know, really. Because that's like, I mean, who becomes a porn star besides?
But wouldn't faking their death be an excellent way to escape the porn world if you think about it? Like, if you're a porn star, you fake your death, move to like
Jim Carrey Island
somewhere.
Yeah, David Bowie Island for porn stars.
Yeah, it's probably
Jim Carrey Island
exists.
But
if you got enough money, you just move to like Southeast Asia somewhere.
But you mentioned before, like what how do you think these people that are like pedophile, as the UK fags would call it, the pedophiles, how do they start or whatever? And as Rudy mentioned, I think it is probably almost always like trauma based, because okay, I know this is just an anecdote, but my one aunt on my mom's side that is the alcoholic, or I mean they're all kind of alcoholics, but she's the alcoholic that tries to pretend she's not. But she was married to this fucking doctor who was like a fucking asshole. But he died of anal cancer, or colon cancer, whatever you want to call it. But he was a fucking asshole. But they had 3 kids, 2 sons and 1 daughter. And I always remember my cousin, his daughter, she was always a little bit like strange. Like she was older than me, but she was always a little bit like strange, or kind of like I don't know what you'd say, like kind of like very not wanting to interact with the family. I don't know how to say it. Like it just somebody who didn't want to interact with like other people much, it seemed. But then I heard from others in the family, or her side of the family, saying that they're pretty sure that she was molested as a kid or something. That this cousin, and apparently the person that did the molesting was her dad, the fucking doctor. And I could believe that 100%. So I'm almost certain that this guy molested his daughter. But then apparently he was molested by his mother when he was a kid. So it's like this fucking generational trauma. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit is fucking crazy, bro. Like, I mean, for the record, bro, like, I ain't got no fucking thoughts or views or none of that shit, despite what I think might have happened with that foot rub and those trips to the bathroom.
Well, she is Asian, so it's freaky as hell, man.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, how about this hypothetical? If you were 16 when you lost your virginity to another 16-year-old, and then as an adult, you think about that and you jack off, do you have problems?
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. But it is a very weird thing. Like, even I think Rudy and I would agree with the whole obviously real children, that is always wrong. But stuff like drawn fictional looking characters that look like children, like it's somebody that doesn't exist.
What about chicks that look really young? They're like 20-something years old, but they look like they're a teenager, and like having a camp and getting a bunch of those bitches and letting pedophiles go there and think they're fucking kids. You think that'd be crazy?
If it's all legal and they're adults, I don't give a fuck.
Like, what's it called? The Catch a Predator fucking shit, where they would what do you call that? Fish them?
But that would be it.
Or catfish?
But I'm saying like have a chick that looks 14 but she's 24, like dress up like a kid, and then like let this pedophile go in there and like think that they're like but willingly, like, no, that probably would take away from it for them though, right?
2 consenting adults.
Well, I mean, that was a joke with
in my opinion.
that was a joke with the old internet meme of pedo bear is too old.
I know what you're talking about.
Too old.
Yeah. No, thank you. Too old, something like that.
No,
you know what's funny, Kirk? I was actually thinking about pedo bear. I hadn't thought about that stupid meme in a fucking long time. And yesterday, I don't know what made me think about it, but yeah, I almost completely forgot about the pedo bear thing.
That is like one of the oldest like internet memes I remember from like the the late
90s.
Like they actually, yeah, it would be the 2000s, I guess, because that's when I was actually on the internet. Was like the 2000s. fucking the other internet memes and shit like that back in the 2000s was like, I don't know if I would call that peak or whatever. I mean, YouTube poop was definitely pretty funny, some of that shit. The old school YouTube poops.
There's a lot of virtue signalers right now who are just discovering anime and whatnot, and they're causing a big old ruckus about underage drawings in anime and all that shit, and how, you know, the clothes they put them in these animes. So they're starting to make this big old fuss about it, like just a bunch of tourists out to destroy hobbies as usual.
Maybe it's like that guy that came to your store recently who printed out all those anime.
Oh my god, that Gen X guy, that was fucking weird, man.
He just learned about what anime boobs are like.
And the weirdest thing that he was printing out a bunch of old internet stuff that I can tell was old internet. And it was the weirdest shit, man.
He just went on some like random site that still exists.
GeoCities or some
bullshit. So that's like a fucking blast from the past somehow. Like,
right, exactly.
That is the weirdest shit, dude. And dude, I can't believe that. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. I was like, wow, yeah. So there's just people that are just like printing smut at fucking these like stores that provide that photo service. Like,
Yeah,
Playboy
it doesn't
is,
happen
like,
as often as you think it
completely
does. But yeah.
digital now, right? Playboy doesn't even print at all. I don't
Does it?
think.
probably not. I wouldn't be surprised. Like,
Let me look. Come
Excuse
on.
me.
Playboy is like the most boomer shit, by the way,
It
because
really
like it's like nobody but boomers at this point cares about Playboy. It seems like.
Oh, they still
re-
do. They brought
Say
it
it.
back though. I guess they got.
Yeah, I guess so. How? I don't know how. Like, I mean, I could see how you just put like attractive.
Oh, they
fucking
stopped because of the
women,
pandemic.
So what would Playboy nowadays have? Just a bunch of like Zoomer chicks in their 20s, I guess. Right?
I guess.
I mean, I really don't know.
I remember that was probably one of the first times I seen porn was in my uncle's bathroom. He had like a basket and there was a Playboy hidden there or some shit. And it wasn't porn, I guess, or whatever you want to call that. Softcore, fucking like softcore shit or whatever.
When
That
he
was
doesn't show
fucking
you how
funny,
to
though.
pee, I guess it's okay.
Yeah, he
I
didn't.
remember
I
seeing
didn't
the,
have
like,
that.
Or rub your
I remember
feet.
seeing the like big booty black girl porn magazines back in the day.
Okay,
And
no,
then they were
what was-
then they had like these like then they had like these motorcycle magazines where it had like these like Mexican chola bitches, but they weren't naked. They were just like, you know, like riding motorcycles and shit. But yeah, I remember the like black booty
that
and shit like
that reminds me actually. When I was at the my last job that I worked at, fucking International Papers, this cardboard plant, fucking. They had, for some reason, the place was like a revolving door for maintenance mechanics because the place honestly kind of sucked. But like, fucking, they had lockers for the guys to keep their like shit in. Just like most places, I guess, have like lockers for the workers to keep their stuff in at least while they're there.
Yeah.
And one of the lockers they had for one of the maintenance guys that used to be there, fucking, I guess they were getting rid of like this big rack of like old lockers. But so they started opening like them. And they found in this one guy's locker, like the whole thing was
They found
filled.
6 terabytes of no stop.
Well, I mean, not 6 terabytes, and it wasn't anything digital, but it was just like fucking filled with like various types of like that kind of thing as you described, like various types of like smut magazines and stuff. Like fucking,
I'm telling you, it's always a ton of it. It's never just a little, bro.
and it's like it is always like a fucking ton of it, and it's the weirdest shit because it's like, dude, are you really at work jacking off at work? Like, what the
Dude,
fuck?
jack off at work, bro. The good old days when you could do that.
I've only done that once.
Yeah,
And I did it with a
I've
rubber
never-
glove because I didn't want to make a mess. So I was a
I've
smart.
never-
I was a
I've-
smart Kuma.
Never.
Actually,
bro. Of all
I'm
things.
trying to think.
For
of
real?
No, I've never.
That's
I've
funny.
never jerked off at work. It's just. Then again, I'm also somebody who doesn't like to use public bathrooms as little as I can.
I don't know what was.
So
It was a night shift. I don't know what was going on with me that night, but I had to crank it out.
Yeah. I've never done that myself. At work.
Back when I
at
was
least.
using and abusing, I did a lot of other substances at work, but I never did that.
Yeah. It's...
That's funny as fuck.
I
I'm over here
I was
thinking,
just
oh,
always-
everyone's done that at least once. Nope, apparently not.
was just always too anxious.
I was too
at
numb.
work.
I was too numb at the moment.
Not so much anxious at work, but I was always felt like I was being like watched at work too much. I was just like, nah.
Well, there was
The
the
shit
night.
I was doing the stuff I was doing made me think I was being watched too.
It was third
Yeah.
shift, so it was like whatever. No one's gonna bother me for like a good 30 minutes. So
Dude, speaking of being watched, it was weird as fuck today. Today was fucking weird. Well, it wasn't that weird, but it was fucking like busy. We went to the store today. I didn't upload the video because I forgot. It was just, 15 minutes of my dad and I talking shit in the car. But like, fucking, we went to the store, came back home. We went a little bit later. It was pretty busy because of that. Just a little bit later, like 11 a.m. or some shit. Then we got home, it was like 12, put away the shit, did whatever. So then I was like, alright, I plan on baking stuff today. So I did the baking, I did the 2 fucking cookie cakes. I made 2 batches of cookie dough that I'm gonna make, 2 different batches of cookie dough that I'm gonna make some other time. And by the time I was done with that, it was like fucking like 5:30 or some shit, like 5:30. So it took like fucking 4 hours or some shit, all that stuff. And when, oh god damn it, fucking don't lose the fucking point. Don't lose the fucking point. Shit. Oh yes, that was it. Yes, that was it. So I had an Amazon package that was supposed to get delivered today, and it did, but it didn't come in an Amazon truck. It was like this fucking truck that was like said on the side like fast rentals or some shit.
Crazy.
So like some weird fucking shit delivering our Amazon packages. The guy delivered. We are 18 on our street. The guy delivered 18 our address. He delivered our shit to 20, and he delivered 20 to 18. So he fucking mixed up the packages. So I had to go to our neighbors and tell them like, hey, you know, they gave us the wrong stuff and they gave you the wrong stuff. I don't know how the guy fucked it up because the 2 packages clearly said 18 on them. Like, but when I went up to the guy's door, we know that they had like our neighbors. We know that they have like security cameras and stuff. But I didn't know that they were this like quote unquote advanced or whatever. I know it's not that advanced. But I walked up to the door within like 15 or 30 seconds or something of me just kind of like standing there thinking like, should I knock? Because I'm like, I don't really know if I should knock or whatever. A guy comes on the little doorbell camera and he's like, hey buddy, what's up? And I just told him, I was like, yeah, they gave us the wrong package and stuff. So then he calls up his girlfriend that was in the house taking a shower, and then she comes to the door. So that he wasn't even there to answer the fucking... He was literally somewhere else, like probably miles away. He got a notification about somebody coming to his door. He saw, and then he fucking answered it. Like,
he sees some young guy at his fucking at the middle of the day come to see his chick while she's in the shower.
Yeah, I don't know, but like fucking, he answered. But that was just weird as shit to me. I'm like, wow. So they do have that shit where it's like literally they just notify you, and then within 30 seconds you could be like answering in your own voice to the person at the fucking other end, from fucking wherever. Like, hey, what's up? Like.
That happens to me now because downstairs, like in my building, when you ring the bell, the number, it calls my phone. So I'll be at work and I'll like feel my phone or whatever, and I'll just like in the middle of the day, you'll just hear me saying like, who is it?
What the fuck?
I guess I shouldn't have been surprised at all either because, dude, I was at Amazon, and this is why maybe that sounds arrogant or something. This is why when Danny, the other, you might not know him, Steve, but he has the guy Danny Mindley channel or whatever. I watch his shit. He's one of us truther kind of guys, but he talks about a lot of metaphysical and stuff like that. But he mentioned that how fake these Chinese robot videos are, where like these fucking quote unquote robots.
Oh right,
are doing,
I watched that. Yeah.
All this fucking bullshit with like, they're doing like kung fu and they're doing like all this crap or whatever, fucking like highly mobile like physical actions and stuff perfectly and everything. In perfect synchronization, and I'm like, dude, I didn't work for Amazon technically. I was a third-party contractor. I worked inside of an Amazon facility. It'd probably be like, you'd imagine the most advanced kind of robotic technology you're gonna really have, and these motherfucking robots are like still like barely within like the 2000s to late 2000s fucking like technology wise. There is no motherfucking Boston Dynamic bullshit with these fucking stupid ass dogs, these stupid ass fucking humanoid robots going around, jumping around. It's all fucking horse shit. Like,
it's picking the stuff, but it's like people are still packing it, right?
Yeah, they're picking. The only thing that the robots are doing.
Still fuck up. Things still get fucked up.
Oh yeah, they do. But the only things the fucking robots are doing, they're lifting up shelves and reorganizing them in this big fucking like empty floor of just like areas for shelves to be put. And the people actually putting the items in the shelves are still the people, the workers, like the pickers. And the people taking the items off the shelves are still the pickers. The robots are just being told by the mainframe system, whatever, the order system, what shelf and what place with what code. Yeah, and where to bring it. And that's it. Like, the robots, their advancedness is as much as, like, shit that was already there, like, 20 years ago. Like, it's nothing... It is not advanced.
That can't do much. Yeah, the last company I worked at had something like that at our main hub. And there were mistakes all the fucking time.
Yeah,
like programming mistakes. And when it comes to, like, kit building, like, when something requires different components and shit to make a different product, like it's a fucking bitch. And then people expect that shit to be right. So they're like, yeah, you want to have a fucking robot running around that shit? Yeah, whatever's in that bin is what I'm throwing in that box.
Yeah, it's like there is really the robotic advancement is completely stagnated for like 20 years,
and you can't replace the janitor because a robot can't clean the toilet right.
No, nope. A robot can't do most things right at this point.
Yeah.
Like they're just all the shit is fucking smoke and mirrors that they're showing people with these fucking stupid humanoid robots.
Some things can fuck you up.
Yeah, I mean, if you give it a gun, it'll shoot. If you tell it, if you give it,
that should have woke up to you and start fucking you up, like punching you kangaroo shit.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty easy to build a thing that just has a pneumatic motor that just fucking thrust forward and backwards. Like you got the fucking robotic dildo machines, like.
Yeah, fucking Sibian and shit.
But the other thing I was gonna say with the Amazon facility is, dude, it was the creepiest shit with the cameras, because I'd actually been in like both being in the maintenance part of the team, whatever you want to say, the maintenance part of that facility was the weirdest shit, because I dealt with the loss prevention as well, and they had access to like all the cameras in the facility and shit, which they had so many fucking cameras. It was like ridiculous, like hundreds of cameras. Like every few feet there was a fucking camera hanging somewhere. But when I was talking with guys that were from another site in Canada that came to us to help, like, I guess, onboard us more, or give us, like, a hand, they were kind of fucking around and just, like, showing off to us shit. So they got into their system for their facility. I guess they had the codes to what do you call it? To, whatever you want to say, virtually, access the camera systems to their facility that they worked at normally. And, they were able to zoom in the cameras so much and still have almost perfect detail, even zoomed in like so much. It was fucking creepy as shit. Like you could see that they were looking at some of these girls, like they were looking at like their asses and shit. Like, oh yeah, that girl, she's got a nice ass. Like zooming in and shit. It's like the weirdest fucking stuff, the creepiest shit at the same time. Like I'll say that the robotic stuff has not advanced at all. But the camera shit has advanced so fucking retarded amount. Like, the detail is insane. Like, that you could still have it. It is fucking crazy. And I don't see where this stuff is being stored. Like, the amount of detail in every frame that would have to be stored is like fucking gigabytes and gigabytes within minutes. Gigabytes and gigabytes within fucking seconds in some cases. With how high quality the fucking resolution is. It's like...
Logistics still suck ass when it comes to like warehouses and like the environment. I don't know how clean Amazon was, but there's still a lot of dirty ass fucking warehouses out here, man. And it's like all these systems don't really do shit because you still got like people that are fucking brain dead doing a lot of these jobs because they got hired a long time ago.
It's hard to say with my place because it was literally a brand new facility. Like they had just finished building it pretty much when I started working there. So it looked very clean for warehouse standards when I was there, but it did start to get pretty fucking dirty. And us as our part of our maintenance thing, we were supposed to do this shit with like cleaning the areas in sections for the robots where they stored their shit. But we had so much other bullshit responsibilities, we couldn't even get on top of that stuff. So the fucking floor would get pretty fucking would get pretty fucking dirty. Yeah. Basically, I would say I wouldn't want to eat off of it because it was a lot of fucking dust.
Did they have forklifts in there?
No, they only had pallet jacks.
Pallet jacks?
Because,
okay.
Yeah, they had pallet jacks, but forklifts. Actually, no, they might have had a few forklifts. They might have had a few forklifts. I've driven one before, but it was mostly at my last job, and I wasn't very good at it. I didn't do it much, but my dad that's his 40-year career is a forklift driver. So.
Huh,
oh
really?
Yeah. What kind of product does he work with?
Alcohol, because everybody's got to fucking drink.
Oh, okay. Does he do the cherry picker too? The thing where he goes up, or only the thing where the load goes up?
Nope, he only does the old school load ones because he could have. They wanted him to do the cherry picker one too, but he's like, I've got seniority. Fuck you. I don't want to do that.
Yeah,
let the other guys do it. Fuck them.
He's union, right?
Yep.
Oh, so okay, go ahead.
But his union sucks anyway. But they all suck, I guess. So.
Yeah. My last job, I was operations manager, and like I wasn't union, but the staff was union. Oh my fucking god, man! That's why I had to get the fuck out of there. But like, yo, like I've done like the forklift, the cherry picker, pallet jack, all that shit. Like I got certified to certify people, like to give the classes, instructions, and all that shit. And but that kind of work is crazy fucking dangerous, bro. That shit is mad dangerous. Driving that forklift all the time and shit like that. But yeah, with seniority and all that shit, you get like, you get to choose whether you're gonna do it or not. Because like, where in the warehouse I was in, they had the cherry pickers, and the older guys would be like, "I'm not fucking doing it." So the younger guys would basically be stuck doing that shit.
Like my dad, they offered him a long time ago that like to be a foreman or a manager or whatever the fuck. Like they wanted him to start using the radio and shit. But he was like, he just didn't want to do it. He was like, man, fuck that. I don't need that. I don't want to be telling other guys what they have to do. Fuck that bullshit. So he's always been like his whole fucking career, like just the basic bitch forklift driver. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Go and do his fucking hours, and that's it. No extra thought required or whatever. He still has drama and shit. But...
He doesn't want to become a shop steward. None of that shit, right?
Nope. He didn't want any of those extra responsibilities, and he's probably right for it because all the other guys he'd seen do that, they always say that, man, I wish I stayed like. I wish I didn't take this role or whatever. Like, I wish I stayed as just a warehouse worker or whatever.
Is the pay even worth the promotion?
Probably not. I think the main appeal is that the 100% medical coverage or some shit.
Wow.
In his case, that's like the main fucking thing. Here's the funny thing though, is that you're gonna need it because you're gonna be so stressed out from your shitty fucking job. Like
exactly. And that's the thing with logistics and all that shit. It seems like it would just be straightforward, when it comes to orders and back orders, and then like getting shit onto trucks and like and the systems that you have to use to like receive shit, and like I don't know how advanced your dad's company might be or not, but like
they used to be pretty old school when he was working there originally, but now they're in a new facility that they built after Hurricane Sandy destroyed the old one. So it's pretty quote unquote advanced. They use like the scanning guns. They have like the things basically telling them what to do.
Even that should be kind of old though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's probably not really that advanced.
Yeah, it's probably that SWMS system. It's called they call it SWIMS or some shit. It's probably some bullshit like that.
You're probably right. It's fucking they work in a very lucrative I don't know how New York is. They work in a very lucrative thing for Jersey at least, where fucking the alcohol distribution aspect, because I guess like alcohol companies can't directly sell to the vendors or whatever, so they have to go through the fucking third party or whatever distributors first.
That shit but that warehousing shit is mad fucking annoying, bro. Like I said, it seems like it would be very straightforward, but it's like when things like they get picked but then they don't get delivered, and then they have to come back, and then you gotta get them out again the next day or not, and then like just shit that like won't be going out for a while. I'm telling you, man, that world sucks ass, yo.
Maybe that's why the guy fucked up delivering our packages today, but I don't know. I think he was just a retard because I'm like, how do you fuck up 18 and 20? Yeah. And it was fucked up too because the box was, one of them was like over 30 something pounds because it had the fucking cat litter that I bought. I bought like a 32-pound thing or whatever. So I was like,
what are you feeding them? Are you feeding them anything like fancy and cool or what?
I just started because they're still kittens, technically, so I just want to still give them, and they're also still like adapting to it. So I just want to give them the dry shit that they're used to, because I don't want to change it too much, and then they'll be like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
I wouldn't introduce.
I watch cat. Yeah.
Go ahead.
I watch cats eating raw diets and dogs eating like raw diets. Yo, I love that shit.
Yeah, I'd love if that was like more feasible. It's just like
raw steak and salmon and fucking eggs and shit.
Yeah, I'd love if that was more feasible, like cost wise. But like then again, I don't know. Like I don't know how much a cat actually, like a cat or a dog, like actually eats compared to like a human would, like in terms of quantity and shit. But yeah, I imagine the animal pet food is not very at the end of the day, it's not very like nutritious. Just like our fucking food that they give us is not that.
Yeah, unless you want to pony up for the real expensive shit you get like at veterinarian offices. Sometimes they'll sell over the counter like diet food that's better for them, but that's up to you if you want to do something like that.
Yeah, it's like fuck this.
It's like low fat, high protein kind of shit.
Those like fancy Petcos have like the fridge section and everything for them. It's
Oh yeah.
looking.
Oh yeah, even fucking shit. You say fancy Petcos. My fucking my two supermarkets, the ShopRite and Stop and Shop nearby, their pet sections, they both have a dedicated little fridge, like not a little fridge, but like a fridge for, I guess, like perishable fucking dog shit mostly, because it's mostly dog nuttery. Yeah, it's all dog nuttery shit. But like,
they have it like there's a section of pet stuff that they have like locked up at my supermarket. I guess it's like the real high end shit.
Oh yeah, I never seen
but
that.
But it's gotta be crazy to like, because the kind of shit that they're locking up is like, it looks like gourmet fucking food. I'm like, I can't imagine what fucking junkie is gonna come.
Yeah, what kind of people? What kind of people are
some fucking basic white bitch under a bridge somewhere to sell her this like lamb and brown rice bowl that he fucking shoved up his ass.
Okay. At the it was fucked up. You mentioned the pet store. We went to a PetSmart 2 days ago, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was 2 days ago, and because we wanted to get that cage thing or whatever. Kind of a waste of money now I think about it, but we might return it anyway because. But we went there, man. The staff had no fucking idea what they were talking about, man. Like, the fucking lady, we were asking, like, can we get like a cage or something for like cats to keep them in, like, so it's not like, and then she was like, well, we don't really have any cages, those are all for dogs.
Oh my god,
and I was just thinking, well, like, huh?
What a retard.
No, I'm just thinking, like, how is that any different? Like,
it's
yeah,
not.
like, yeah, I was like, there's no difference. She was saying, well, they might be able to fit their paws through and like get hurt by that. And I was like, I was just thinking, because I'm like, dude, at the shelters, they literally have the cages with the fucking same kind of bars. Like, what are you fucking talking about? Like,
the cat's looking at the bitch like, I used to live on the fucking street.
Yeah, it was just
I didn't have shit. Send that fucking cage over here.
I was just like, I don't know what the fuck this lady is talking about. They didn't even know where the cages were. We had to look around and find them ourselves. And I was just like, yeah, what the fuck? I was like, what kind of retardation was this lady fucking talking about? Like, oh yeah, cats, they can't be in cages. And I'm like, so what do you do then? So like, I was asking, like, what, you just keep them in a little carrier? Like, that doesn't sound right. Like, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that pet pen thing I showed you is probably the best thing. But like I said, you don't have to buy all this extra shit. I think they're fine.
I think at this point it doesn't even matter, because now we've just let them run around, and it seems to be working. It's just it was just that first day I was like fucked up, because I was like, what the fuck? They didn't know where the litter box was, and we just let them go free, and then they went in my dad's room, and fucking Rocky was under the really tight fucking spot that I had to move a bunch of furniture to get him out from. He fucking did not want to leave, so he was like, he didn't want to scratch me, but he was doing like that thing for like cartoons, where like the cat like holds his claws out so he could grip to the ground better. So like I was trying to slide his body, and I could hear his claws like holding onto the ground. So I had to like shove his body like until I was able to get. I couldn't even get a hold of him. I did, but then he did squirm out and he scratched me just a little bit. But then he fucking ran under the bed, and then we had to move some shit to get him out of there, and then he ran back under that thing again. And then we figured out, we were like, all right, let's be smart about this. So then we made like the entire thing like, so he only had one exit, and that one exit was into his carrier. So then when I did that thing, he went in the carrier, and then it was all right. But then we couldn't find his fucking brother, Smokey. We were like, where the fuck did he go? So then we were literally turning everything like fucking over, like any room that the doors were open, we were like turning shit over. It turned out he was in their closet in the same room. I guess we just missed him. And he was pretty easy to get into the carrier at least, but because I grabbed him like gently by the neck and then like eventually by the body and stuff, and he didn't fight as much as his brother. So then we were able to get them both in the big cage and shit, but it was one night and they didn't like the cage, so we were like, all right, fuck it, that's they know, as long as they know where their litter is, their food is, and their water, that's what matters. And cats are fucking pretty smart. Like, they really quickly learned where like the shit was, like the litter box and stuff. So I was pretty surprised about that.
Yeah, they can squeeze into like little crevices.
Oh yeah,
and shit.
yeah. I think it's the same thing as with like mice and rats. As long as their head can fit, their whole body can squeeze through pretty much. Like,
yeah, their rib cages are crazy. They're very springy and very Lilith, I guess is the best way to put it. Very skinny.
I guess it's a good thing because I'm always afraid, like when I'm lifting one, like if I'm gonna hurt them. So I guess maybe I should be less worried about hurting them by picking them up and shit.
Right.
I mean, you just train them like any animal, right? You just gotta talk to them and show them.
No,
and, like,
you don't have to train
grab
cats.
them or no?
No, they're pretty much autopilot. Cats are super easy, man.
Yeah, I mean,
you put their litter where you want them to.
Yeah,
shit,
you can
right?
kind of show them where the litter box is, and they'll get used to where the food and water is. It's just, you know.
I think
they know litter is litter rock. Like when they smell that shit.
As long as it's something diggable, that's what they care about. Like if it's something that feels like it's diggable, then because whenever they go to the bathroom, they try to dig up something and then dig it back and then dig it.
Okay, so it becomes the most appealing place for them to shit. They're smart.
Pretty much, because what they did here is they didn't know where the litter box was, I guess. So when they were out at night, they found our linen closet, which had like some some sheets and stuff. So they went in there, and I guess they could kind of dig at it a little bit, and then they just shat in there. So it was like, oh, great.
I want a pet, man. Like I really want to like get a cat. I just feel like my Puerto Rican ass has too much shit in my crib. Like I feel like I have too much stuff in my apartment. Like it's so populated with. Like I'm just worried that it's gonna be too tangled up in stuff that I have here.
I mean, as cats, I'm pretty sure that like a dog maybe, because dogs are pretty retarded, but like a cat, they're probably the biggest risk is most of them just knocking over stuff that you care about.
Because they're gonna be everywhere, right? They're gonna be running around the house.
They can pretty much get almost anywhere.
Do they
Depends on
spray
the
around the
age.
house? Is that true? Like they pee everywhere or whatever?
An unfixed, a boy cat that isn't fixed might do that if there's cats outside that they can smell from the inside.
But if they're fixed, not saying they can't do that if they're fixed, but they basically won't have the desire.
They
to
won't
do
have
it
the
as much.
hormones for it, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So they probably will not.
I like don't want to like. I feel like any pet I get, I want to be able to maybe breed them, or just I want them to be in their
It's
natural
definitely
state.
the Hispanic in you coming out.
Yeah, so I feel like I don't want to get it. It's like I feel like it's an investment. It's like if I get a cat or I get an animal, like I want that thing to be able to reproduce if I want.
I would say in that case, definitely get a male cat because then at least it's not really your problem. It's the female cat person.
But no, this got to be gross though. Like I know somebody that had a litter of dogs, and yo, that shit consumed their apartment. Like the smell, the vibe, the layout, everything. It was intense.
I'm not fond
so
of-
I can't imagine what a litter of cats must.
I'm not
smell
fond of breeders, man. Personally, any kind of breeder.
I don't think a litter of cats would be as bad because as not that you know to
It's a lot
not
of work.
sound like a
It
to
can
not
be a
sound
lot of
like
work.
yeah, but to not sound like a cat favoritist or some bullshit, but like or cat simp or some shit, but like they definitely are a lot cleaner, but they could still make a mess with stuff like the litter just kind of like it gets when they come out of the litter box it usually gets like some litter here and there. But like in general they're very clean for the most part.
And typically you're saying if you get them fixed, it's gonna fix a lot of those little behavioral things.
At least with the males for the spraying and the territory marking, I think that's supposed to not fix it entirely, but it's supposed to reduce it to like very little. But you know, it depends on the cat too. Like our cat Buddy, he was an outside cat. I'm sure he sprayed on everything. He was unfixed. Who knows how many cats he fucked? Who fucking knows? But I know that he sprayed on like people, like when he would go out and then go near like our cars or something, he would like you could see him like lift his little fucking like balls and dick up to like spray something on the fucking like tire or some shit. So he was definitely marking his territory outside.
Yeah, our front porch at our old house smells like cat urine. It's pretty bad.
Yeah. But you also you live in an area that seems to have quite a stray cat problem, I guess. It seems.
I wouldn't call it a problem, but yeah.
Or yeah, stray cat phenomenon.
I see a lot around me.
For real? That's interesting.
In Brooklyn, there's actually a bunch of stray cats. I mean, you never see stray dogs anymore. That doesn't exist. But like, there's a lot of stray cats. Yeah, right. Remember, you used to see stray dogs in New York every once in a while, but like, you don't see that ever.
I wonder why then. Maybe
They
all
picked them all up.
Yeah, I guess. I mean,
Stray dogs can be a
the
problem.
dog. It is really weird that the animal shelter my mom and I went to, I guess it was, I don't know if they called it just an animal shelter or a couch shelter specifically. It was like Old Bridge Animal Shelter. I think it was just animal, and they did have dogs, but they were all in the back. Dude, it was funny. I was like, man, all the cats, not all, like some of them were pretty rambunctious and shit, but then you hear like fucking probably like walls distance away or whatever, like outside in another fucking building probably or something, just constant barking of these fucking like 5 dogs they had there. I'm just like, holy shit, dude. How could somebody deal with this like, I remember our stupid dog Snowball fucking like, if my parents weren't home and I wasn't constantly giving her attention, she would just fucking bark for hours on end, just fucking constantly until I gave her attention. I was like, oh my fucking god, dude. Like,
Someone
I'm not
close to me
saying,
has a dog and she doesn't bark.
who does? Oh, you're
What breed is it?
I know so. Oh yeah, she's the dog is I think she's like a Rottweiler. No, I'm lying.
I was gonna say,
yeah,
what?
maybe I got not a Rottweiler. Fucking I don't know, some type of black dog. It's a big dog.
okay.
I can't remember right now at the
Oh
moment.
man, and some of the big dogs have these fucking loud ass fucking barks. I mean, they all pretty have fucking loud fucking barks. But yeah, I was like, holy shit. If this would be the animal shelter, I would be like, if I was an animal shelter, I would basically say no dogs. We're not an animal. We're a cat shelter or some shit.
No dogs.
No fucking dogs, man. And then we'd get no donations because you know, if you don't like puppers, then you're fucking evil. So
Yeah.
Right.
that was the one we went to. I was actually kind of surprised. I was like, this is a pretty good shelter. Like they seemed to have their shit together. I was kind of like shocked. The ones that we went to initially, like where I had to just call them and then we had to set up with the foster mother and shit, and then
That was
they
weird,
didn't
man.
call us back. Yeah, that was weird. Even though that cat was very cute,
Yeah.
other Rocky, but no, that was weird. Like they didn't even text us back until I had to get back to her like a week
I
afterwards.
think they gave it away to somebody else and didn't want to tell you. Personally, that's
They
what I
did.
think.
They did like fucking as soon as I texted her finally or whatever, she got back to me within like 15 minutes. And then when she supposedly texted one of the other women that like was a part of the shelter, she texted me back like 15 minutes after she did that, and she told me, "Oh yeah, we adopted it out to somebody else." And I guess as you said, they probably just didn't want to tell us or some shit. But it's like, you know, we were kind of waiting, assuming that maybe we will get the fucking things, and we were waiting on you guys to tell us if it's good or not. Like, fucking assholes. But that
Over
was
here on the Upper East Side, you see some crazy ass fucking dogs, yo. In Manhattan.
Well, like stray dogs or just like fucking people?
Oh no, like people, like rich people with like crazy rich people dogs and shit. I used to see that, like, or like in Soho, like in Lower Manhattan, you see these people, like these fucking like Russian ladies, and they have these huge fucking dogs, and these dogs, yo, they take huge fucking shits, yo.
Hey.
So crazy, and I'm like, yo, you spend $3,000 on this dog, and you still gotta bend down and pick up its fucking shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. The dog I was talking about before is Black Lab.
Okay, gotcha.
Like Black
Oh,
Lab.
black lab. Oh yeah, I think those usually have really short hair too. Like they don't
Yeah,
really
very short hair.
Like the orange labs or golden labs, they have very like longer hair compared to the black ones. Our fucking my cousin and their mother, they had a black lab, and I felt bad for the dogs. I think they always kept it in the fucking cage. And then she made up this story that it got hit by a car or some shit, but we're pretty sure she just put it down, but she didn't want to tell people she put it down. And it's like that to me that makes it sound worse that it got hit by a fucking car. Because that means that you're that irresponsible you let it get hit by a car. But like I'd respect you more saying you put it down instead. It's like, what the fuck? Like
yeah, honesty's the best policy, yo.
Yeah,
if you ask me to be like, yo, I put that shit down.
Yeah, I killed that motherfucker.
Sent him to the glue factory.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's weird shit these people think is like some kind of like they think that somebody would look higher on them for some shit that is like, what? Oh wow, you let your dog get hit by a car. Yeah, I respect you more for that.
Rudy, what do you do when you go away? Like, you got somebody to take care of your cats?
We haven't had a situation really. My mother-in-law, short answer, but lately we haven't had a situation where we've been away for a long periods of time, like the past maybe like 5-6 years actually. Because the last time they went on a beach trip and I just stayed home, so I was the cat sitter, you know. So they're my cats, so it's whatever. But but we do have my mother-in-law is the kind of the go-to person if we have to go somewhere. So
have you traveled? Have you done any family trip shit?
No, not in like maybe like 4 years. It's been a little while.
That's a fucking sink because this morning I talked to my neighbor because he was getting the mail and I was putting the trash out at the same time, and he mentioned that they're going to Mexico for a vacation, he and his wife, this Monday or whatever until like Friday, I guess. And
oh, they white?
Yeah. And they said they've been to Mexico a good few times. Like they go there somewhat often. So they're going there, probably some resort or some shit like that, in Mexico, I guess. So it's like, why even go to Mexico if you're just gonna be at a resort? Same thing I look at as cruises, where it's like, wow, you're going on a cruise just to gamble on the ship, and it's like you could have just gone to a fucking casino or something.
Yeah, that's why we canceled the trip to DR. We were gonna go over there. And the thing is, like, my mother-in-law is over there. She's got a nice place and everything and all that shit. But she's coming to New York, like, in a couple days, actually. So she's going to be here with us. And I guess the idea would have been to kind of go back with her, maybe at, like, the end of August or some shit. But I think she's going to, like, when people come from DR, they come for months. So I think she's going to be here for, like, a while. Long story short, we were gonna do the resort thing. I hate beaches, yo. Like, I don't like sitting on beaches and kind of being in the water. Like, cause like when you go to the beach, you don't really swim in the water. Like, you kind of you don't get drowned. You don't drown.
You get assaulted by the water.
Yeah, you get exactly. You get assaulted by the water, and you try your best not to drown, and then you kind of get burnt up. You always get sand and everything. So I really don't like beaches to begin with, and it's just like it was gonna be about $6,000 to go out there, and it's like, you know, it's not even like, oh, like that we couldn't have done it. It's just not worth it. Like, it's just
that's a pretty penny just for a fucking, at least to me, that's a pretty penny just for a fucking like trip. I don't know, it's like shit.
We do plenty of other shit.
The other thing about beaches that I remember always experiencing was always getting a fucking nice mouthful of salt water from getting assaulted by the beach.
Yeah, I was miserable last time we went to the beach. I did not enjoy myself.
Yeah, I think the last time we went there, it was like some shit happened where all these jellyfish it was like the whole beach, not like every square inch, but like most of the beach was just covered in just fucking dead jellyfish corpses. It was fucking weird.
Oh yeah, that cruise was terrible too. That was right before COVID hit, like in January 2020. So we barely missed. We were like a week away from like peak COVID, I think, when when they wouldn't let the cruise ships dock. That was horrible. That would have been awful, dude. We barely missed that. You barely missed it, dude. It was crazy.
You would have been one of the people on the news.
Yep.
Stupid.
What were you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna say you were gonna be stuck on the ship.
Yep.
but it was a sink because I mentioned to him that we just got 2 new we adopted 2 cats, and I mentioned, I was like, you guys still have cats, right? And they said they had 2 cats. They had 2 cats like right now, and they I didn't ask him this because I didn't think about it at the time, but my mom asked me if I asked him that, but I didn't. But she told me that I asked him what they do with the cats when they go on their trips, and I didn't ask. And my only assumption is that they either have their daughter come over and take care of them, or they bring them to somebody else's house to take care of for the time being. So yeah, I don't know what the hell they do with the cats. I assume that they probably do either one of those ones, because I doubt most people use like the fucking Petco or PetSmart fucking like kennel service
boarding.
Or whatever.
Yeah,
that sounds kind of fucked up.
Yeah, we used to do that at that place that I worked at. I worked at that animal shelter. Bro, I remember working 12-hour shifts there, and we had like a stock of animal food, like dog food and cat food.
Yeah.
And I would be there and be so hungry that the food would start to smell. No, I was tempted to, but like my brain would start playing tricks on me, and like I would be like, "Yo,
because
that shit
like
smells like food."
It smells like savory and shit.
Yeah, after a while it starts to smell good, yo. That's how hungry I used to be.
It's probably really not that bad, honestly. Like I've had this one kid that I used to hang out, or that we used to be friends with around here. He said something that he ate dog treats a few times and they weren't that bad. Like they just kind of tasted meaty, a little bit gritty or some shit like that. I think cat food is pretty bad because they make it like extra gritty, because I guess cats maybe like a kind of like a grittiness or some shit like that. I don't know. Like it has like a texture as if there's like a little bit of sand in it or something. Like I don't know.
Are y'all familiar
Apparently
with, there's a Bob's Burgers episode where they got addicted to eating cat food. It's pretty funny.
That's sad. Yeah, I remember. I feel like that used to be in '90s movies and shit, and like you'd see someone and they're like so poor they only have enough money to feed their cat, and they're like eating a little bit of the cat food and shit. It's like
that was a Honeymooners episode actually. Fucking that old show from the what the hell year was that from? Was that the 50s?
That had to be. It's still black and white, like early 60s.
I guess that was the 50s or 60s. But the Honeymooners, there's an episode where he brings his boss, or they taste this stuff that was in their fridge. The fucking ice box. They still had the ice box. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Hot ass
fucking ice box shit. But they had this fucking shit that was in the fridge, like unlabeled. And I guess it was dog food. It was dog food, but they tried it and they were like, wow, this tastes really fucking good. So then he brings it to his boss, and then he's trying to basically sell him on the idea of like this stuff and using it as like selling it to people as like some kind of like snack thing or some shit. And then one of the guys is like, yeah, that's dog food. And he's like, are you saying my wife is cooking is like dog food or some shit? And he's like, no, that's dog food. And he's like, this other guy, he takes care of dogs. Yeah, that's dog food. Like,
it says season 1, episode 21, February 18th, 1956.
1956. Wow. Yeah, it's a pretty funny show for like how
that's
old
70
it was,
years ago.
But it was like the original schlubby,
Christ,
one
man.
of the original schlubby hubby
really.
fucking sitcoms.
Yeah.
Some episodes are pretty funny though. I'll give them that. Like the one that I showed you, Rudy, was pretty good. Where the the bookends. Yeah, I was like the guy that said he was gonna twist them in the bookends or some shit. Like, and I was
really
wondering
good.
where the fuck. Say it again.
I was gonna say what's really good is if you go back and you watch Doctor Who, season 1, episodes like 1 through 3, like the first 3 episodes of that show.
Dude, it's always in threes, man. It's just like the seasons. Yeah. I mentioned the Rudy once. Like every time these cartoons, after it goes past like season 3, it starts to suck. That was how SpongeBob was. It started to go downhill after season 3, and there's so many other cartoons and shit that it's the same thing. It's 33, man. It's the rule of threes.
Star Trek Next Generation is the opposite, where the first 3 seasons are fucking shit.
And then everything else is better. Yeah,
and it really is bad.
It's still technically a rule of 3 because
still rule
it's like,
threes, right.
It was funny as fuck too. Actually, at the animal shelter, they they had a sign that was like, I guess there's a cat rule of threes or something about a new cat. It was like 3 days it takes them to adapt to their new environment. 3 weeks it takes them to get comfortable, and then 3 months, like 3 days, 3 weeks, 3 months or some shit. Like, I was like, fucking dude, everywhere, man, with the numbers. Did I show that receipt or no? I mentioned it in the chat. Fucking that receipt had like 311, 911, 88, fucking a few 911s. Like,
Oh right.
I get
right.
it a lot
Yeah, I
at
saw that.
McDonald's.
fucking McDonald's.
McDonald's, yo, I get mad 911s at McDonald's.
I guess it makes sense with how creepy that fucking corporation is.
It's hilarious.
The egregore just creates it. The creepy egregore of McDonald's. Dude, how is McDonald's now? Like, I remember having had McDonald's like years ago at Wisconsin, and it kind of fucking sucked ass. Like, I was like, I was not impressed.
I would expect like Middle America McDonald's to be better. I think certain McDonald's, like I think they put like mustard on the burger depending on where you go. But New York McDonald's is still the same shit except it's mad fucking expensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, isn't it like fucking like $18 for like a regular meal or some
dude.
bullshit? Like,
It is
and
like all the specialty chicken sandwiches are ass, and then the McChicken is still good. But if you go on to the wrong location when they're not having a sale type deal, whatever, you'll pay like $3 and change. And then the thing is, if let's say you get it delivered, forget about it. Like you have to pay like full price plus delivery fee and all that shit. So you might pay like $5 for a McChicken. That's a lot of money because you're gonna need like 2, so you're gonna spend like $10.
Yeah.
And then they get you with the fries, bro. The fucking fries are like $5 for the like.
Truly, you're gonna spend $15 no matter where you go just for yourself, you know.
Yeah,
it's pretty absurd.
That's why I stick to Taco Bell, because I can get away with a lot of food for like $12.
Yeah, those boxes that they have, like the deluxe box and shit.
Mm-hmm. Taco Bell is like the one place, like I've said it before, but Taco Bell's been the one place that's been like consistently good throughout the years.
In terms of the quality, for me at least, of the places I've been to, it's definitely Wendy's. I personally like Wendy's more.
That shit has gone down though. Wendy's.
I haven't been there in a while, but the last time
it used to be really good.
Yeah, and now it's. I still think it's better than McDonald's, but like it's yeah,
because like if you could get like you could still get like the chili, you could get the baked potato, you can kind of like get some other stuff. The salads aren't that bad actually, so like Wendy's has like a good business model, but the quality of the food has gone down.
I think their service of the people that they hire is pretty bad too, but I guess that's probably every place. Like the people are just pretty much like fuck you, like. Yeah. Why are you here, customer? Get the fuck out! Like,
like when you're
talking about Taco Bell a lot with that stuff, and I'm like, man, I never really liked Taco Bell.
I love Taco Bell. That shit's fire.
The fucking steak quesadilla burritos or whatever the fuck's so good. It's just a rolled up quesadilla. It's super fucking good.
Maybe my mom just ordered the shittiest stuff. She would always get the hard shell tacos, and they were like never filling.
They're not; those aren't the best. No,
soggy at the
they are good. I mean, I
stuff.
won't turn down one of those, but
I get those 5-layer burrito. That shit, those cantina burritos that they have.
Oh yeah, the cantina burritos. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, the bowl. I've had the bowl before. That shit is mad good.
I think one time I got like some kind of refried bean burrito, and I was expecting it to like be decent, and it wasn't like terrible to taste, but it was just like it was so fucking thin. Like it was like a fucking paper. Like like the entire thing was so like thin. I was like, Jesus Christ, what the hell was this? Like money wise, what was this fucking worth to me?
Well,
But, like,
Chipotle is out of hand right now. That shit is expensive as fuck.
I've never been to Chipotle, even though I hear a lot of things about it.
That's crazy.
Is it actually like
It's
how
good.
expensive? Like fucking like
It's good, but it's like sellout corporate bullshit, and you're gonna spend a lot of money.
Is it like more than going to like just a straight up like a half decent restaurant or some shit?
You're gonna spend $25 per person at Chipotle.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess that's about what I would kind of expect. Is Chipotle considered fast food, or is it considered like a restaurant at this point? Like,
I think it's like fast casual or some shit.
I guess that's the definition.
That's a good term.
They serve drinks.
Yeah.
That was good. It's a restaurant. Fuck that.
Yeah, I guess that's considered more.
Yeah,
a
you can get like
restaurant, so-
Patron there now. On your lunch break, go
What
get
the
a
fuck?
fucking burrito and a lunch and a.
That's some
and a
clown world
margarita.
shit, man.
Dude, oh wait a minute. I was gonna. Just not speaking of that for some reason. In New York, did they have the shit where places aren't allowed to sell alcohol without like a liquor license?
Yeah, they gotta have a license to do it.
So they have that too in New York. Same in Jersey. Fucking, it was weird as shit when Rudy was telling me about how his store fucking sells alcohol too. I was like, wait, really?
Oh yeah, the pharmacies like CVS, Rite Aid, Walgreens, all that shit. They sell like 6-packs and like you can't really buy. Oh, you can buy single tall boys, but like the other beers, you gotta buy the 6-pack. But hell yeah,
But in his case, they're selling like liquors and stuff, not just beers. I'm pretty
liquor?
sure.
It was so hard looking.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, that's fire.
Yeah, so it's fucking. It was funny because I was like, wait a minute, you guys got fucking like straight up liquor and shit there. Wait, did you tell me that
he
you
has
had
hard liquor, right? In the gas stations,
Uh,
I think. Like
I'm not
you can,
sure.
Okay, can you grab the
Convenience
liquor
stores,
off the shelf yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, you can get it yourself.
Okay, that's like that's where I measure the level of like like what level of store it is or whatever. It's like if you can grab the liquor yourself, that means it's like a half decent place. If it's
Yeah, it's not a bad, terrible neighborhood.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
I know what you mean.
I've never seen a place. Maybe then again, I haven't been in that many places. I've never seen a place where they don't let you like touch the liquor off the shelves. and
I've
shit.
seen places where it's literally like the whole thing is plexiglass. You can't touch anything at
Wow.
all. Like period.
I've never been to one of those yet. Shit.
That's just crazy.
Man, if
They be
fucking
having the
theft,
best selection though, and they be having the best prices.
fucking if theft is that bad, man, like holy shit, just fucking tax write off all of it. I don't know, like. Like, I would never be going out and trying to chase some guy that was shoplifting and be like, fuck that, man. Like,
I don't care when people shoplift.
no, it's
truly
not your
don't.
fucking, it's not your fucking business. It's like,
Every time we get a new cashier or whatever, they're wondering why I don't give a fuck.
fuck, like, what? Like, right away, I'd be like, why? How is it your problem? You're fucking a minimum wage worker at this fucking place. Like, why would they?
Exactly.
Not minimum wage, but like, you know what I'm talking about. Like, you're a fucking underpaid worker here. Why would you care about the corpos fucking getting shoplifted?
So, what's it called? Moral, you know. I forgot the fucking phrase. Jesus Christ.
Laundry? More.
Virtue
Dilemma?
signal. Virtue signal.
Oh, more virtue signal. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's like I don't agree with stealing, so I'm going to
That's exactly what it is.
tell you that you should go and fucking stop that person that steals or some shit. The fuck?
Well, the deodorant is like behind some shit, right?
No. Nothing's
No,
locked
nothing?
up. Except for our cologne, and that's
man.
it. We got a
Over
cologne
here,
case.
though, it gets bad, yo. It's to the point where like, yo, the deodorant is all behind some shit. The band-aids,
I think
that
it's-
the fiends want.
I think it's honestly just that New York is especially fucked
I
up.
think
with
New
the,
York's just a shithole.
Yeah, yeah.
All the books are like just open and on display.
Honestly. But fucking here actually in at the ShopRite that I go to, fucking weirdly enough, the shit that they have locked in a plexiglass or whatever, like a display case is the fucking baby formula. Like the powdered
yeah.
baby formula. It's fucking
Because what happens is you can resell that to the stores, the bodegas.
Yeah.
The bodegas will buy it from you. So like these tweakers are going there and fucking steal every single one if they can.
It's funny when I worked at that stupid company L'Oreal as my first real job, whatever you want to say. L'Oreal fucking they had the employee shop or the employee whatever they call that, the employee shop, and you got 50% discount on the stuff in there compared to like whatever they charge retail supposedly. Yeah, I bought a fair amount of stuff in there and I resold it online. I did that.
Oh man.
I didn't make a whole shit ton because I didn't start it immediately, but I did it for a little while when I knew I was like probably not going to stay there forever.
The basest man on the planet.
Yeah, I was like, I didn't make like that much because you know you're still selling something, you're still buying it 50%, and then you're still selling it. So it wasn't a massive profit, but it was fucking something. Like fucking those Polo bottles, man. What a fucking ripoff. I think they're retail going for like $90 for fucking like a bottle of stupid Polo cologne. I was like, holy shit.
crazy.
Yep.
Fucking retarded. I was like, and it wasn't like it smelled nice, but it wasn't fucking $90 a bottle nice. Fuck.
Yeah, this is like colognes that are like $400 now. Imagine that shit.
Oh man, it was funny as fuck. One of the guys I worked with, this like Vietnamese guy, the way he described his apathy towards the company was so refreshing. Just like he just described like everything like that was going off the lines. He was just like, junk. It's junk, cheap junk, and he was right. Like they sell it for like fucking whatever, like top prices, the fucking L'Oreal shit, but it was all like cheap as shit. Fucking materials, I guarantee it, like garbage.
It's like that shit.
Yeah, pretty much. It was fucking bat guano. Fucking that company I hated the most because it was so fake. Like the other ones didn't really try to hide how shit they were. This one tried to act like it was fucking like the like their shit didn't stink, but the company itself sucked ass. Like it was really obnoxious. It was like, ugh, it's fucking... I don't know how to describe it. Just like so fake. Fake and fucking... Fake and gay. Yeah, that was probably one of my least favorite jobs, even though it was my first real one. Fucking... I will say being a maintenance mechanic sucks at these warehouses. Like, being a warehouse worker sucks. Being a maintenance guy sucks even worse, especially if you actually like if you're one of those workers that actually likes to try and get stuff accomplished, because they will go out of their way to make it impossible to get anything done. So then you just become completely apathetic. Like,
yeah, I used to have to manage the fucking cleaning crew at the spot I was at. I hated that shit because it's like it could never really get clean. And then the thing is, like, people that don't know how to clean just don't know how to clean. Like, you can't leave a floor wet where there's foot traffic all day. So it's like, but then the thing is, people hate to clean and then have to pass something over it. But the way you're supposed to actually clean is like wipe the shit down, then you disinfect. Actually, you wipe it down and then you soap it down to wash it, and then you sanitize it at the end. And after that, if you're smart, you dry it. But nobody wants to do all those steps.
I learned that you can wring the mop real good a few times, and then go over it again, and that'll soak up a good bit of the moisture, and it'll air dry it within like 5 minutes.
I was more not so much the I guess you'd say the facility maintenance of like that kind of thing, like the janitorial work. I was more like the machine maintenance bullshit, but not that it makes much of a difference, but the fucking... I probably would have liked the janitorial work better, because I find cleaning more satisfying than being constantly told, we don't have parts to do that, so just put duct tape on it. Just do a quick fix. Fucking more quick fixes. Oh yeah, preventative maintenance. Oh, we want to do that, but we won't do that, because then you have to turn the machine off, so yeah. let it break down and then fix it, and then we'll yell at you saying you should be fixing it fucking faster. God, man, fucking. If I work somewhere else, I'm sure I would do better, cope better now, knowing that this place is a fucking a simulation, but or whatever you want to call it, a fucking a simulation, whatever. But I still would probably hate it, because you get treated like shit by fucking guys that are actually like illiterate and retarded. Like fucking my dad's place, it's hilarious as shit. The guys that are like the technically like higher ranks than him, above him, like foremen and stuff, the guys there's like at least 3 of them that do not know how to read at all. Or okay, maybe not at all, but they are illiterate enough that they can't effectively communicate with you when they have to read something off to you or something. Like like if they say that they need a certain item, they can't give the name because they can't read, so they just describe it like by color.
Dude, are they supposed to do like inspections of their machine before they use it before every shift?
technically, you're always supposed to do that.
But
shit,
nobody fills that shit
no.
out, right? This is what I'm saying. This is how
nobody does that.
You sit through the fucking class. You do this. Everybody does that, and then it's like it's a printout, and there's a stack of them, and somebody fills one out every couple of days because you remember. But that shit is fucking stupid, yo.
Yeah, you're supposed to fill that out technically every time you use the fucking machine, but nobody does. Like
nobody does.
They call it I forget what they call it, like a
pre-trip, pre-inspection, yeah.
Pre-inspection thing. Like you're supposed to check like the hydraulic hoses. There's no leaking. There's no fucking this and that. You're supposed to check everything.
The cards, all that shit. The fucking.
It's for it's for your safety and everything, but nobody does it. And I was the idiot too. Like even at Amazon, I was the idiot trying to do stuff right, being supposed to fill out the our hours, everything that we were doing, the task shit, to basically justify our hours every day. And I was wasting my time doing that, and then I realized later that almost nobody else was doing it. I was like, what the fuck? Almost nobody else was doing it, and they didn't get any like repercussions for not doing it. So I was like, okay, why did I waste my time doing that? I don't know.
I feel like most jobs need to like give you a phone, or at least while you're there, if they really want you. Because like there's jobs now where it's like if you don't have a camera phone, you almost can't do certain jobs and certain things. Like because they expect you to like, oh, take a picture of that shipment, take a picture of that barcode, whatever X, Y, and Z. It's like some of these jobs get like super invasive, especially like in logistics. When you're waiting for stuff and delivering things and like communicating.
Oh yeah, and you have to start using your own fucking personal shit.
But then you get a job phone and they own your ass and they track your ass. That's why I say a phone that stays at work.
Yeah, my Amazon job, we had they gave us a phone because they kind of had to, because you weren't allowed to leave without getting like scanned for stuff for like like loss prevention shit or whatever. So anything that you brought in was not allowed to leave, essentially, sort of. So if you brought your own personal phone in, you'd get some shit. I mean, I guarantee if you just kind of like had a conversation like, oh yeah, I brought my phone in, can you guys let me through? I'm sure they would, but they would probably make some shit about it, the loss prevention guys or whatever the fuck. It was like so
I've
fucking
heard some
stupid
crazy
anyway.
stories about Amazon work. It's like I've heard that like you can basically show up at the warehouse. I don't know how true it is, but I've heard that you can like show up at the warehouse, and if it's on a night or a time when like there's super duper demand, you'll start like on the spot. Like they'll have you working that same night and shit like that. I don't know how true that is. Like, how was the onboarding process? Did you have to do a lot of shit?
Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, see, this my situation was different because.
Oh, you were contracted and the whole thing, right?
Yeah. Because my company I work for was technically a JLL, which is like some big fucking mostly real estate company, weirdly enough. Fucking ran by Jews, I'm sure, but but I worked for them, so they probably did all that bullshit. But whatever they had to do for their subcontracting thing. So we didn't technically work for Amazon directly. We worked for our company, who was a subcontractor for them or whatever. But we still work with the Amazon employees every day. So it was like
I hear the turnover is crazy. Like people start work, fire, get quit.
Yeah, at least the people that are doing the picking, because they literally put that facility in a low-income shithole area because they wanted fucking cheap labor.
Yeah, cheap labor.
That's it.
The
like,
new Mexicans.
Fucking, that's it. Like, it's fucking. That was the reason they plopped it there. Was like very obvious.
I mean, that's why, like, knock on wood, like, I'm always like confident in finding work. I'm like, yo, it's not that hard to find a job, yo. There's always a shit job somewhere that you can do.
Yep.
Funny thing with the jobs is that I guess that's kind of like one of those things that it's way easier to get a job while you're working than it is while you're not working. You know what I mean?
It's not like my uncle, man. He says that shit all the time.
Yeah, like like when you currently are working, that's when people will start poaching you and shit, asking you like, hey man, you want to work for us instead? But then when you're without a job, then fucking crickets. It's like,
yeah,
not like literally, but like fucking relatively speaking, because that's how I got my last job was at that cardboard factory. Was a recruiter offered me like fucking $5 an hour more at this other place while I was at Amazon, and the place was like 5 minutes away instead of like 25 minutes away. So I was like, man, fuck that. Yeah, I'm taking that shit. And I was just like, they put, they literally like poached me or whatever. And I was like, all right, well, if, I have a feeling this place isn't going to give me a better offer anytime soon. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just go to this. I will just job hop essentially.
How long you been away from the hamster wheel?
And I don't know, man. It's been a long time, but just basically before COVID happened, probably like 2018. Okay. I would say so, like 8 years. So
you trying to come back to the dark side? You gonna, is that not in the plans?
For like a few days there, I actually did apply to a few places. I don't remember why, because I was thinking maybe if I wanted to start my own business, it would be a good idea to work for a place to see if I can get some connections more, and then maybe use that as leverage to basically be like find more customers for my own business through that, or some shit like that, or something. I don't
mention that on the interview.
Yeah.
Don't mention any personal ambitions.
Nope. Oh, dude, I fucked that up.
That's what you want to do.
I fucked that up at one place I got interviewed at. The Smarties, the candy, the Smarties candy factory, because I told them exactly what I planned on doing. Is I wanted to go to college and become an electrical engineer or some shit. So as soon as I did that, I'm sure they're like, nah, fuck that.
Did we just catch you having ambitions, boy?
Yeah, yeah. That's the problem. You want to be here the rest of your fucking life, motherfucker. That's what we want to hear. That should be one of the first things that they tell kids is, really? Don't be honest at job interviews.
1,000%. Some real life skills there. What a sad world we live in.
Lie at your job interviews.
Yeah. I love job interviews, bro. I love them shit.
Let me break the video. Shit too. Give me just a second. Hold up.
Because
no, we're good.
I had another job interview before I got the international papers job. That was like by the same recruiter. They wanted me to go to this place more for some reason. It was like this plastics factory, plastic molding factory. But it was way farther away. It was like 30 minutes. I was like, man, fuck that. But I was like, all right, I'll go to the interview anyway. So I went to the interview, and I guess I was like, I didn't want the job. I just kind of was like, fuck it. So I just kind of acted as nonchalant as possible. So I was like cursing and stuff. Like casually cursing and shit. Like, like talking similar to this.
Being yourself.
Yeah, talking similar to this. And I guess I even insulted the guy in there because I mentioned something about their intercom system, because the phone, it looked like it was from like the fucking 60s.
Those are the most functional though.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it was when I think back about it, it was like ignorant to say that in that way. But he took that as an insult, saying that he was old.
Oh God, really?
So I was like, yeah, your guys got a pretty old system or some shit like that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So they didn't like that. And then my recruiter was kind of freaked out. She was like, what did you say to them? Like, the guy said you were cursing and stuff. I was like, I don't know. I was just being myself. Like, yeah. And she was like, well, please don't be like that at the other job. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, all right.
I had interviewed one time for this, it was a studio supply company. So they provided like cameras and everything for like movie studios and big budget things or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And I got the interview. I was super hyped, yo, because at the time I was like trying to get into writing, and I was like, yo, this is perfect. I'm like, I'm gonna be a guy in a warehouse with a bunch of fucking cameras, and I'll be at home writing, and maybe one day I'll do a delivery to, like, try to manifest some shit. But I
Yeah.
was also in a dark place in my life, bro. I got so fucking wasted the night before that interview. Yo, I was puking. I was sweating. Yo, I was on the train praying for my life. Yo, in the waiting area for the interview, bro, I was like shitting. I was going to the bathroom, like trying to throw water on my face, yo. I must have drank, yo. Honestly, like I think I drank like 6 beers and like a bottle of alcohol. Like I know I was mixing at the time, right? Yo,
Oh shit.
I went in there. I was burping. I was like hiccuping, you know, like a fucking drunk.
Straight up out
Yo,
a fucking
straight
sitcom,
up.
like
Yo, straight up, bro. But I held my head and I got through that fucking interview, bro. I got through. I remember it was these 2 jackasses that they had in there. Boom, yo, they called my ass back, yo. They called me back, and it was like, yo, we want you to interview with our regional manager. He's in like,
what the fuck?
he's in California. And like at the
Damn.
time, the whole like this was way before like COVID and none of this shit. So like video conferencing and all that shit
Was a
for
new
an
thing.
interview felt kind of new.
Yeah.
So they told me they were like, so somehow, some way, those 2 dudes, like, I got through that. They were like, yo, just come back and we want you to interview with that dude. Yo, my G's, if I drank 6 beers in a bottle that first night, my niggas, I think I drank like 12 beers and drank like 3 bottles
What
the
the
night
fuck?
before the second interview. Bro, I was in that waiting area. I already knew where the bathroom was. Shitting, pissing. Yo, bro, I was throwing up in my mouth, bro. Yo, it
Oh my
was, I
goodness.
smelled like alcohol. I went in there and they looked at me and they must have known like, yo, this motherfucker came in fucked up the last time. Yo, I was in there. Luckily, I was talking to somebody on a fucking camera, but they were both in the room with me. And I think they were like really trying to coach me
Yeah.
through the shit. Bro, I was burping in the middle of the shit. I couldn't remember where I worked. I think I took a break in the middle of the shit to go fucking throw up in the middle of the thing.
This,
bro.
this
And
sounds
I
like this sounds like it was straight out of like a like one of the Looney Tunes animations
Yep,
where
I was
like
just
one of the
thinking
guys
that.
comes out hiccuping and stuff like
His nose is
yeah,
all red
bro.
and shit.
And I was and I somehow like made it through the interview. I don't think they ever called me back, bro. Like it was insane. It was the most insane shit ever.
Why did you do that though? Why did you get so fucked up?
Because I was an alcoholic.
Self-destructive.
Oh, okay. You were just straight up alcoholism. Okay.
Yeah, it was like just straight up like alcoholism.
I thought it sounded like for a second you were doing it on purpose because you're like maybe it did better for me or some shit the second
Nah,
time. Or like,
I was addicted to alcohol.
yeah.
It was,
Damn.
yo, bro, it's crazy. But yeah,
What
I
was-
didn't get that
yeah.
job
What was your alcohol of choice? Vodka or like fucking
a lot of
bourbon? Who knows?
a lot of beer. So it was a lot of like a lot of Coors, like full Coors, not the Coors Light shit. Coronas. Then I was drinking like
I didn't
cheap-
know there was a Coors. I thought it was just Coors Light. That's the only
Yeah,
thing
that
I've
was-
ever heard it called is Coors
Yeah,
Light.
this is the gold can.
Tastes great.
So
Let's
there's
feel it.
like-
Tastes great. Let's
So
feel it.
yeah, so I was drinking Coors. I was drinking Miller.
How
Just
do you-
basically beer.
How do you stomach beer though? It's so nasty. Like the
I was
taste, man.
slamming it.
The taste.
And
though.
then-
Kind of. I won't lie. When my dad
Alcohol, yeah.
when my dad brought home that his job would every time they have a shutdown every year, they give him like a case of like 24 355 milliliter like Corona beers, which is funny, you know, Corona, the the Corona beers. I've tasted them when they're cold. I don't know. I don't mind the taste too much. It's not like amazing, but it's not like bad. But I definitely wouldn't want to drink like 6 of them at once or some shit. That's for sure.
Yeah, and I was mixing that. Yeah, I was mixing it with like cheap vodka and cheap rum, cheap.
Just
Dark liquor.
was it just because you just wanted it to be higher alcohol content?
Because I wanted to be. Once I started drinking, like you just want more. It's like taking one bite of a really good cake. You want another bite, and then you
Did,
want to keep biting until you are full.
Did you get like the shakes and shit?
I never got there. I never got to the point where I was like physically addicted. It was just like, it was more like just drinking. It was doing shit like that, getting super wasted, then being hungover, and then like having a job, and then using up all my sick days at the beginning of the year, and then the rest of the year is going by, and I got no time off, and I actually get sick, and I gotta like, you know, talk to my boss and shit like that. A lot of that kind of shit. So,
my dad working at a alcohol distribution plant. Believe it or not, there's quite a few alcoholics working there. But he had one guy that he said the guy came in and he came in one night and he like did like a toast to him. He's like, Bobby, my dad being Bob. He's like, Bobby, and with like a fucking bottle of some like vodka probably, he fucking took the cap off and drank it. He was shaking. I guess he was trying to take the cap off. He was shaking so bad he was getting it everywhere. Like, that's how much he was fucking... His hands were shaking doing this. And he was drinking the thing like it was a fucking... My dad describes it like a soda. Like, he was just, like, gulping it down.
Wow.
Like, right fucking there. I'm like, holy shit.
I had a crazy sync happen. There's, this thing called coquito, where basically it's like, it's just Puerto Rican eggnog. It's milk, and you put rum, and you put like sugar and cinnamon, and I guess you put like maybe like some condensed milk or some shit like that. And it's just basically a white alcoholic drink that we make around the holidays. And you throw some cinnamon in there, you throw some raisins and shit. But the synchronicity was I was dating these two. Well, at one point I was kind of fucking with both of them, but like I had this one chick, and she was getting a job at a company where she had to drive, like a ambulette company, and she had just started the job, and her idea was she was gonna bring the coquito with her to work in a bottle so that she could give it out as samples so that she could sell it. And I was like, bitch, you work at a company where you drive for a living. Even if you only give it to the dispatchers or the people in the office, you're making yourself look like an alcoholic. You're putting it into your own bottle, so you're walking around with an open bottle. You're sharing alcohol at a driving job. And she's like, oh, I didn't think about that. So whatever, right? So then the other chick that I got with, she gets this new job. So time goes by, she gets a new job at some company. And she's like, yo, some girl at my job brought coquito for everybody and poured like shots and put it on everybody's desk, and they fired her.
What a dipshit.
I was like, what's her name? But like, no, it wasn't like the same bitch or anything.
It was? Oh, wow.
No,
I actually thought that was
no.
what fucking happened.
Oh, I got a better one. Oh, bro, I got a better one for you. Oh, if you want that, that's what you want. Okay, I got one for you, bro. But after this, so yeah, so that happened with two chicks that I dated, where like,
because that like
that
in this
came up.
With this reality, that wouldn't surprise me at all. That it would have been the same chick too. I'd be like,
all right, so I got this job at a sunglass company, right here in the city, and this was back when I was like working out and shit. I was like all fly and all that. Yeah. I had started dating this other bitch, right? Some like nurse thought, you know, and fucking, she's super hot, and we went to a club for Halloween, and she went as the Statue of Liberty. Right? So she had like the green dress, she put green makeup, she had the whole thing going with the crown and the torch and all that shit. And
Corona.
And while we're at the club, this dude was also dressed as the Statue of Liberty. And he had the book, he had the thing, and they like laughed. I think they took a picture together. And he was like messing with her. He was like, so where's your book, Statue of Liberty? You don't have a book. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you're not complete or whatever. Yeah. Like being a catty little bitch, right? So they had a good laugh. Fast forward years later, I don't fuck with this bitch no more, X, Y, and Z. I'm at my job. I get hired. It was a very closed environment. The project manager, like operations manager's desk was right next to like where we like met. It just, you basically had to just wipe the fucking glasses, pick whatever the order was, and it's super small, so we were all in there in the same room. We're kicking it, we're vibing. Halloween time comes around. everybody's talking about past experiences and shit like that. And I tell my story. I'm like, yo, I was in the club a couple years ago, and I'm with my shorty, and she's dressed like the Statue of Liberty, and this fucking tranny dressed like, and I'm saying it like this too. I'm like, this tranny dressed like the Statue of Liberty comes up to me and my girl, and he's like fucking with my girl and like snapping on her, like just playful, but like, you know, like, where's your book? Where's your book? Conversation goes on. A couple of the assistants come in, and they're talking to him. I guess we're gonna call this dude Brad. They were like, "Hey, Brad, what's up?" They're like, "Oh, are you gonna go as the Statue of Liberty again?"
Oh my goodness.
And bro, his face flashed in my head. The night flashed in my head. It was fucking him.
What a weird.
How many?
Fucking him, bro. It had to be him.
How many years difference was it again from that happening to when you got that?
2 or 3.
Oh,
2 or
okay,
3.
that's
What the fuck?
okay. That's fucking fucked up. As the stupid saying goes, it's a small world. But I think that's just the reality, probably.
Yeah, that
know,
shit
but
just
the thing is,
fucking
if we
generated
never
in front of you,
like,
man.
we didn't connect on it, but like I could tell, like I looked at him, and when she asked him that, one, she was like outing him, like in a way, kind of, you know what I'm saying, by saying that in front of like his workers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, but then it's like I looked at him, and I had that flash in my head, and he just went on with his conversation, and I'm like, when I was talking about that tranny in the club, he must have been dying inside, like, yo, this motherfucker was the dude that and again, I'm gonna keep it 100. I don't have 1,000% confirmation that it was him, but my bros, it was him.
Yeah, that's
Like, how many
That's,
tall white boys went as fucking Statue of Liberty that night?
Right? Or any night, really. Who the fuck does that?
Yo, I'm
that's,
telling you.
that's
Man, you
pretty
just
fucked
that
up.
shit
Did
just
any-
generated around you, man, like in the Matrix. That's,
Yeah. Was there
Oh,
any
yeah.
was there any repercussions for that whole
Nope. I ended up
okay,
quitting.
yeah.
I ended up quitting
Yeah.
not because of that,
Rip.
because
Yeah.
I just hated working there.
That sounds like a shit company though. Fucking
I think-
sunglasses company, like fuck. That sounds
Yeah.
boring as shit.
Yeah, then they were like, the owner was like real into soccer. That's when like it was one of the years that the FIFA, the World Cup was going on, and he took us to a bar, and we all had to pretend like we gave a shit.
Oh man, Jesus.
that's cringe as fuck.
And then he was like, and he was just like a white guy, but I guess his parents or family were from Germany. So like just being in a New York bar room for Germany was like awkward as fuck. As hell, yeah.
I wonder if they made Wiener Schnitzel for him.
Yeah, for real, that shit was whack. So yeah, so that was some crazy ass shit, and yeah, just
Man,
one of many.
I don't have that nearly as many interesting quote unquote life experiences to have that many. Most of my stories are other people's stories that I've heard.
Huh.
Just like the guy that fucking told me that he was an expat to Japan. He was from the UK and shit, and how he almost got catfished at like I don't know what you call it, like basically I guess in a lot, probably in the US as well, I'm sure, but I guess in other countries as well, they have these like bars that are kind of like known around certain areas in that general area of being like a place where people go to like have sex with other foreigners or some shit like that, like locals basically hooking up with foreigners, specifically that kind of shit. So he went to one of these places a few times in Japan as a white guy from the UK, and he'd had sex with like a few times, and I guess one time that he went there, I mean, he said he had some pretty weird stories, like the one with the guy that willingly was being cuckolded and having him fuck his wife, having this dude fuck his wife in front of him.
What if you have like if you're a dude and you let a woman fuck your wife with a strap on? Is that still cucking?
Kinda, maybe.
I think so. But this dude, it was bareback because he came into her, and then the guy actually, I think, sucked the
Ugh,
cum out
stop.
of her afterwards.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
stop.
This is what he said. This is what
No,
happened.
man, I'm
This
just
is what he
saying,
said
like,
happened.
goddamn.
Yeah.
Have some
Yeah.
respect for yourself. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
I mean, what I always think about with those situations is like how okay, like again, we always think outside the box, right? It's like and for the record, I'm not into that shit at all, but like how lucky does a guy have to be to find a woman that is willing to like do that and still like hold a household and chip in on the mortgage?
I don't know. I mean, there's like,
True.
You
I
know
get
what
what
I
you're
mean?
saying.
I guess you're
That's
right in that.
Crazy.
you're-
Like you gotta kind of hit the lotto to find that, and then it be like, because what we all think is, or what I think is like in my head, it's like there's no way you can do that and a bitch is gonna take you serious. Like in the back of my head, it's like
Yep.
that's always gonna end bad. But it seems like that it works out for them in a way, right?
And I mean, you could be right in a way in that even the most degenerate seeming fetishy kind of shit at the same time can seem to have the the more functional relationships than ones that are doing the more vanilla shit or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
But I think it's
the one-
usually
if
the wife wanting her cake and eating it too in those situations kind of deal.
yeah. I think it kind of comes down to
Like,
that
I got a
lot of the
cuck
time.
husband who pays my bills, kind of deal. And I get to
In
fuck
this
who I
case, the
want.
guy sounded like he was pretty into it. I guess. 'cause
Yeah,
I don't-
it's like I said, consenting
But
adults,
you can't
whatever.
surprise your wife with that,
Yeah.
bro. Let me tell you. Like again, I'm not into that shit, but we're gonna just like put ourselves in it because this is a thought experiment, right?
Yeah,
Like,
okay.
You definitely can't like surprise your wife with that. Like
No.
you can't like if you be like, all right, we're gonna experiment. I want to see you with another man, right? And I'm okay with that. And we're gonna go raw. And my thing is,
And
I
then
want to see him
I'm-
come in there. But this is what I'm saying. You have to have a talk first. Like you have to be like, and then after he does that shit, and then you tell her what's gonna happen. Because it's like if you just out the blue, be like, do that shit, you might lose your bitch over
Yeah.
It's not like bringing a puppy home out of nowhere.
Yeah,
that.
like
Because she might be happy, like, oh, this dude's gonna let me fuck another guy. Fuck it, right? That's pretty
just
cool.
just like
But then when
Billy
you
told-
go to clean up, that's a problem, bro.
My
just like
goodness.
Billy told us about his own somewhat similar swinger story that he's had. I think these people have the guy that I'm talking about, the Japanese dude, and his wife that he let this dude I was talking to get cucked by or whatever. Fucking, he must have tasted the semen of many men, because I'm sure they've done that many times. I'm sure they've done that many times at that same bar with different dudes. But then the other thing I was gonna mention was that whole thing is that he said he got almost catfished by a fucking Japanese cross-dressing tranny. A dude, he said, like, he was weirded out having this conversation or date, like having this date with this woman that he thought was a woman, because he was like, I've never had a woman that was like, because he was a coder, that was like his main career, was like coding and stuff, so he was like pretty nerdy in that way, but so he was having a good conversation with this woman that he was like, man, I never had a woman that is so interested in like
So
coding
relatable.
and stuff like, and like all that shit. And then fucking before they left, they were gonna go to get a room or some shit. Before he left, what happened? I think he
But
told.
this was like in Japan or something?
Yeah, in Japan,
Okay.
in one of these fucking like bars.
Same white
that
guy.
they're,
The guy that
yeah,
was going
sa-
around fucking around.
Yeah,
all right.
same white guy. Yeah, he seemed to do quite a lot of the degenerate shit. In his
So they met up.
I guess they probably met up at the bar. I don't know if it was like they set up a date or they were just at the bar and they were like, hey, I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but basically they were gonna go get a room, but then the woman, the Japanese woman, air quotes, says something alluded to the fact that she's actually a man. He's actually packing, and then I think this guy denied him there. He was like, "Oh shit."
I think I would be very scared in that situation. I think like one is like, all right, let's say it's a foreign country. I would almost feel a little bit safer for my dignity because I'm like, all right, this is, but immediately it's gonna be an apology. Like I'm walking in, sitting down, and I'm gonna look across because you automatically know, and I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, I apologize, but I feel uncomfortable with this, so I'm gonna go.
But I'm
I'm not
sure
gonna
that
mention the man shit or nothing because if that fucking bitch knows like hop keto or Aikido or some Japanese shit, she like gets fucking angry or offended. I don't need to end up in some fucking Japanese jail
I'm
over
sure,
some crazy
Kidding.
shit.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I'm sure the tranny had done that a good few times and is probably pretty used to being rejected for that. But
Yeah, that's fucking
then
scary though. That's scary as hell.
he showed me a few social media pictures of this of the tranny, and man, they are deceptive, dude. Like they know
It's a hard time to be an Asian woman with makeup on.
they know what parts of their face are defining as masculine and feminine looking, because they hide the shit that looks the most masculine fucking expertly in these fucking pictures, these pictures they make. Like
My boy went to Japan. He told me it sucked. He was like, yo, the food was ass. The bitches weren't feeling me. And he came back.
I mean, I'm surprised. I think the food, generally people say it's decent, but it's very expensive, because like everything's expensive. But the guy said that he he got married there. It's kind of fucked up though, at least to me, you know, being a more vanilla person. He got married there, had a kid with this Japanese woman, but they're in like a strange kind of like thing where like he goes out and like, you know, has sex with other women and shit, like, so what do you call that? Just cheating relationship? Like, I wouldn't call that an open relationship because that's
He's a passport, bro.
yeah, pretty much.
Wait, so he
like,
has a wife and a family here, and then he travels?
no.
Yeah.
He I don't know if he got a permanent visa for Japan, but he moved to Japan permanently. He moved there for work initially for his job, but then I guess after a few years he decided just to move there like permanently as a immigrant or whatever you call it.
He's an expat or whatever.
Yeah, an expat. And then I guess he eventually, after doing all the degenerate shit that he'd done when he was there in his younger years, he decided to, I guess, marry a Japanese woman there. They had a kid, a daughter, but I guess they don't really. I don't know. I guess he doesn't really stay loyal with her in terms of the sexual shit. They basically like, I don't know if she goes out and fucks other dudes and whatever, but I'm sure that he goes out and fucks other women or whatever. So, but they still live together, that kind of thing. Kind of fucking weird. That was actually
a pretty good situation if he's making it work.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the hell. Oh, that was in that movie Arthur. It's kind of funny sync with there. The guy was a fucking raging alcoholic the entire movie. It was a movie my dad liked. It was like this some fucking
like Dudley Moore or some shit.
It was this guy
The
who
British
was like
guy?
Yeah. It was him, and it was like he was supposed to be. His family was like billionaires
Dudley
or whatever
Moore.
the fuck. Yep, that one. But in that, he doesn't want to marry this other chick that is part of another like rich family. He wants to marry this like poor chick or some shit. Because he doesn't like the rich chick or whatever. But then his mother tells him, so all you could do what me and your father did, marry her, and then just cheat on her or whatever the fuck the term would be, like, you know, basically be together married, but behind closed doors you're not actually together, like you're having sex with other people. Like,
I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
All
no
right.
problem. Fucking hell, man. How has it been 5 weeks since our last podcast?
Yeah. Remember, a lot happened this month for both of us. With my
Yeah,
cat dying and
yeah.
everything. Arky dying really threw me off, so...
Yeah, the end of this month was fucking fucked up, actually. Not I don't know for Denkeep, I mean, for Steve as well, but for you and I, it was kind of weird. I mean, obviously not as bad for me, but
Yeah.
like definitely weird and kind of related in a way. Is that your cat died?
That is strange, right? Right.
And then we adopted 2 cats, like.
Yeah, my sleep schedule got thrown off really bad that one solid week that I was taking Arky to the vet so often. Like,
yeah.
So I was just fucked up. I was thinking about the podcast, but at the same time I was like, dude, I can't do that and this at the same time. There's no way. And work, you know?
My sleep has been all fucked up the past like 3 days. Like
yeah, I bet.
It's not. It was from the first day because I was just kind of like it was just like had to get stuff set up, make sure stuff is all right, and then I was like, all right. It was like 2:30 a.m. I still had to do other stuff, like routine shit, to get that done first. Then by that time it was like 2:30. I fucking laid down on my bed. I didn't plan on going to sleep, but I did. Turns out I took like a 4-hour nap, and I wake up, it's like 6 a.m. So I only got like 4 hours of sleep, really. And then the next day is when they were, I think I woke up and they were like, and I was like, oh shit, where are they? And then we had to look for them and everything.
Yeah.
That fucking disaster. And then we had to go to the fucking pet store to get like some shit, the supplies, the cage, and all that crap. And then we got back home, we did all that stuff, set it up and everything. Fucking. And then by the end of the night, it was like 2 a.m. again. I go to bed, and I think I only slept like 4 hours. And I think even this morning I only slept a few hours. But yeah, my sleep has been pretty fucked the past. That's why I'm surprised that I'm not. I didn't just like fall asleep during this podcast or some shit, because I was kind of expecting myself to, for how little sleep I've gotten.
Yeah, I got a little. I took like a 2.5 hour nap, and it wasn't really how'd I put it, like a progressive. It wasn't very
refreshing.
Yeah, because
refreshing nap.
I could hear my daughter and Holly. They were watching that faggot Queso. I don't know if you know who that is. He's an influencer. I could hear them laughing from all the way across the fucking house. I was like, Jesus Christ! So they woke me up like twice.
I guess the noise like that bothers you, kind of shit.
Yeah, I usually wear earplugs. That's the one time I decided not to.
Yeah, my parents, like my dad is like fucking his hearing sucks, so he doesn't get bothered by noise that much. My fucking mom, I don't know if I remember saying this. I'm pretty sure I have. She fucking slept through that night that my dad fucking cut his head open.
Really?
After he tripped on Buddy.
Yeah.
He cut his head open. She slept through him fucking screaming his head off.
Really?
For me and him. Like that's how fucking heavy of a sleeper she is. Like fucking a goddamn nuclear bomb probably would not wake her up when she's fucking...
I'm a light sleeper. How about yourself?
I'm a very light sleeper. It's really obnoxious.
I'm a fairly light sleeper. I'm not like very super light, but I'm a pretty light sleeper. Yeah, like not nowhere near as like heavy sleeper as my mom is, that's for sure.
Yeah, I envy that deep sleep shit.
Yeah, I gotta
I
wait.
mean,
I was telling Kirk.
I get REM sleep every once in a while, but I'm not a deep sleeper. What were you telling him?
I'll say I was letting Kirk know that I have to wear earplugs every night. Go ahead, Kirk.
Fucking, do you even have like any like road near your house, like besides like the road that you? No.
Yes, I do. We do. And this is Redneck Central, so it's dudes on their ATVs in the middle of the fucking night with their big ass trucks making noise. It's terrible.
Is it very busy though? Like, is it pretty often people come by? Or
there's a trailer park like right next to us, and I guess they got nothing else better to do but fucking rev their engines in the middle of the night. So that's what we hear all night.
Yeah.
And we didn't really notice it until we moved into this new house because it's closer to the road. It's closer to the intersection right there. But we're in the other house. It's closer, more inland, however you want to consider it. But yeah.
Yeah, I remember when we were in our apartment. The apartment complex was like just like a fucking like a sidewalk and some feet distance away from a pretty. not like a major road. It wasn't always a major road, but it started to become like a much busier road over the years. So fucking every night we would just go to sleep to fucking cars passing by and the sounds of like sometimes people honking and shit. Fucking so that sucked. That was a shitty thing to have to adjust to. But then when we went to this house, this townhouse, and we weren't on like it's funny, we're still like in the same like off the same road, that same road, but it's much more like the blocks are much more like deeper in, so we're not like right next to that road or whatever. So there is no more like car noises like that. So we had to adjust over. At least I did. Like they still keep like stuff running, like a TV or like their phone or whatever, making noise and shit. I learned to eventually just sleep in basically silence. You know, as much silence as I can get in my room. Same thing as the dark, I guess, because I think I might have used to keep a nightlight or something in the apartment, or my mom did or something. So I might have had to get used to sleeping in like the complete darkness or whatever. Mm-hmm. Not complete darkness, but like darkness. Yeah, that was some weird fucking shit. But adjusting to the no noise took a while.
Yeah. We keep our house pretty quiet in general. It's funny because we were talking about that earlier today. Because my mother-in-law has this thing about having her fucking TV blaring all fucking day, literally all fucking day.
Dude, that's like a fucking boomer thing, dude.
Yep.
I don't know.
Boomer shit, bro.
I don't know. I don't understand why. Like, just constant noise. It must be some spiritual fucked up thing, because they're like, they can't hear their fucking, they can't deal with their own thoughts. So they just had to fucking blare it out with noise, like, constantly.
My dad had a Hulu, and it drove him crazy, because the idea of having to like search for shit and pick what you want to watch, it's like he wants the shit to tell him what the fuck to do.
Oh wow, yeah.
And he has like a big ass fucking like 55-inch QLED fucking TV, and he watches Sanford and Son all day on that shit.
At least on YouTube you can set up a playlist, just have that shit going.
Nah, my pops ain't setting up no playlist, bro.
Right, I know.
That idiot box is supposed to do that shit for you.
Yep. Wow, that's amazing. Jesus Christ.
Wouldn't YouTube have autoplay just fucking like constantly playing like recommended videos?
Yeah, it does. But
it was going on Hulu. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and there's settings you gotta fuck with so it won't turn off automatically in order to save Wi-Fi or whatever the fuck. Like, that's a thing.
Yeah.
As if the internet is finite, you know?
Yeah. It does that all the time for my dad. If you have a video playing and you haven't touched the remote in like, I don't know how long it takes.
I think it's 3
like
hours.
An hour. Yeah, it takes a while, but yeah, it'll fucking be like, are you still watching? Well, I have the TV on, you motherfucker, so maybe I still am. Like,
well, there's a setting to turn that shit off, but it's kind of like, not hidden, but it's kind of hard to find.
Yeah, they don't want you doing it because they gotta save somebody's bandwidth, apparently.
It's something green.
Fucking assholes, man. Dude, speaking of that, do you guys know the streaming boxes where they're just like they hook up to like one of these TVs, and I guess that's how a lot of these cable companies have that set up, where it like something similar to that, like that kind of thing, like a Fire Stick or.
Hello?
Cut out, right?
You cut out, Kirk? You there? Ooh, rest in peace. Rest in peace, Kirk.
Hmm.
I wonder if his internet died.
Yeah, the shit with the TVs is a pain in the fucking ass. I got a smart TV, and this thing is mad slow, yo.
What happened?
They're not the best. You
cut out for a second.
Yeah, you were quiet for like a good 40
like
seconds.
fucking. We just talked about the internet not being finite, and then I have a fucking like 40-second internet lag spot. What the fuck?
Yeah, keep it up.
Literally manifested it fucking right there, man. What the fuck?
Like, I'll show you finite, asshole.
What the fuck, dude? I mentioned that actually. Is Danny mentioned something about the electrical grid being like basically trying to fuck you over, or like being a purposeful like control mechanism and shit. But
Who even is controlling that shit, bro? That shit is just a bunch of workers working on some shit. I don't think there's
it's
like
fucking no. It's,
yeah, like who's running Con Edison? The shit that we got over here in New
It's
York.
just a
That
Sims
shit ain't-
building, you know. They just plop down like you do in the Sims, and you get the workers in there.
It is, and it's fucking. If you tried to search for a guy you could call to talk to that says like, oh yeah, I'm the owner, it'll just generate some fucking dude like randomly. And he'll have a full Wikipedia page and a birthday.
Like,
And
yeah, the
everything.
wiring is old. You know, this is from the 70s. It's like
Probably have
what?
three. He probably have three
Yeah.
names too.
Yeah, three. You've got to have three names. Fuck. I'll say. I've mentioned this before. I'll say, fucking, because you mentioned the wiring. Fucking underground cables make everything look so much nicer, man. These fucking, I know most places have the above ground cabling and stuff. It looks so fucking ugly, man. Like,
You gotta buy like the conduit or whatever to hide it. Like putting it in like wiring and you put it in the pipe.
I'm not even talking about like just an individual house. I'm talking about the entire fucking like electrical grid for like a town or something. Like just the fucking like the line cables are so fucking ugly, taking up
That
all
shit
that
is-
fucking
yeah.
space.
That shit is held together with intent, bro. We all agree
Yeah.
that shit is working.
Yeah. It's like the airplanes. Like it's people's belief in it flying that keeps it airborne. Like the fucking. duct tape and dreams.
Yeah, really.
Fucking.
You wish upon a
Like fucking gas in the car, bro. Yo, I swear, yo, I be swearing, bro. I'm like, yo, cars are already electric, B. There's no
Yeah.
way cars still need fucking gas to run, yo.
Nah, it makes more sense than the airplanes that barely have any fuel actually go in or whatever, and they somehow fly like hundreds of miles, like. On a
But they'll just end up adding that shit to your electric bill, right? Like if your car is like entirely electric, they'll probably
Yeah.
figure out a way to just like send you a bill every month for some shit.
No, all they fucking do is they'll charge you based on like the rate or like depending on what your stupid fucking agreement is with your electrical company and shit. Like they'll be like, oh yeah, we'll charge you this amount at this hour, but then we'll charge you this amount at that hour. Like
Fucking stupid, bro.
I mentioned that was funny as shit when I brought that up to you, Rudy. That I heard about that fucking in the UK. Their fucking electrical grid every morning gets fucking
Yeah.
taxed to fuck because of these people with their fucking electric kettles.
They're making tea all at once.
They're
really
fucking
funny.
destroying their electrical grid every morning to make fucking tea in the morning because they fucking
British assholes.
they got these fucking the super powerful 240 watt fucking heating elements in their kettles. Or in the US we got the really like a lot weaker 120 volt fucking 120 volt what do you call it, the fucking utility, whatever the fuck, the electric fucking that going into our houses is 120 volts. In the UK they got 240, so they can actually, I guess, put out more wattage than ours can technically. But yeah, they fuck up their they tax the shit out of their fucking shit every morning with stupid tea making. In the US, I guess it's different there because it seems like a lot of houses in the UK do not have central heating or air.
Oh yeah.
So like that's why they bitch so much about it being hot over there, is because they don't have like air conditioning. Or it's much less common or something.
If
Oh,
I
they
buy a
have
property, I need everything up in that bitch.
Yeah, no kidding. I'm so spoiled.
All I
Fuck that.
would do is just buy fucking like window units. Like they're so fucking common, or I
Are
don't
they
know.
even
like
allowed
that.
to?
That's
you-
yeah. I guess it depends. It
Will
depends.
the fucking
yeah.
thought police come and arrest you for even thinking about it?
If they don't have a license for their window unit.
Speaking of British people, bro, I'm so happy that World Cup shit is over, bro.
No, thank you.
Is it
Yes.
over? I guess I haven't
Yeah.
heard about it, so
Thank
it
you,
must
Jesus.
be over. Say.
We had
Main
so
one.
we had so much stuff on clearance that wasn't sold. It was ridiculous.
Man, it's probably all in the fucking
I mean,
dumpster.
how does something like that hit? Does it really hit in the South like that?
Oh,
like,
no.
were there a bunch of bandwagoners or not?
It's mostly, I want to say 80%, maybe 90% bandwagoners, and like 10% the rest of,
Because there's a lot of
the fucking foreigners.
Central Americans. Yeah, that's what I was just
Yep,
gonna
yep.
say.
Puerto Ricans and all of that.
That was the funniest shit when I went to ShopRite
Guatemalans.
during I guess the World Cup and I saw the soccer ball shaped chocolate chip bags. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Seeing Puerto Rican people root for Spain is like the fucking most retarded thing I've ever seen in my life. Yeah.
Hey, real quick, Denkeeper, I got a question. Or Steve, what is the deal? So I've met 2 black Puerto Ricans, and they're both from New York, and they wear that shit on their sleeve, like, I'm from New York, I'm Puerto Rican, I'm black kind of thing. What is the deal with that? Because I couldn't
they're
wrap.
half black and half Puerto Rican.
No, they're like full blown black, like they dark skinned and everything. And I was like, what is
Right.
the deal with this like identity thing? Because I couldn't
From
really
New York?
get into. Yeah, they say they're from New York Puerto Ricans, and the dude was really into this Black Power thing, and his girlfriend or his wife or whatever the fuck.
He's Puerto Rican and he's into the Black Power thing, or the black guy's into the Black Power thing?
The black guy. No, it's a black guy who's
Okay.
who has ancestors. I don't know if he's from Puerto Rico, but he's
Oh, but he likes the jack that he's Puerto Rican though.
right. But he's full blown black, like dark skin.
Does he speak Spanish?
He has an accent. I don't never heard him speak Spanish.
Okay. Is his last name Hispanic or no?
What was
Do you
his
know that
name?
much about him?
His name was Cruz. Last name was Cruz.
Okay. So
Well, his first name was Prince. It's Prince Cruz. And him and his girlfriend are both from New York. They're both from Puerto Rico, but they got the shit all over their car. New York license plate. The fucking Puerto Rican flag painted on the side of their car and all that bullshit. He comes in with the gold chains and all that shit. I was like, what the fuck? This is like a cornucopia of fucking culture bullshit going on. Like, what is happening?
Wait a minute. And this is a guy that came to your place as a customer?
No. He him and his girlfriend used to work there. They both got They both quit.
That's even weirder.
That for whatever reason, this is the weird thing. They decided to leave wherever the fuck they were from, but they brought the shit with them.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
saying.
That's why I'm asking you. Like, what is the mentality here?
I think what happens is I think I've seen this a lot, and I've been in this boat, and I can very easily be that guy in a couple years from now. Like if I were to move somewhere else, like I could see it happening. And I know, what I mean? I know a couple people and shit, and what I think it starts with is people that are already lost in their identity as it is here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like they're proud of it, but for whatever reason they feel insecure about it.
Yep.
And it's like there are people that are very prideful in being in whatever they are. And I get that. It's people that are like, yeah, I'm Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? It's like I listen to the music and I wear it on me and I celebrate it and all this and that. But there's like a sense of preservation, right? That's one group of people. There's a group of people that are purely whatever they are, and they're trying to preserve it, but it still comes from that sense of like somebody might take it away. And then you have other people that I think are a little insecure in what they subscribe to, so they have to go extra hard to be identified for what they are. So it's like if you look black and people see you and they think you're black and then you speak Spanish, it's like it's always going to be fun to pull out the Spanish when someone doesn't know that you speak Spanish.
Or like a perceived bigot or something,
Yeah, and I think what happens is, especially being in New York, I think you get just a lot of people that it's just a cultural thing here where it's like to wear your culture. We have the Puerto Rican Day Parade, the Puerto Rican Day Festival. It's such a like big deal. So I mean, I'm not like that. I'm not like that at all. If anything, people would probably call me kind of whitewashed, and that's the funny thing about me. Because I mean, you talk to me long enough and shit like that. It's like, yo, I am like a ghetto piece of shit. But at the same time, it's like I'm super duper into other shit. So it's like I think that's what I've noticed. But like I could see myself probably like getting out of New York, being like, yo, I'm gonna move to like wherever and X, Y, and Z. And I think when you have that freedom, for some reason, you want to hold on to that old shit.
Yep.
Some people.
Oh, I've met a lot of
assimilated more,
Mexicans
than
like that too. I just wanted to, under a different perspective, see if maybe I'm not.
Yeah.
My theory is pretty much what you said. What I was theorizing, what's going on with that dude, but I never had deep conversations with him like that, so I didn't plan to.
Well, what I see in New York is there's like a weird group of New Yorkers that hate New York. So you'll get guys from like Wisconsin, a lot of Midwest, a lot of those like cold areas. You'll get guys that are like, I live in New York, but I wish I was back in fucking Dearborn or wherever the fuck they're from and shit like that. So there's like a weird thing that happens here with that. And you'll have like these Canadian bars here in New York. And with New York, it's more of a melting pot.
Yep.
So it's okay to come with your shit.
Yeah, because it's a
and
port
come
city,
here.
huh? Or port area. Mm-hmm.
And then I think also the perception that New Yorkers have is being a New Yorker is cool everywhere except New York. So it's like being in New York, it's all about being from somewhere else.
Yeah,
But they swear. People be
makes
like,
sense.
yo, when you leave New York, they be sweating you, bro. They know how you walk. They know how you talk. Yo, when you out of town, you the man. So it's like, that's what
Yeah.
people think.
Like being
So they're
from
like, yo, let me let everybody know I'm Puerto Rican and I'm from New York because I'm gonna be getting love.
like hot shot in Louisiana, you know, like what the fuck? I was like, bro, you take a shit and piss like I do. What the fuck's wrong with you? Kind of deal.
But the thing with New York too is like if you don't get bothered, that's almost a sign of importance too. So it's like if you go to a small town and everyone is avoiding you, New York ego will tell you that you're the man because you didn't get shot while you were there. So you must be cool. Like I went to this town and I was the man, bro. I was walking across the street when I wanted. I was crossing in front of cars.
Wow.
What the
Wow.
fuck?
You know what I mean?
Incredible.
So yeah, so it's shit like that. It's like, yeah, I went to this place and nobody even fucking looked at me. And it's like, yo, it was amazing. And it's like, well, it's probably because they didn't want to fucking associate with you, but New York ego is gonna tell you that you're the man because of that.
I think that's how the Japanese operate in some ways, where it's like, actually no, actually that's wrong. I think when a Japanese person sees like a really black person, some of them get like they want to get like a picture with them because they're so rare, I guess.
Oh my god, that reminds me. He was so fucking excited when that faggot I don't remember his name was doing the Super Bowl recently. He would not shut the fuck up about it. It was embarrassing. That Super Bowl, y'all remember that? I don't remember his name.
No, I don't think I watched any
fuck was
Super
his name?
Bowl. I was like,
I'm gonna look it up.
I didn't watch. I don't think.
There's some
I
guy
watched
from
the
Puerto
Super
Rico.
Bowl for-
Bad Bunny, that's it. It was Bad Bunny.
Oh, that guy, yeah.
But he was super excited. I thought that dude was a queer, but it's just
Yeah.
most of these. I
He's
mean,
got
most
some
of these
good
not milk
music,
minions are
but he's,
fucking faggots.
Yeah, he's a total fag, but he's got some songs I like. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Uh,
to each his own.
I think there were some hot chicks in that
Oh yeah, there was
whole thing. Yeah, yeah.
good-looking girls.
Maybe they were AI generated. Who knows?
But I had weird syncs involved in that. Fuck, I'm not gonna get into it. I can't even think straight. I'm gonna make a separate video on that probably, or I really need to. I meant to do it back then and I forgot about it.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm trying to start a new channel. I'm trying to figure out like what I'm gonna name it and all that shit. But like a couple people found out about my other channel that I don't want watching my shit. So
Is that why you kind
gonna
of
start
disappeared for a
something new.
while?
I disappeared for a while when I got the big corporate warehouse
Oh,
job.
Right.
And then during that time, a couple people, like some old ex-friend of mine, I saw him subscribe. It's kind of a bitch thing to do, but I just don't want him listening to my shit. So I'm gonna just start a different channel and start
Yeah, that would.
uploading again.
Yeah, that would
I
make
got
me
some
a
good shit.
little nervous of a coworker.
Yeah,
fucking-
that's how I am with my main channel. I post like comments on just because I usually don't post videos on that channel just because I know my brother subscribed to it and I'm just like I don't really feel like I don't really feel like having a conversation with him about this shit or whatever.
Yeah, you
So
didn't
I'm
even
just
play
like, fuck
Chrono
it.
Trigger on it, which is pretty funny.
Nah, I was just like, fuck that. Because I did talk about a lot of schizo shit during the Chrono Trigger Let's
That is
Plays.
true.
I was like, I don't think I want to have to explain like my reasoning here or whatever.
I don't know if this is too deep of a question, but like, have you ever heard outside of yourself that you're schizophrenic? Has anybody told you that?
Me personally, no.
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 My mom, she mentioned that her therapist said that I could be autistic because she apparently whatever she described me to the guy as, I sounded autistic or some shit. I'm like, okay. But never schizophrenic.
Okay.
But I've expressed my views around my family about space and all that, and I've never been called that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've said some crazy shit to family here and there.
Have they ever told you that?
Not exactly. I come from a pretty nutty family as it is, but not. They haven't said it to my face.
You
Nothing wrong with
crazy.
being nutty.
You fucking nuts, dude. You're wacko like Pluto. You're out there like Pluto.
Pluto that doesn't exist.
You're fucking gone, man.
Yeah, it's just like having a weird religion. Like I just believe what the fuck I believe, and it helps me and it works for me. And that's
Yeah.
it.
I mean, hey, that's the funny thing is that people would criticize us with that shit. It'd be like, well, what the fuck do you believe? You believe that, whatever religious dogma that they choose to fucking follow. It's like, hey, well, you believe that shit, so.
There's like degrees to it, because like the way I put it to people is like, I don't give a fuck what happened in the 1400s, and then to people that really understand, I'm like, I don't know if that shit even really happened.
Right. That's how I have to handle it.
That's usually how I try to handle it, but I talk to so few strangers generally that I don't have the opportunity that often.
That's what I made that video that time about first grade truth, and I feel like that first grade truth shit is important. Like it's a good way to break the ice with people and to feel people out and know where people are at. Like when you like meet them and you start throwing little things out there and shit, like it's like you kind of need that.
Yeah, I agree. First grade truth can be useful. Like you said, icebreaker.
Yeah.
You bust that out on the first date.
It's a good conversation starter
Yo,
for the.
I haven't met. The thing is, what I meet less of now are people that are like truth anger people, like the people that don't want to be woken up. Like I remember before COVID, like there's certain people that if you brought up like moon landing denial or whatever, they would get angry. Like they'd be real pissed off. I feel like people a little bit more open-minded now with certain stuff.
Yeah, I would agree. I think people seem to be generally more accepting of like topics such as that. Doesn't mean they actually have any answer themselves. They'll just be like, well, yeah, I don't. They might not think that the world is gonna end, but they still got their fucking calendar. So they could have been waiting there for weeks.
Because it's like, I mean, it's just like at the base and shit. It's like we don't have the proof or the whatever. We can't do it again. So it's like we fucking never went.
It's really that simple. They just lost it.
So
they lost the technology.
Now. There was no point in going. It's like it didn't do anything to help us. It's like, yo, we might as well have just not even gone there.
Yeah, really. I agree.
Let's put it this way: we didn't figure out a way to get there. Because if anything, we got super lucky. It's like we didn't figure out a way to commute to and from the moon efficiently. Because if it was done efficiently, they'd be doing it all the time. They'd figure out a reason why.
Woo. I can't remember. I don't know if Kirk's mic went out again, but or whatever, having an issue. But I can't remember the last time I've had a first grade conversation or first grade truther conversation with somebody. It's been like probably literal year or so. I just I don't know. I feel as if like my truther muscles have been atrophying because I really don't talk to anybody face to face about that kind of stuff anymore. Do you feel that way?
Yeah, I feel like the first grade truth doesn't come up as much. I think a lot of people digest stuff through TV shows and movies now more. Like it almost feels like certain things live in people's minds a different way at this point, where it's like if you talk to them about it, they've heard something or they have some type of perception of it, and as long as you don't go like full truth around them, you'll kind of get an okay response. Like with the dinosaur shit, like, yo, I don't fuck with dinosaurs, bro. That shit doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
It doesn't to me either. It's so weird though, but because I'll get into a first grade conversation with somebody. Let's take for example my wife. I think I talked about this with Kirk too, and I'll have a first grade conversation with her, and we'll get on the same page for that conversation. But if I were to bring it up like a week from now or a week later, like she takes I don't know if she's taking a download or something, but she completely disagrees with me on every bullet point after we've had a previous conversation. It's the weirdest fucking thing, and I don't know if she does it on purpose, but it's just strange. It's very strange.
Yeah, my wife never like outwardly disagrees with me on any like strange theories. It's more like she wouldn't be surprised if I'm right, and she doesn't think that deep about it. And that kind of pisses me off too sometimes when I get that response of like, well, we'll never know.
Yeah, that's her way of telling you to let's just stop. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
Which fair enough.
Because I mean, I was talking to this like really straight edge person. The funny thing is they're left wing, they're Democrat, but like they're like super conservative Democrats. And I was trying to talk to him about the like JFK assassination, and bro, it was like completely tuning me out. Like a Gen Xer, an older Gen Xer, like a baby. Actually, it might even be a younger boomer. But like they were just not like, it was like frying their hardware, bro. They just could not take it.
Were they getting like aggressive or?
They were getting like, I could see they were getting annoyed. I had to change the subject.
I'm gonna text Kirk real quick. I have his phone number.
But yeah, man, happy that bullshit fucking third world soccer bullshit is done with.
Oh right. Yeah, we had so much leftover nonsense. I wish I could have taken a picture of all the FIFA area that we had designated for this stupid fucking gay event. It was ridiculous, but nobody bought it. Like, it didn't really sell until it started going down to 50% and then eventually 90%. I bought some t-shirts, I'm not gonna lie, because I was like, fucking $1 for a t-shirt? Fuck yeah. I ain't turning that shit down.
They had like, I guess, certain bottles of soda that had like these collectible stickers, and people were going into stores and just like ripping the stickers off the bottles. And, like,
For real?
them. Yeah, man, people are fucking animals.
Yep. I know firsthand, so yeah.
How can you be into fucking soccer, bro? It's a huge fucking field, kicking a ball around. There's different positions, but you can't tell what position's what. Stupid ass shit.
Right. Oh fuck, what was I gonna say? Lost my train of thought.
Football's stupid as fuck too.
Oh, right. I was gonna say, I feel that way about all sports, but I know you like golf, so...
Yeah. Golf is the shit.
What is it about it? What do you like about it? I always wonder what gets people turned on about any sport, you know?
I think it's the slower pace of stuff. Like, for example, I've noticed that like I like hunting simulator games where it's just me and I'm walking slow. And then like with golf, I like it because it's like just me. You kind of got to go slow. And then the breakdown of it and like how the game is played is interesting too. I like the clothing that you wear to play it. I like the just the way you hit the ball and the way the ball rolls and you got to try to get it in the hole. It's just very, very interesting.
My wife was very briefly into the Cabela's Big Game series for the Wii. She really liked hunting in that game. No, it's a hunting game. You ever heard of it? Cabela's Big Game. Okay. Anyway, yeah, that's that. Oh, shit, the browser got really laggy. All right, I'm good.
But yeah, I think I like the slower pace stuff. I think just like basketball is like too much running around, jumping around. And then football is just like too brutal for no fucking reason. And then just stopping with the ball and jumping on each other. It's just dumb as fuck. I like, when it comes to basketball, I like the art of shooting. Like what like goes into shooting a basketball and getting really good at that. So I enjoy that. And I go out there and I do that by myself. I like baseball highlights. I like seeing how that's played. So I find that kind of interesting.
You just enjoy like the precision, I guess.
Yeah, like I like the management of it too. Like that's something that I felt like even when I was younger in school, like I thought it always sucked that it's like you had to like play the sports and either you were good or you were bad. But I felt like there should be more of like a management aspect in school too, where you could like learn how a team is managed, learn about like supplies, learn about the scoring, you know what I mean, the different fucking attributes and shit like that. So I don't know. I like sports from a different angle.
Yeah, I understand.
It's a good distraction. It really is.
I guess my thing's just been video games as a hobby, so that just consumes like any free time I have nowadays. It was art for a good while there, but I dropped that almost 100%. Almost, not completely.
Yeah, I'm kind of like that with graphic design.
Yeah, you know what?
It's
I
like
was.
now we got ChatGPT. It's like it just prompt what
Yeah,
I need.
I know. I was about to say that because I was doing self-taught graphic design, which I was just watching. I don't know if influencers is the right name, but guys with really high skill levels, giving their pro tips and giving demonstrations and all of that, and their theory, theory about graphic design and all that shit. I don't know what it is. It just really pulled me in for a while there. And like you said, ChatGPT is like, what's the point?
Yeah, it's crazy because I can notice like AI postings on like menus and shit
Mhm.
on restaurants.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
apparently there was some restaurant that got canceled. I guess they were like a natural food restaurant was like their branding, and the fact that they had AI photos of their food caused a stir with the customers, because of data
really?
centers or some
Oh
shit,
gosh.
something like that.
I like how these dudes pretend like they give a fuck. It's hilarious. But I showed y'all pictures of the menus people submit, and they look so fake. It's I don't know like how anybody. I mean, I guess boomers are still the majority, right? So it's like I don't see how anybody would find this shit appetizing the way it looks. It just looks so artificial.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. A lot of these places use AI images, and then you get the food that looks way fucking different. I mean, that's always been the deal, though, right? Because you would see a
Right,
picture
right.
of a burger at McDonald's, but at least it was still kind of a burger, and they were like painting it and shit.
Yeah. You want to call it? It's fucking late for y'all. It's 3:30 for me.
It's up to you. Whatever you want to.
Yeah, we can go and call it. I guess Kirk will let us know what happened to him. Probably just internet problems.
Yeah, we talked about some good shit.
Yeah. It's a really cool conversation, man. I appreciate you hopping on and sticking with us.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, denkeeper, Steven, you take it easy, brother.
All right, man. I'll talk to you
Have a
soon.
good night. Yes, sir.
Later.